What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night. Wait. Sorry. UFC on ABC, Hill versus Rountree Jr. I guess that's the official name, even though the UFC site still says UFC Fight Night, Hill versus Rountree. Wikipedia is undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. Back on ABC, but I'm also watching on ESPN Plus, hanging out with you guys here today, this morning for many of you on the West Coast. Just hitting the afternoon for everybody out east. And I want to, before we get into everything, because there's some buffer time, I don't know if, I mean, they talked about Fiziev and Bahamondes, and the fight's still going on, but I imagine the first fight's not going to start for another 20 minutes or so. They are behind. Which is what I figured, but that's why I started a little bit late here from the top of the hour. But I hope everyone's enjoying their morning. I hope everyone's enjoying their early afternoon. My apologies for not streaming Eternal this morning. I owe all you Aussies an Eternal stream. Guys, we're lucky to be alive right now. I don't know what's going on. I was just dying from like a throbbing headache from like 3 a.m. to like maybe 9 my time. So like 2 hours ago. Freaking cold sweats, freaking puking. Anyways, we're a couple of bottles of water deep. No deep MMA to go deep in here, but we got some UFC. We're gonna power through it, and yeah, we'll probably take like an hour break between UFC and BKFC, and then right after BKFC, we're gonna continue the action and cover a little Hollywood Fight Nights because a free highlight from Callum Walsh as a nightcap. Can't complain. How's everybody's morning going, by the way, as we catch up with the chat here? Rudy, Scott, and Gabio. This time with a comment, man. Gabio usually just freaking whenever Gabio donates, he usually just leaves it blank or just says, let's fucking go. It's one or the other. Yo, Gabio, thank you so much for the $10, man. You are far too kind. I hope you're having a great morning, early afternoon, and I hope you guys are excited for some great fights as we got the big boys, the heavyweights. Okay, never mind. They might be making their walkouts here soon, so we might actually only see another like commercial or two. Thank you so much for the $10. Yo, what's up, the Striking Ace? Glad you're feeling better. Let's fucking go. There it is. Thank you so much, Gabio. Hell yeah. Damn. We got the eye candy on the broadcast. Alan Joel. Bang. I've met him at LFA. He, I don't know. Maybe it was just an off night for him. Maybe he was like extremely last minute, but it wasn't his best night. Yo, MMA, great to see you as always. How are you? Hey, with some love from Nepal. What's good? What's up, Martin? Exactly. You know what's an amazing song to puke to? Let It Go. I'm back. Who's winning? They haven't even started fighting yet. Is this shit live? Yes, sir. We are just ESPN, honestly, they've just been dragging this out a little bit, or ABC, I should say. ABC. We're waiting for the two fighters to make their walkouts now. What's up, Nikolas? Good to see you. UFC card at French hours. I like it. Honestly, I don't mind. For me, it's 11:14 a.m. on a Saturday. This is perfect. From Canada, but I've been living in the States for a while. Are you on Hamdy, Dumpty, or Big Mo? Ooh, yeah, we'll get into it here in just a moment. I got the ham in this one. The thing is, the ham at a 4-pack, which means he's probably back on the sauce, ladies and gentlemen. He's probably back on the sauce. All right, let's get to this next one. And honestly, I'm a little gutted, though this card does still have some really good fights on it. I honestly was very excited to see Horiguchi return to the UFC. He was supposed to fight Ulanbekov, which was a pretty winnable win, I think, for the Gooch. But unfortunately, he had to pull out. I think shoulder issue. Thank you, Saga. We're good to see you, my friend. I didn't consider that, dude. I saw him at the weigh-ins. I was like, oh man, he's still Hamdy Dempty, but there were 4 somewhat visible abs. That means he's back on the juice. Anyways, Mohammed Usman, 10-4 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5. 36 years of age. He's the younger brother. Out of Fortis MMA, 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. He either gets a knockout or has a very boring fight where he wins on points to a decision. 3-2 in the UFC, 0-1 in the PFL where he came from. Lost to the mighty Mikparkin, lost to the mighty Thomas Peterson, and what a fucking game plan that was from Peterson. I'm biased towards Peterson because he's from that Minnesota crew that Steve Asplin, friggin' Alvin Guzzi Hines are from, but Pearson's been on a little bit of a run here, and he added me on Instagram, and he's going to come on the show next, so I'm excited. Hopefully we can get like every freaking athlete from both the fish tank and I believe it's called the basement where the big boys train in Minnesota. But anyways, Mick Parkin and Thomas Peterson, definitely not at the top of the heavyweight division. Definitely not at the top of the heavyweight division, but like they're better than they're better than most. There's like 30 freaking heavyweights in the UFC. They're about middle of the pack. Hamdy, 4-0 as a pro. A rare, like early, record UFC signing. Especially since he's not Israel Adesanya's friend. Shout out to the Blood Diamond. He can't even win outside the UFC now. 1-0-1 in the UFC. Again, the no contest he won, but he pissed hot, ladies and gentlemen. He pissed through the cup. It was so hot. But he did win a split decision to Jamal Pogues. Do we got the cricket sound anyways? No? This is why we need a producer, ladies and gentlemen. And he beat Dontel Mays. Big whoop. Big whoop. It is cool he fought an icon. I'll give him that. Bare knuckle MMA. And as an amateur, did go 4-1. Well, fuck, man. Like, the thing is, I was not impressed with most performance. And Thomas Peterson can take down and hold down him. I know Hamdy's not even that much shorter because Mo Usman's not the tallest heavyweight. Fuck. Like, the thing is, like, it's 4-0, man. Do we believe Hamdy will be able to Mick Parkin and Thomas Peterson Usman, which is just control them? That is the question. Minnesota's grown some boys. Yo, what's up, the Real MMA Breakdown? The Fiziev fights people's main event. Yeah, there was something. Well, I mean, I don't know if you saw this, but they changed the start time to, I think, 11:30 or 12:30. So something went awry there that they had to change the start time. I have no idea what to watch in India. Don't they have like a free network in India? Okay, fuck it. I'm going Usman, man, but like every single type of emote, the shrug emoji or the emote. That like, just who cares? Probably in 10 minutes. Ooh, I'm pretty hyped with the UFC signings. Yes. Shem show's good. The heavyweight's okay. But the two guys from KSW, they've been at ATT for like 8 months now. Tofiq will do it for Rizvan. Yep. He'll be holding the Rizvan flag. Not the Bellator flag, because that's been, that's been a little come see, come saw lately. Dude, you don't need to donate. None of you need to donate. I appreciate it. I'll give you shout outs. I'm just glad you guys are here. Pro Boxer Blood Diamond. There you go. Angel Jubilee. When is Jubilee fighting? Look at that. When is Jubilee fighting, ladies and gentlemen? Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. The ham dog Hamdy's gonna fail upwards. And when this, I'm looking for the follow-up. Let's go, Mo. Okay, so we're looking at the cold open. So yeah, they still haven't even made their walkouts yet. A former PFO champ in his young 30s is pretty exciting. PFL champ. I was like, PFO, that's that shitty Japanese league that these random guys come out of. Sweet dreams are made. You better walk out to that eventually. Main event is going to be happening just before nap time. By the end of the year, I wouldn't be surprised if India had 4 or 5 fighters in the UFC. My thing is, like, Matrix Fight Night is a fun league. I think it's taken the next step, Mystic, because I don't know if you saw their next card, but they're bringing a ton of like really good international prospects as well, like a Kazakhstani. I think they're bringing in an Argentinian, a Mexican fighter. I don't think an American. but an English fighter. So like that is what's going to test the champs and the best on that circuit. And then I think instead of coming from Matrix all the way to the UFC, we need to do like Matrix to Alash Pride or Matrix to freaking Neza, or, you know, something in the Caucasus to really test themselves before the UFC. The fight's probably going to start in 5 to 10 minutes. They're making their walkouts now. Meant win. Undefeated in 7 pro fights. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, dude, that was hard to watch. Yo, what's up, Activate A? You guys, again, now there's 100 people. Sorry, I wasn't able to stream Eternal. I've been sick all morning, friggin' pounding headaches since like 3 a.m., puking, cold sweats, the whole 9 yards. But we got a whole one of these down and a half. We're feeling a lot better now, so. We got some friggin' ginger, honey, garlic, turmeric, all the shit. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways. Hey, what's up, buddy? Probably in like 7 minutes. No problem. Oh, Mini's a beat. I hope Mini's a beat, man. Because I don't think PFL renewed his contract. I love the early card. Yo, my side, good to see you. They currently have 2. I think there's 2 guys on road to UFC. Yes, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Like I've said many times, they're making their walkouts. It's going to start in about 6-7 minutes. I hope Azat wins today, but I doubt it. Dude, he's good. He's good. Korean Zombie, one of my favorite fighters to watch. Such a dog. And I love all the fighters coming out of Korea right now. Will Usman really win? I'm not a fortune teller, my man. Is Dane at this card? Yes. Yes, he is. What we got for lunch? As long as I don't puke for the rest of the day, that's a win. That's all I care about. I don't think I'm going to be able to hold food down today, brother. I don't think that's happening. Based on how this morning went, unless this fucking concoction works, I don't think I'm holding down any food today, brother. We're lucky to keep water down. Absolutely not. You're a smart guy. Don't ask those type of questions. You better win. I got $30 on him. Actual Zabit might actually come back, apparently. Damn. Watch Zabit come to the UFC or come back to the UFC before his younger brother comes to the UFC, because PFL is holding his younger brother freaking in prison like Shotry's doing to all his MMA fighters. Korean Zombie defeated Poirier. People forget, man. Hamdy wins for sure. Usman is weird on the feet. Not saying Hamdy's good, but Usman's just weird. Yes. And it's like he knocks out smaller. He hurts smaller heavyweights, and he can be out controlled, by those like Peterson and Parkin. Me with Hamdy, it's just like, I just quite frankly haven't seen enough of him against good opponents. Like, I'm sorry, man. Jamal Pogues, not good. Friggin' Dontel Mays, I don't care if he won that one too. Not good. Usman, not good either, but a little bit more technical than the other two. I don't know. Finally, boring days ending. Hey, appreciate you, Jeremy. I got some Usman plus 140. I wish there was some Japanese. Oh, wait, no, there's Fighting Nexus. We'll see if we'll stay up and do Fighting Nexus, but we are doing Fury tomorrow. What sometimes help is put some salt in water, then heat it up in the microwave, and then just swish it around your mouth for like 30 seconds. I think that's good for bacteria and clear sore throat. Yes, that is actually awesome. And I didn't do that today, but I usually do that when the throat's sore. It's just like headaches, and then I don't know, maybe just like a 24-hour flu bug hit me, and it's like in and out. But we'll see. Hamdy overrated. I think Peterson beats Pogues. Me too. When I make dumb mistakes in real life, I find myself thinking, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. Oh, that is amazing. That is amazing. All right, we got to make some t-shirts this summer. Let's just say you're a smart guy. And then like times, I don't know, infinity or something. That is awesome. All right, finally they're being announced in the cage, guys. Cheers, Jeremy. You see Mo Usman planning on releasing his demons in this fight? Oh boy. Could you cover the new Japanese promotion, Ground and Pound? Not sure where it can be watched. Well, if I don't know where it can be watched, is it on Composer's list? Who's winning? They haven't started yet. Oh man, I'm manifesting Musayev. But I do think Orolbai can fight at a better pace throughout 3 rounds. But Tofiq is damn good, man. But I will say this. I've seen Orolbai fight 4 times. I've seen Tofiq fight like 8, 9 maybe. So I'm a little bit biased towards Tofiq. Absolutely. I mean, heavyweight worldwide right now is just really weird. Only took them 25 minutes to announce them. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Hamdy, yo, Ben. Sorry I missed Eternal this morning. I got to make it up for you. I've been sick as fuck, dude. But we're alive. Canada straight freezing even in the summer. Dude, there's a heat warning in Minnesota right now. Yo, what's up, buddy? Okay, I will check it out. I will check it out. Do I am your punch my balls? What the fuck? I hope Charles wins. It's about to start. I will give you guys play-by-play commentary, the whole 9 yards, guys. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction to the chat. We've been interacting with you guys as we've been ragging the puck, waiting for this fight to start. But Bruce Buffer has just announced both of the fighters. The ref, Mark Goddard, is in the cage now. If I missed any of your comments, yo, Anthony Usman, a dog for fighting just a week later. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Anthony Gansko, guys. Go check out his channel as well. You wasn't not going to watch Eternal. Okay, well, I still owe you one. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Me too. Me too. It's starting right now. And big leg kick by Hamdy on Usman. It sent him spinning like a top. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, sir, Terrence. Nice left jab by Usman. All right, so Hamdy was viciously sick like myself this morning, I guess, during his last fight. 431. Usman's looking a little bit bigger in this one, guys. I didn't hear Usman weighed in at the intro. He normally is pretty light for heavyweight. He was like 2... What was it? 2... I didn't watch the... He was over 240. And he looks it. Good afternoon, Mike. How are you? Oh, another low kick by Hamdy. Dude, those tree trunk of legs. Usman is weak. I think also Hamdy's legs are in freaking tree trunks, bro. He probably goes to Thailand and freaking kicks down bamboo trees like them 135 Thais. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Walking forward. Usman, brother. Excuse me. 333. Usman's leg asleep. Oh, that lead left leg of Usman's done, dude. He was like a little light on his feet to start. Not anymore. I think his UFC debut weighed like 232. Yeah. So reactive. Usman missing with that lead, or missing with that left hook. Dude, that lead left leg is cooked. And that's all he's thinking about right now. All Usman got, that knee. Usman's drop a weight class.
Exactly that.
3 minutes. It does look like he bulked up a little bit for this one. But it's not helping him out here. 249, Hamdy hasn't thrown anything but the leg kicks. Hamdy built like you. Peak male fitness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Hamdy with the left hook. Bro. Hamdy's thrown like... Oh, Hamdy with the right. Hamdy with the left hook. Usman cannot find his entry. 222. God, I wish Gooden was there instead of Fitzgerald and somebody else instead of Bisping. Usman moves like he's weighed down by his own muscle. Almeida has really gotten big. Don't think he can make 205 anymore. Oh, I can't stand Almeida. 157. But I'm glad he's sticking to heavyweight and bulking up, I guess. Hey, what's up, Gary? Good to see you. It's a good time for you to watch as well. Usman's being as reactive as Haney in his last fight. Not much going on, guys. Hamdy's winning just because the shots that he's thrown, he's kind of landed. Not the jab, but bro's winning this round off 5 leg kicks and 9 total strikes, ladies and gentlemen. There's a left jab by Usman. Usman, though, has been swinging at air more than freaking Randy from Trailer Park Boys. Catching Leahy, swinging that mower at air. No action here. Go for it. Exactly. Usman's so trash. He's the worst on the heavyweight roster. The only reason he's still around is his brother. 102. He's on a 2-fight losing streak, and I imagine if he loses this one, he's going to get cut. Dude, those low kicks made him scared. I bring a photo to Gelton to the gym, and I say, make me look like that in 2 weeks, brother. 45 seconds. It's on ESPN and ABC. 40 seconds. If you have to ask, you ain't an MMA fan, my friend. Right hand by Usman. Hamdy swinging a miss with the 1-2. Oh, front kick by Hamdy. Based off this round, no, but we got 2 more rounds of heavyweight action. Remember when Mo Usman was involved in one of the best brawls in college football? Oh, another low kick by Hamdy and Usman falling backwards, man. Usman, his left knee is going to be worse than his brother's by the end of this freaking fight, ladies and gentlemen. No, hit me. Someone hit me with the link for that. I had no idea he was involved in a... I knew he was a football player, college football player, but I didn't know he was involved in a brawl. That is it for the first round. Is he limping? Is he limping? I see why the fight to go the distance was favored. These dudes are barely throwing anything. Usman really should be swinging hard to get some respect as he has more power. Muhammad's UFC career is a favor to Kamaru. What's up, Saban? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, hold on. They're going to commercial break right now, like it's the friggin' Ultimate Fighter. Usman NCAA football brawl. God, so much just Kamaru Usman shit pops up. Who won the first round? Hamdy. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no rush, no rush. I'm just curious now. Anthony, I showed you the lacrosse brawl, right? So this was I think this was like U17. And they didn't give a fuck, dude. All right, round 2. Let's get it all. Nice. If I had an appetite today, I'd say that sounds good, but nothing sounds good to me right now. Oh, Hamdy with a nice right uppercut. The fatter one took the first. Absolutely. Usman's so sloppy, 100%. Yeah, I was just going to say. Hamdy in the clinch. Mo Usman, man, he just looks like a freaking Bambi out there, even when he escapes the clinch. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Unfortunately, they're never going to do that, but it is what it is. But you know what, Cossacks, I'll push back on that and say that, like, you see absolute hams on the regionals, and they put on better fights than these guys, right? More exciting fights than these guys. So I think it has less to do with being a ham and more to do with, do you actually want to fight? You know what I mean? What's up, Thomas? Because I watch regional heavyweight almost every single day. Oh, eye poke. Oh, of course. I mean, it's Usman, so there's a little bit of an eye poke. Good to see you, Thomas Tank Engine. He's on a 2-fight losing streak, and he's probably going to be cut. The fight's going on right now, man. The fight's going on right now. We already did our breakdown. I think this is the football brawl. Today's heavyweights are all blobs. 341. All right, Michael Bisping. Calm down. He really is Islam's brother. 332. Thank you. We'll get a poll question going soon here, guys. Yo, shout out to Combat Casual. Literally stayed up all night, 7 hours, streaming Rise and is back streaming UFC. What a beauty. 316. Oh, big right hand by Usman. There's some respect. Hamdy on the back foot. Right uppercut by Usman. Finally, a little respect. Yeah, and oh, there's another right hand by Usman. Oh, and Hamdy with the shot. Round 2, the heavyweights are finally swinging, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a real brawl. You're a smart guy, Kumar. You're a smart guy. Hamdy won the first round, second round, back and forth so far. Anthony Ganskow, and anybody who wants to see a real fight in the live chat, check it out. That happened in my hometown. Nice left hook by Hamdy. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. Each of them have landed some good shots. Usman now. Oh, he just got cracked with the left. Usman just got cracked with the left. That was a hard hit indeed. Usman just took a big shot as well. Kumar, I'm watching on ESPN Plus, man. Stop spamming. It's free in India, dude. Like, why are you even asking me? Right hand by Hamdy. 203. Missing with the left jab. Again, just not light on his feet at all as Usman because his left leg, although hasn't been... I mean, in the opening frame of the second round, it got tagged, but hasn't been tagged as much in this second round anyways. 145. No movement, Muhammad. Yeah, dude. His feet just... Who said it? It's like his muscles are weighing him down. Yo, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. There's over 100 people watching right now. Let's at least get to 50 likes. Oh, Hamdy looking for right hand. Usman left to the body. Hamdy just missed with that right hook. Higgins. Final minute, Usman to the left to the body. Oh, another left by Hamdy. Oh, man, this round, it's either like... Because Usman outstruck Hamdy in this round and landed some good shots of his own. So Usman might take this round. And Hamdy, he's breathing deeply. Could be 1-1 going into the third or 2-0 Hamdy. I'm going to say Hamdy won the first round. I think that was pretty clear. But the second round, it's like if the judges, which we are in a region that's not North America, if the judges value the power shots that Hamdy landed, oh, Usman just missed with the right hand. Guys, stop asking where to watch it for free. I'm not going to tell you because I'm watching it on ESPN and ABC. So if you guys can't figure it out, that's the you problem. You're a smart guy. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is 2025. If you have to ask someone where to watch UFC for free, you clearly ain't an MMA fan, my friend. 1-1. Anshul, the GOAT Jubilee. Knowledge of the world is the smartest person in this chat right now. Usman backing up a lot, playing defense. Hamdy winning by decision. I think Anshul Jubilee knocks out Khabib. 1-1 in the books got Usman at plus 400. Damn. What's up, the Funky Junkies? It's like when they get through to the UFC, their fat swole brains can't handle the stress and they all fight like a deer in the headlights. Agree, because like you watch heavyweights on the not amateurs, but I'm sure amateurs too, just on the regional, and like they just throw hands. Didn't realize he played at the University of Arizona, so he's a legit beast at football. 1-1 going into third is my opinion. Probably Wei Li, to be perfectly honest. Good morning, Zhang. Or Lane. Zhang. Lane. Good to see you. Neither of these are cardio beasts. True. I give the slight edge to Usman there. Show the Jubilee fight. Oh, yeah, dude. Khabib, the reason Khabib didn't want to be in the UFC anymore is because Anshel Jubilee was there. Round 2 is better, 1919. All right. It's like a poor kid who can't fight at all, swinging in the air, facing his childhood blues, pisses his pants. That's how I would describe this fight. All right, 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Thank you, Anthony. Anthony, did you see? I got one for you as well. I got one for you as well. 425. Hamdy walking forward, missing with the right uppercut. You might have seen this, Anthony, because we on the Rush City Fight Show, we talked about it once, but it was a while ago. 413. Greetings. I love the profile picture. Oh, Hamdy swinging a miss with the right hand. 403 on the clock. If Hamdy's smart, he's wrestling here. Dude, yeah, Usman looks like he's about to tip over every time he steps to the left. Look at that pork belly. 346. Oh, right uppercut by Hamdy. Right hand by Hamdy. Wabbly. Usman looks rock sometimes when he's just not getting hit. I know, it's like when he steps to the left. Looks like freaking Bambi. Muhammad's jerking around like Keith Jardine. Fuck, I miss Keith Jardine. Oh, nice right hand by Usman. The Dean of Mean. Was always a fan of him. Again, sorry, guys. Dealing with something. Been sick all morning, but we weren't going to skip UFC, baby. 308. Right hand by Hamdy. Sorry, Eternal. 303. Islam's definitely... I like Islam's resume better, so do what you want with that. Dude, right? U17, that's where I grew up, my hometown. I knew one of the kids. That was like that's not. I don't think I was in high school then, but I knew one of the kids on the team. Right hand by Hamdy, just out of range. $226. Hell yeah, dude! Shout out to Box Lacrosse. That's like my. In my top 3 favorite sports. They're each swinging at air right now, dude. They're swinging at air like Randy from Trailer Park Boys mows the lawn. Airborne. Yes. I started the Soda Pod 6 years ago. 1 minute 59 seconds. Now I just do all the editing while Spoke Z, Hoppy, Joe Smith, Brett do their thing. 152. There's left jab. I already answered you, buddy. I already answered you. Please don't spam. Usman just needs flinches and big overhands. He gets a bigger reaction from those. It was 1-1 coming into the third, and I have Hamdy winning the third, I guess. Oh, there's a big overhand right by Usman. Tape from his glove popping out, though. Muhammad definitely has a knee injury. Well, that or maybe his knee's injured because of the first, like, he looked kind of light on his feet until Hamdy, like, cracked his knee with, like, 5 leg kicks in the first round. Hey, well, cheers, Rob. Good to see you, man. Look at that. Look. So this is my personal channel, but yeah, I work with, well, I started the Soda Pod back during, I think even a year before the pandemic. Oh, each of them swinging and only Hamdy comes out on top. But I had this channel going in the background when I was doing that as well. But yeah, been working with Hoppy for about 6 years, and now I'm just the editor. I'm barely the face of that channel now. Yeah, I already answered you, and now you're just spamming. 31 seconds on the clock. Usman with the left hand. Oh, there's a shot by Usman. Usman with another left. Oh, Hamdy's hurt. Hamdy's hurt. 19 seconds. Usman might take this. Hamdy's hurt. Usman needs to... Oh, left and a right by Usman. Usman attacking the belly now. Seriously, Hamdy did so little this round that this Superman punch by Usman. This could win the round for Usman. 4 seconds. Back at center. Hamdy can't do shit. He can't do shit. He's a ham. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Usman's going to take this round. Usman's going to take this round. Just barely. That big right hand at the end and those shots sealed it, ladies and gentlemen. Usman doing better, making it close. Damn. All right. Ilya or Islam? Well, we haven't seen Ilya at 155 yet, so that's kind of a moot question, right? That makes no sense. That's a weird question to ask. I mean, we saw him at short notice at 155 once, but no, until he like digs his toes into the division, are you asking me like which fighter style I like the most? Because it makes no sense to say who's better when they're fighters outside of divisions, right? It's like Demetrius Johnson or John Jones. Who's better? It's like, what? What? Hamdy's a fucking bum, and I'm putting anyone who says otherwise in a 5-minute timeout so they can come up with one example of him not being terrible. He can't even friggin' pass a drug test. Usman 29-28. Muhammad loses the fight, which he should not. They won't give it to Usman. That's it. The fight is over. If Muhammad loses this fight, he will be kicking himself. Yeah, I mean, Muhammad Usman should win this fight, but if he loses this fight, I'm not even going to say, like, robbery yet. I'm not going to blame the judges outside of North America yet, because, let's be honest, Usman, he should win, but he didn't make a great case, right? But I do think he should win, as everyone does in the chat. We're waiting the decision. The fans lost them both. Taking Jamal Hill tonight. Khalil has a couple rounds of explosion before he fades pretty bad. Muhammad Usman wins decision. And he's crying like it's rising, baby. See, everyone keeps saying Jamal Hill fades, like, or Khalil fades. Like, other than the Pereira fight, like, what fight has he faded where he, like, wasn't being out-grappled? You know what I mean? What's up, Crash Out? Good to see you. The first fight got me raging over here. Let's hope we get some action coming. I mean, you're watching the UFC, dude, so set your expectation a lot lower. This isn't Ryzen. This isn't Deep. This isn't Black Combat. You're not going to see a lot of action in the UFC, guys. And I'm not even being facetious or anything. If you want to see action, this is not the league for action, right? It's like in the NHL. If you want to see hockey fights, the NHL is not the league for hockey fights. That's the LNAH. And for action in mixed martial arts, you want to watch KSW, you want to watch Deep, you want to watch Black Combat, you want to watch Deep Jules, Ryzen, Road FC. Those are the action leagues, my man. Those are the action leagues. I disagree on it being dog shit. It's just very technical. It's just too technical to be exciting these days, in my opinion. Hamdy forgot that he was a fucking wrestler and he fell down during the fight so much. Hello from Italy. Yes, I've already answered you like 3 times, buddy. I'm not going to answer spammers, guys. I'm not going to answer spammers. We got too many people in the chat here, and I've been fucking sick with a headache and puking all morning to have any patience towards you guys. So, literally says on screen as well, brother. We said Muhammad Usman won. We even gave the Jamaican horns. Muhammad Usman won a decision, my friend. Muhammad Usman won a decision, all right? Whoops. Let's get to the next fight here. I was scared that the Fiziev fight would have been canceled. Curtis Clark will be proud of me today. No bullshit Isha today, guys. No holding your guys' hands here today. We're all adults here today in Azerbaijan, all right? Who you got in the Fiziev fight? I get Ignacio by finish. I honestly do not know. I think both of them are awesome. I think Fiziev can take a lot of damage, as we've seen. I think if he doesn't get cut, he potentially even beats Justin Gaethje in that fight. In their first fight, obviously, there was the knee injury in the second. Regardless. If Fiziev can fight him at range, Fiziev will win. And Fiziev has actually very underrated grappling as well. Bahamondes has underrated jiu-jitsu and is actually pretty dangerous from his back. And obviously he's the king of range and has really good chin too. So for me, that one's a coin flip. I'm just excited to watch that one as a fan. Yeah, there was no robbery there. He asked me about against Jacoby. True, that's a good example. The only reason I push back is that's what everyone. Oh, he gasses in it like all the time, and it's like I don't recall. But Jacoby, yeah. I don't think so. I think like it's fine, but when does he use it in the UFC? Never, right? I got Tagir. They're fighting in Baku, Azerbaijan. I love Bahamondes too, don't get me wrong. And honestly, everyone can clown on Bilal Muhammad, but like what he said about his camp and how the Bahamondes brothers, I don't know if you watch his brother fight on the regionals. His brother's 16, already a pro, ripping it up in South America. Fights exactly like him. But like the way that Bilal talked about them and how the gym is developing them the right way is amazing. Hey, what's up, a mighty jabroni? Usman won by not being a fat slob. Usman won by actually throwing some hands at the end. Who got, Hill or Khalil? I think Khalil wins 3 out of the 5 rounds, and like you guys are saying, probably Jamal Hill bites down his mouthpiece and wins the last 2. But I think it could be a really close decision where like one is a swing. We have 2 that do a little bit more damage for each. What? Also, they should cut them. We need less heavyweights. Dude, there's 30 heavyweights in the UFC. 31 heavyweights in the UFC. Wow, I'm a spam UFC quality being boring all stream now. What's up, Slim John? Who's the GOAT? ABC or ESPN? Yeah, one Friday fights as well. Yep. One Friday fights as well. Hey, shout out to Seikazawa Superfan for being a member for 11 months. Yo, and shout out to Combat Casual, who streamed 8 hours last night and is live right now on his channel covering the UFC. None of you should be in this chat right now. You all should be in Combat Casual's chat right now, you know, because he is the superior channel. I am not a real combat sports channel. This is a fake channel, ladies and gentlemen. Just like fake MMA. I'm just a junkie. I'm a combat sports junkie. I'm not an MMA YouTuber. This guy is an MMA YouTuber. I put the link in the chat. Go show him some love. Yo, shout out to Thomas the Tank Engine for the 3 pounds, baby. Let's go. Yo, friggin' Seikazawa. Since 3 a.m., I've been like puking, freaking headache. We're dying over here. But I got some water in me, and I got a mixture of garlic, turmeric, ginger, and honey. Ugh. And it's going to keep me alive. It's going to keep me alive. Shout out to Combat Casual. Also reached 222 subscribers on his channel and had, I think, over like 50,000 views collectively on the platforms in which he streamed on yesterday. So go check out his channel, ladies and gentlemen. I put the link in the description. All right, Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh, thank you so much for the... Yeah, I'm going to need as much lemon. I guess there's some lemon in this as well as I can get, man. Shout out to the vitamin C, keeping us alive here today. Keeping us alive. Oh, I just mixed it in not randomly. I mean, all those things supposed to like boost immune system and all that shit. So I just put them all together and just mashed it. Hot water mix. Here we go, baby. That's the secret juice. It'll make you jacket. Tagir by sub or decision. Hell yeah. Shout out to Malaysia. I'm enjoying the UFC BJJ reality show. The vibes are really relaxed and respectful. No K-Fab. Yeah. You know what, Terrence? I've been enjoying it too, but everyone on Twitter is ripping on it without even watching it. So I was calling them out. Got the holistic herb mix. Khabib in his corner. Uh-oh. 30 heavyweights for Tybura to either fraud check them or Aspinall to KO them. Well, I mean, Volkov too. Everyone, damn, so much disrespect to Volkov, brother. So much disrespect of not you, but just like the MMA world in general. He is the true gatekeeper of UFC heavyweight. He's the true, like Tybura. I got nothing against Tybura, but Volkov, I would say, is even a better gatekeeper than Curtis Blaydes personally. I think GM3 came back to the gym as a fighter coach. Nice. No, you tweaking, brother. You tweaking. I got Hill to get it done. Ooh, I'm lean. I want Azat to win. I say a 4th round KO. Going to be Volkov's ass clear? I don't know about that. I don't think it's clear at all. But you're very black and white. You're this fucking shit, or this is fucking awesome, or he's going to beat his ass clear, or his fucking fraud check cut him. So there's no rhyme or reason for Cossacks. No, it was not. The issues I have with UFC grappling is the pay show sub money. Wait, no, it's not. Is they pay? Got you. Is pay show sub money? Got you. I thought you meant that like we had to pay for it. Sorry, my brain is scrambled right now. By the way, guys, next fighters being announced right now. All right, we do have some decent pacing now that's actually started. We got Tagir Ulanbekov against Azat Maksum. Azat Maksum is the pretty big underdog in this one. He is coming in on short notice, filling in for Horiguchi. Now, it was like 2-3 weeks notice, but still. Ulanbekov, pretty good striker, very good wrestler on a 3-fight win streak right now. Beat Clayton Carpenter, Cody Durden, and Nate Maness, which wins. Maksum lost to Charles Johnson in a very competitive fight. Before then, he beat Tyson Nam in the UFC, and then was ripping up Octagon with a C before that. But as much as I love Maksum, he's an absolute dog, and I'm rooting for him. I do think Ulanbekov takes this one. Probably will find the wrestling eventually and sneak out a decision or submission that way. Maksum looking for that left hook. In the pocket. Ulanbekov looking for the tie clinch. And Maksum shakes him off. Four minutes and 17 seconds. Looking for the takedown is Ulanbekov. Looking for the double leg. Maksum, good balance so far. It's like a sprawl up against the cage. I mean, you can see this guy's defended a takedown or two in his in his career, ladies and gentlemen. Great takedown defense by Maksum, and that might be the difference maker in this one, guys. 353. Oh, and Ulanbekov just picking up Maksum like he's his little brother, but Maksum not allowing him to slam him. He's flopping like a fish, but still great defense by Maksum. Hey, what's up, buddy? 337. Wow. Great defense by Maksum. Tagir. Volkov is the final boss gatekeeper. Volkov is too good to be a gatekeeper. He's a forever contender then. Forever contender. There we go. Volk's a fucking legend. 314. Oh, and again, trying to slam him with the single leg. Maksum just will not allow Ulanbekov to take him to the ground. Tie clinch now by Maksum. Oh, but Maksum with the right and left. Dude, Maksum's a fucking dog, bro. They separate back at center. 253. Oh, and Maksum slips back up to his feet. Bro, let's go, Sean. I'm sick as fuck right now, so I don't know how that even really aligns, but there you go. This is Lil Bro takedown defense is elite. 237. Those guys have been friendly all week. This might be a stinker. Both these dudes have been skipping leg days. There's 3 former Ryzen champs on this roster. Can you name them? On this fight card? Or on the roster? Horiguchi, Asakura, and nice right hand by Ulanbekov. And Yuri. One championship has both of their rights, so never. 201. Unless they piss them off and they go full Mikey Musumeci on one, I doubt we see it. Maybe in 7 years. 146. Which the van fight happened. I have no idea, Untitled, but it's on ABC and ESPN for free. So, 1 minute and 36 seconds. Left jab by Maksum. It looks like Ulanbekov is just kind of... It's like the gears are spinning right now. He's like, okay, I'm just going to abandon any sort of takedown at all. But he does land a good jab. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Pretty even fight thus far. Maksum defended all the takedowns in Ulanbekov, and they're exchanging some strikes on the feet. Oh, nice left jab by Maksum. Maksum with a kick to the body. Maksum looking for that left hook. Maybe the one is in Azerbaijan for the Armenians. Perhaps. Motherfucker's so skinny, looks like they just came out of the... Jeez. He's unable to take Maksum to the ground. 46 seconds. So weird the UFC's even doing an event here. Well, they got, I think, 4 Azerbaijanis on the card. And, I mean, even Ryzen's probably... You know, Ryzen's going to do an event there, I think, soon as well. So there clearly is probably... Oh, nice high kick by Ulanbekov. I guess there's clearly just an interest for that market. And maybe while the iron's hot, they want to strike. 20 seconds. I got Ulanbekov winning this round, but very narrowly. Oh, big right hand by Ulanbekov. Great round, though, from Maksum to, like, honestly cause Ulanbekov's gears to fucking turn a little bit, because Ulanbekov just has not had found the answer to getting him to the ground. That is the end of the first round. Ulanbekov, I do think, outstruck him on the feet. I do think landed the better shots. But razor thin round, man. And great. Like, if this was one championship, because, and I say that not just because of superior rule set, because they don't have the superior rule set. Their rules are a weird hybrid. But they award takedown defense. Unfortunately, the UFC doesn't. Like, you don't score for takedown defense. But Maksum definitely showed well in that first round. But I'm going to give it to Ulanbekov. Yep. Beating him on the feet. I think if they asked 50 more times, you would have watched the fights. They're smart guy, you're smart guy, you're smart guy, smart guy, smart guy, smart guy, smart guy. Azerbaijan is super oppressive, and they're literally occupying parts of Armenia right now. The UFC don't give a fuck about that shit, unfortunately. Not to mention that they're like on the border of Iran as well. Which, again, far from, you know, Tehran and where the shit's going down, but it's interesting. I think it just proves UFC and even Saki Kabara. Well, they Dana White, Saki Kabara, they don't got much morals, all right? They don't got much morals. I mean, shit, look at some of these UFC fighters, bro. Let's just go to freaking let's just go to a dictator's kid's birthday party, take a bunch of social media images, and just think it's chill, you know what I mean? Yo, UFC Tehran after we change the regime, right? Oh my god. Dude, honestly, I'm bookmarking that. What's the date? Because when it happens, I'm gonna tweet it. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4:38. The Shah proves it. They demolished people's houses to build this arena. UFC, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. I've not seen an official UFC post of that. No, I have not. Daddy Dane don't give a fuck. Ultimate Dollar Championship. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. It's kind of stupid that takedown defense doesn't get scored. It's basically coming ahead out of a wrestling exchange. You can't compare it to striking defense. It's really different. True. I got Tagir winning the first round, but Maksum has made this a fight on the feet. And unfortunately, he's losing on the feet. Ah, yes, because we have such good history with regime changes. Afghanistan. Oh, nice 1-2 by Maksum. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Hey, thank you, Nathan. Good to see you as always. Oh, nice right hand by Ulanbekov. Ah, got you, Thomas. Unfortunately, I do not follow John Jones on Instagram. Nice knee to the body by Ulanbekov. Oh, nice left by Maksum. Ulanbekov tags him. I'm excited for that fight. Oh, nice round by Maksum. I think it has potential to be Hamza Burns 2.0. Tagir beating him on the feet pretty comfortably. Hell yeah, dude. We watched him on the last PFL fight. He couldn't finish. His opponent, but he had a really good showing. Tagir looking for the double leg now. Trying to pick up Maksum. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Oh, I thought they lived in the same closet. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Ulanbekov still cannot take Maksum to the ground. Like I said, I'm very excited for that fight, and I think it's going to be as entertaining as Burns versus Hamza. Again, like I've already answered you, and you're asking me again. That's why I said you were spamming last time. But happy to answer your questions. But yeah, I answered you. 2 minutes on the clock. What are your thoughts? You excited for that fight, my man? 1 minute 55 seconds. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Oh, big left by Maksum. And he throws a kick, it slips again. That's the second time. I don't think he'll hang it up, no. I'm excited for that fight, too. Hopefully, Charles Oliveira's last fucking swan song, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Khabib's in the corner of Ulanbekov. Dude, I don't watch much Tucker Carlson, I'm not going to lie. But that was hilarious. Because I just like, Ted Cruz is a fucking idiot. I don't care where you swing, right or left. He's just, even Tucker Carlson clowned him, which was hilarious. So that was awesome. That was a very comedic and entertaining watch. By definition, you are, my friend. Because I answer your questions, then you keep asking them again. 58 seconds on the clock. Happy to answer your questions, though. Just don't spam. Ulanbekov looking for the takedown again. We defaming you, brother. We defaming you. All your fame's out the window. Oh, and a reversal by Maksum. 43 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Maksum can take down Ulanbekov. Ulanbekov grabbing the cage. Cage grab. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. Where's the nuns at? Where's the Brazilian nuns at with the garden scissors or the rulers? Clear. Blind referee. Blind referee. Blind referee. Take away a point. Take away a point. 15 seconds on the clock. That could have stuffed the takedown. Maksum gets the takedown. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, but it might be a guillotine. It's not quite under the chin. And that is it for the round. Honestly, that is some bullshit. That is as, like, literally that helped defend the takedown. Again, I picked Ulanbekov to win. I'm calling this as fair as possible, and I say this every single time. I don't care what promotion it is. I don't care where you're from. If you grab the cage, there should be something in the contract that says we are not liable for garden scissors cutting off them fingers or angry Brazilian virgin nuns smacking you with rulers that are about 6 inches thick, ladies and gentlemen. Blatant. Yes, ESPN, Sportsnet, UFC Fight Pass, and or ABC. Tagir eats some burgers with steak. 2-0 Tagir. Number one bullshit. Ragdoll on the Dagestani. I love this. That was bad. You have to be famed to be defamed. I mean, it's pretty silly to even have a breakdown of that when we haven't seen Topuria actually dig his toes in the lightweight division yet. You know, a short notice call up at one point doesn't really give me enough info that I need. Oh, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. So once we see him dig his toes in the lightweight division, then I'll have more of a breakdown, right? Until then, it's moot to even try to break that down. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. I don't think it's 1-1, but it could be. It could be. I think Ulanbekov landed clearly more damage and better strikes on the feet in that second round. But the second round, like, I wouldn't hate it if a judge gave it to Maksum. 100%. So yeah, it's probably 2-0 Tagir. But it could be 1-1 based on the end of that round. Again, I don't think so, but it could be. 354, Tagir looking for the takedown again. I still think my 0.5 per foul is the best solution to these fouls getting unpunished. Especially, like, that one's just so blatant. Like, I get an accidental eye poke, and that's at the discretion of the ref. That's what he's there for. But blatant ones, right? The John Jones style and the grabbing of the cage. Yo, what's up, JJ? I've literally said, brother, we don't have open scoring, guys. We do not have open scoring. I said Ulanbekov's probably up 2-0. It could be 1-1. I really don't know how. And we have the stats up as well, guys, so you can take a look for yourself. But we don't have open scoring, unfortunately. I don't know how much clear we can get. Yo, please stop spamming. Please stop spamming. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Tagir pushing Maksum up against the cage. 2 minutes into your fights. Going to be a sick fight. If Max put on some more muscle for this one, which I imagine he's going to, I think he's probably going to win. I don't think he'll knock out Dustin, but I think he'll win. Oh, Maksum looking for the takedown and a great stuffing by Ulanbekov. You don't. I have no idea who you are, brother. So to be brutally honest, you don't. 215. Maybe we get to know you better, then we'll go down that road. 205. Oh, looking for the left elbow is Maksum. 155. I imagine an injury. I don't know the exact reason, but I imagine an injury when he was younger. Or maybe he was just born like that. Referee should carry a cattle prod for such behavior. 1 minute 35 seconds. Because it's not the judges. Oh, nice right hand by Ulanbekov. Double left jab by Maksum. Ulanbekov looking for that knee again. Maksum looking for the body lock. Maksum with the knee. Because unfortunately, whether you agree or disagree with it, and I'm neither here nor there either, that's not the judge's job. 109. Whatever you want it to be. Oh! Dude, I think about that every single day, to be perfectly honest. Nice knee to the body by Ulanbekov. Right elbow by Ulanbekov. Right hand by Maksum. Dude, I love this dirty boxing in the pocket. Knee by Maksum. Right hand by Ulanbekov. Third round's close, man. Third round's close. It was either 1-1 going into third or 2-0 Ulanbekov. I lean Ulanbekov, and I still think Ulanbekov's landing the better strikes as he just landed 4 straight punches there as well. But Maksum is a G, not in a gi, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Peppy Piggy, we're watching the fight right now, man. I'm not going to answer your silly questions, okay? 25 seconds. Knee to the body. No point deduction, unfortunately, but it should have been Ulanbekov point deduction. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Ulanbekov with the right hand. Yeah, Ulanbekov's taking this round, man. Ulanbekov's taking this round. 11 seconds. Oh, and Maksum with the late takedown, but too little, too late, ladies and gentlemen. Only 5 seconds left on the clock. Live odds got this a pick'em. There is no point deduction. Please stop spamming, my friend. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. Man, I think Ulanbekov did enough at the end of the round to take it. Those he threw 12 strikes that I counted and landed like freaking 9 of them. Great fight, great fight. Honestly, I really don't care who wins this one. At this point, I think the second round is the swing round. I think the first round's pretty clear Ulanbekov. I think the second round's definitely a swing that could go either way. Fuck, man. In the third, I'm leaning Ulanbekov, but Maksum did land some nice elbows and some knees and some good shots in the clinch there as well. So I'm a fan of the sport. I ain't a judge for a reason. I really do not care how this fight goes. I think Ulanbekov ultimately did more damage. Ultimately landed the better strikes, landed on more of his combos cleanly. And I don't think this control time matters too much. And Maksum, in fairness, didn't do anything with his takedowns because there wasn't enough time. But Maksum showed on short notice he's a G, not in a gi. And honestly, he probably fought this fight better than Kyoji would have. No, he hasn't won yet. We're still waiting the official decision. Minus 140 was the lowest. I think he done a little bit better early second round. What a fight. Yo, what's up, Strength Scholar? Good to see you. I'm sweating harder than a nun with the fiber so hot in the UK. Dude, it's 90 Fahrenheit right now, and the humidity's off the charts, but I'm in a basement that's freaking freezing, and I'm sick as fuck, which is why I'm wearing the freaking toque right now. I should be in a hoodie. I'm, like, shivering. Van would beat them both. 30-27? 30-27. Damn, well, I mean, I guess I did say that every round could have gone to Ulanbekov, right? I said first round Ulanbekov. I thought Ulanbekov won the third round. And I said the second round was a swing. So I guess I can't be that surprised. But damn, I thought like one of the rounds would have gone to Azat. But anyways, good display of respect. And look at Khabib back in the corner of the fighters. That's pretty cool to see. I don't know, man. I've had headaches. I've had a just grueling headache since like 3 a.m. Been puking. It's been fun. Yeah, close fights, not robberies, but straight dog shit. Yeah, definitely possible. It's a little crazy, but I had 2-1 to gear right away. Yeah, we're getting to the next fight, buddy. Yeah, I disagree. I hate these fucking stupid comments, man. Yo, what's up, Zone? Cash the minus 115 live. I mean, with the point deduction, 100%, 100%. Yeah, stupid fucking comments, man. Stupid fucking comments. And probably the same people who are asking, oh, where do I watch the fight, man? Bro, we've been watching UFC since 1993, brother. If you're a fan of the UFC, you know where to watch the fights. Hey, thank you. Honestly, I mean, I haven't puked in 4 hours, so we're doing good. We're doing good. This concoction, I'm on the last little slurp of this concoction. I think it's working. I don't know if we'll be able to... I don't know if we'll be able to keep food down today, but we'll see. Yeah, we're getting to the next one, my friend. We're getting to the next one. We have Alexieva against Sigula coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Which, like, what up, Sigula? Fucking, I love Poland, ladies and gentlemen. I love Poland. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Not MMA, but martial arts. When I grew up, MMA was still martial art versus martial art, right? So there weren't any MMA gyms. Thank you, Knowledge of the World. Told you about that secret juice. Hey, what's up, Reaper? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay. Clearly didn't watch the fight, but that's okay. Literally, if you watch the fight, first round went to Ulanbekov. Second round was a swing, which, yes, a judge could have given it to Azat because the second round was a swing. And the third round, Ulanbekov outstruck him, man. So it 100% he could have won the second round, and then that's a 30-27. It's what I find odd is that every single judge saw it that way too, but hardly a robbery. Close fights can't be robberies, man. There could be dumb or questionable scorecards like the one we're critiquing, but to call that a robbery just means you didn't watch the fight. Defend. I agree. I don't think Islam was, no. Norway would put out some babes for fighters, but their standard of living is too high to look at fighting as a career. 100%. Crimson didn't watch the fight either, my friend. Do you have any picks for BKFC tonight? No. Yeah, Motta again. The fact you guys are calling robbery, I'm sorry, I'm going to call it my boy Degenerate. He didn't watch the fight either if you think that's a robbery too. 30-27 is insane. I had him in parlay too, but I still think he lost. Again, guys, how many times do we have to break this down? I agree that I am also a little baffled that every single judge saw it that way. But first round, Ulanbekov. Third round, Ulanbekov. I'm perfectly fine with that. Second round was a swing. It was that close. So every judge saw it swing Ulanbekov. Alas, we have a 30-27. Should Ulanbekov have had a point taken away? Absolutely. Should one of the rounds maybe have gone to Azat, especially that second round? Maybe. but it was that close of a fight that everyone calling robbery clearly didn't watch the fight. They were just looking at their freaking betting apps or whatever. I'm calling y'all out because we watched the fight. This guy didn't watch the fight either. This guy didn't watch the fight either. This guy didn't watch the fight. Didn't watch the fight. I just explained to you why it was a 30-27. Again, how many times? This is the last time I'm going to explain it. First round, Ulanbekov. Third round, Ulanbekov. Second round, swing. Is it odd that every single judge swung in that same direction? Yes, I am just as surprised as you guys. But at the same time, the second round very well could have gone to Ulanbekov. And if that's the case, then boom, that's 3 rounds. That's 30-27. Bing, bang, boom. Brother, I think you're... What else is on right now? If it was one championship, I agree. If it was one championship, I agree. It's crazy that people get so angry over the closest fights. At the end of the day, who gives a fuck? I didn't care who won that fight. I'm just calling it how I see it, brother. I'm calling it how I see it. See, Strength Scholar knows. Strength Scholar knows. And I'm not even siding with him because he agrees with me, because we were jabbing back and forth in the last stream. There's 4 categories: robbery, shitty judging, delusional fans that can't use words, and favorite rigged decisions. You know what though? You know what, chat? I will appease you. I know what the chat wants. The chat wants this.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
What a perfect time. What a perfect time. All right, let's get to the next fight. Oh, he grabbed the cage to stuff a takedown. He grabbed the cage to stuff a takedown, unfortunately. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Sigula against Alexieva, the Russian Ronda. You know what, though? She's a little scary. And when she came out for the freaking weigh-ins after this beautiful Polish lady here, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, she's going to win this fight. She's from Chelyabinsk, dude. Only fucking hardcore Russian hockey players and fighters come out of Chelyabinsk, all right? They have a really good KHL team as well. 3-2 in his last 5, or in her last 5 fights. Did lose her last fight. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been super impressed with her performances, but can't say I'm very familiar with Sigula as well. 1 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. I'm guessing if she's from Poland, she's been on the juice at least once or twice in her life, and probably has some kickboxing. 1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Bellator. Yeah, lost to Melissa Mullins. Beat Stephanie Ager, which, okay, not bad. And Stephanie Page, okay, not bad. Other than that, haven't been really impressed with her performance. The Polish fighter, 2 KO, TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. Has only lost via KO and submission. 0-1 in the UFC. Fought in Armia Fight Night. I've only seen a couple of fighters make it to the UFC who've actually had some time in Armia Fight Night. She also lost to Melissa Mullins. All right. For anyone who doesn't know, this is a freak show fight league, so this could have been some crazy ass weird fight. She could have fought a soccer mom for all we knew. FEN's okay, and yeah, Armia, I'm just not a big fan of. She did fight in the IMAF though, going 6-4. Yeah, we'll go with Russian Ronda here. We'll go with Russian Ronda. Hey, what's up, Optics? Good to see you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1. Let's get it on. If I missed your comment, just comment it again. As I'm doing the little preview, I obviously have a different tab open and I ain't looking at chat. But if I missed your comment, I want to try to interact with every single one of you, because I mean, we're sports fans. Even if we don't agree, I love hearing your guys' opinions. I love going back and forth. We're all homies at the end of the day, my friend. I bet the shorter hair woman wins. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, nice knee and right uppercut by Alexieva. Alexieva's looking for that knockout, but some hooks by Sigula. These women are throwing, ladies and gentlemen. It sucks that takedown defense in the UFC is not valued. In one championship, they actually add points for it. 4 minutes and 1 second on the clock. Oh, leaving herself open is Alexieva, but she is landing some nice hooks. Honestly, some of these prelim women fights recently, like within the last 3 or 4 cards, have actually been just straight up scraps, ladies and gentlemen. Look, I'm the first one to clown on UFC women's MMA because I think Deep Jewels is just so much better. But Hey, the women are thrown here to start. I will. Yeah, I just can't stand the UFC's unified rules, man. Blaydes, Fiziev, and I like Rountree Hill equally. Yeah, Oh, big right hand by Segula. I think Fiziev Bahamondes is a toss-up, but I'm slightly siding with Fiziev, I guess. But he's been out for a long time. I think Blaydes wins. And I guess Halil, but I do think it's a closer fight. And I think, each of them win at least 2 rounds via damage. 246. And yeah, each of them have been thrown. Again, every time Alexieva throws her, she leaves herself open. And Segula does land another right hand, but Alexieva lands a right on Segula's exit. Segula sounds like a slur someone should call you in Star Wars. Yeah, I think so too. I think they took... I like the look in Segula's eyes. She's a pretty warrior. Meaty punches. Left hand by Alexieva. She ain't the bloody butt chick, Red Thunder. And given your name, you should know that. He'll get destroyed. 201. Bloody butt was cut from the UFC, guys. 156. Back at center. Dude, Segula, though, she does have a good high guard here. No, it hasn't happened yet. Nice right hand by Segula. You have Musayev versus Orolbai. Oh, nice right hand versus Segula. I'm leaning Musayev, but Orolbai does fight at a better pace. Like, he can go 3 rounds at like a crazy pace where Musayev hasn't fought in a little while. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Yeah, she's landing the better shots here, even on the back foot. Alexieva's swinging like a mad woman here, and Segula's very much more technical. There's a nice 1-2 by Segula. Bro, this is UFC. You know where you can watch. You're a smart guy. ESPN Plus, UFC Fight Pass, Sportsnet, or ABC. Yeah, me too. I think Orolbai chins him. Very well could. He's got power too. Orolbai's very good. Very, very good. And Musayev doesn't have a chin like Rebecca. And Alexieva got kicked in the balls. I mean, low blow. Swing like a cave woman. Or caveman. Oh, dude. No way. I know this ref. He's on Errol Hawani's show. Oban, the Welsh gangster. I can't speak to how that feels. Boys, it's worse for us, all right? If only more elbows. He made a lot of mistakes in Rebecca. That was just a crazy fight. That fight is what inspired the crazy clip. Oh, nice, a left and a knee by Segula. Nope. Inside the ovary kick. Call for what it is, ladies and gentlemen. The toe warmer. 31 seconds. Oh my God, the toe. That one broke me. I am personally surprised by how game Segula is. She's throwing heat. She definitely is the more technical striker. Oh, Segula, another step back left. But Alexieva landed a right of her own. Final 10 seconds. And this round's going Segula, man. The way Alexieva came out, we got friggin' GC/Guram Kutaladze as ref. We saw him ref last week in KSW as well. And that is it for the first round. Right in the balls. The cunt punt. Right, I didn't expect to fight this good. Me neither, but I'm stoked for it. Like I said, man, the women in the last few cards on UFC prelims have actually put together some really fun fights for us. So props and credit where credit is due, right? Yo, you did not have to do that. Justin Dillon with the $5. And he didn't even write a message. He didn't even say, what's up? He didn't even say, how are the fights? He didn't even say, what's up, brother? His usual greetings. What is up, Justin? Thank you so much for the $5. My man. My man. I heard Angel Dubliz is returning versus Fares. No. Dude, Ziam's going to absolutely destroy him. Do not refund. I mean, redeem. Oh my God. Anshel Jubilee has a death wish, ladies and gentlemen. Alexiva's style reminds me of Jiang Yang Nan from One. Dude, I love that fighter, by the way. It sucks that she's also in ball and chain Rountree jail because she's 38 years of age now. Where's the time going, right? I thought she was one of the best female women's MMA strikers on the planet at 35 years of age, but she might be getting a little too old now. And already Alexiva throwing some hooks out of the gate. Well, I mean, the fight's already started, brother, but Segula is winning the fight. She won the first round. Paul Felder said she got a toe in the tooth. Oh my God. Our chat's had some good ones too. The toe warmer, the cunt punt. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Just straight up kicking the balls. 420. Smoke him if you got him, ladies and gentlemen. Karate blitz. Again, on the back foot, great footwork by Segula. She's been able to counter well, and those 1-2s have been money. Low kick by Segula. Reminder, guys, we are going to be streaming BKFC and Hollywood Fight Night later as well. Nice counters again by Segula. Alexiva getting a little overzealous. If Irina doesn't take her down, we might need to test her for her brain activity. Liz a mofo. Let's go. Why? This is a great fight. This is better than the Usman fight. 331. See, this is funny. Typical fucking MMA fan or UFC, you know, this guy, Sam, probably just unzips his pants for Dana White, ladies and gentlemen. I hate women's MMA. It's so boring. Then we have a actual, and there's another dick punch right there. I mean dick kick right there. I mean cunt punt right there. We finally get some women's scraps and they complain. It's hilarious. Hey, thank you so much, buddy, for being a member for 10 months. Right? I hate women's fights in the UFC. But then we finally get good ones. Oh, it still sucks. What the fuck do you want, brother? What the fuck do you want? This is great. Except for that. The body shot hurt Segula. The lips kick. Another low blow. Gotta take a point away. But they won't. They should take a point, but they didn't take a point for the cage grab. Hey, what's up, Colby? Yeah, right, Justin? I'm down for a point. Oh, is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? Is Kuteladze going to do it? No, it's going to be a firm warning. I mean, from what I hear, it still hurts to get, you know. It still hurts to rattle the ovaries, I guess. Again, cannot attest. My balls be dangling, but Segula is in top form, but she needs to stop doing that. Yeah, man or woman, nobody doesn't want to get hit in the groin unless you're Peggy Hill. Okay, that's a new one for me. No coaching during time. Oh, yeah, that's pretty normal.
Exactly that.
All right, we're back at it. Far less severe, 100%. Remember Victor Henry? Poor guy. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. John Lineker's cup exploded in one championship. Only true Sigmas hate women's MMA. Again, I will just call it for what it is. Some of the fights are really good and some of the fights are really bad. Deep Jewels is where it's at. Jabroni ain't no jabroni, though, ladies and gentlemen. Ref should have to take a low blow to become a ref. Oh my God, I just friggin' clenched there. 219. I don't think so, no, but there's still a lot of time left in the second round. 2 minutes and 11 seconds to be exact. Segula definitely won the first round. Alexiva having a hard time hitting Segula with the hooks. Oh, nice step back left by Segula. Segula is just a better striker. All right, last swig, ladies and gentlemen. 149. School's on her bicycle. What's up, Rafael? Yeah, get even. 140. Segula. 2 shots to the body. Outstriking Alexieva 23-13. Boom. Agreed. Because outside the UFC, honestly, like KSW, Octagon, Deep in particular, I will always just wave that flag. So much more entertaining. Invicta even. Combate Global had some good finishes the other night. I think a hook, no, but a straight shot, yes. There goes the juice. Slugger juice. I gotta admit, I was wrong. 55 seconds. No. Calls herself Russian Ronda and strikes with the kickboxer minus 10,000 IQ. Segula's more precise in the striking, but she needs to take her to the ground. I don't think so. I think Segula needs to keep this on the feet because Segula is the better fighter on the feet. I think Alexieva needs to take this to the ground because Segula's countering her. Dude, look at this. Alexieva's walking her down, throwing hooks. She landed there with one, but for the most part isn't landing. Segula is landing way more on the counter shots. Parlay is so fucked, never bet on women's. I mean, that is, yes. I don't know. Why would you even put UFC women's fight on your parlay? 10 seconds on the clock. Ryzen and UFC women's MMA. Never throw them in a parlay, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, these are good. And that is it for the second round. Head movement! Head movement! No! Fucking Edmund Tarverian. Take some leg hits on Alexieva. Tabernac. Segula is winning 2 rounds to none, in my opinion. Let me know what you guys think. Shirley's Ronda getting pieced up on the feet. Needs to take her down ASAP. Keyword in a parlay. Another Segula round. Absolutely. Absolutely. What's up, Doberman? I made a bag on PFL women's MMA yesterday. Yes, parlay. Entertaining as fuck. They're both just fucking hucking overhands, and I'm here for, yeah, one on the step back counter, and Alexieva just swinging with those meaty hooks, as the chat said. Head movement! Head movement! It is good. Alexieva's, I mean, I wouldn't disrespect her calling her trash. She's trying. She's trying, but she's swinging at air. She's swinging at air. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, take a bow, take a bow. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round number 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
451. No, this has been a good scrap. Their coaches are horrible. They said she's doing great all boxing. Oof. Their coaches are literally Edvin Tarverian. Oh, nice right to the body. Nice a knee. And Alexieva. Body lock here. Let's see if she's going to go for the takedown. She's not listening to her coaches activate A, and I think that's honestly a good thing in this round. GC from Helwani show as the ref here. Nice little short elbow by Segula. 1 minute into this round. Segula, yeah, she ate a shot. Her nose is bleeding right now. Ronnie, we'll get to the next fight next, brother. 358. Here's the bout order, my friend. 336, nice foot stomp by Alexieva. Love the foot stomps, ladies and gentlemen. Circa UFC 2004. Love it. Shoulder strike for Alexieva. Who is this chick? She from 2005? Yeah, you got Google, my friend. You got Google. We're watching a fight right now. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Damn, those body shots are nasty. I literally gave you the link too, Sam. Come on, Sam. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Oh, missing with that elbow is Alexieva. They separate. Back to center. 315. Oh, missing with the 1-2 is Segula. This is Alexeyeva's best round so far, but there's 3 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, big left by Segula. Only landed one shot on that like 4-punch combo, but still. That right that landed. Oh, spinning back fist. Not spinning back fist, but just straight up back fist by Segula. Rocked Alexeyeva straight up. Not even spinning back fist. It was a 1-2 bonk. Straight up 1-2 bonk, ladies and gentlemen. And Segula now with the body lock. Where to watch the fights? 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Hey, these women setting the bar high, man. I don't know if freaking Mullins and Daria are gonna put on a fight as fun as this one. Oh, dude, that was nasty. Booping it around a bit. Russian Ronda would have a better chin than the real one. True. And a nice takedown by Segula. Dude, talk about Polish power, baby. This beautiful specimen knocking her down with a freaking not even a spinning back fist. Haven't seen a 1-2 bonk in ages. Modified half guard side control and just landing some big shots on top. No, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's great. And that's why like when people just shit on it overall, it's like, well, you clearly haven't been watching because we got to give credit where credit is due. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, watch Deep Jewels, man. Deep Jewels, every single fight is even more of a banger than this. Deep Jewels is one of the best promotions out there for just nonstop action, and it's all female. It's crazy. 1 minute 22 seconds. Some short right elbows. Just doing some work in half guard. Up, smash. Those next girls next will be a lot better. That means nothing to me. That means absolutely nothing to me on paper. This is UFC Women's MMA. And until they start fighting on paper, it means nothing to me. They can strike. Doesn't mean they're going to activate A. Doesn't mean they're going to. 1 minute on the clock. Full mount by Segula. In the full mount, Alexeyeva painting the canvas red. I hope we see another scrap. But this set the bar pretty high. Polish power. Yo, shout out to Bartos. Great to see you. My KSW 11 brother. 6-12. Come on. Did you see yesterday? Well, I know you're a huge MMA fan. You were watching the Aris main event too, right? Did you see the freaking Mongolian fighter pin the guy's straight arm in between the cage, and he tried to break his arm in half with the 12-6, elbow to elbow? I know you saw it, but just for everyone else who didn't, it was amazing. Is this Combate Global? People forget Joanna Zhang is one of the greatest MMA fights of all time, and there's a ton of potential in women's MMA. Absolutely. UFC just holds on to, yep, old generation and grandmas. Segula has this fight won. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute domination by the Polish power, winning all 3 rounds. As someone who had to endure women's snowboarding dark era, and now they're more fun to watch than men, not saying it will go like that in women's MMA, but they're coming along, almost like they started the sport a whole decade late. Finishing strong. Great fight, man. Great fight by the women. And again, last week as well, like Jamie Lynn Horse fight against the stripper lady. That was a fucking sick fight too. A lot of fun. Let's go. Fun fight, guys. Demon are getting to. Poland takes it easy. Great scrap. Yo, good to see you, Taco Fell. I've been better, buddy. I'm fighting something of a, like, since 3 a.m. to like fucking 9 a.m. my time. I was sick, puking, headache, cold sweats, but we ain't missing UFC, baby. We missed Eternal, but we ain't missing UFC. Fantastic fights. How are you, Taco? How are you? I will probably brew some tea between the prelims and the main card. So I'll take a few minute break, but other than that, we're going strong, buddy. We're going strong. And we're going all day. We got BKFC later today, followed by Hollywood Fight Nights. We got some bare knuckle and boxing today. And then we still got gas left in the tank, and I'm somehow healed. We'll go all night. There's some Japanese MMA. There's Nexus, and then that ground and pound league that was suggested as well. Thank you. I think it might have been like a 24-hour bug because it literally went from like, and I'm talking Fahrenheit here, sorry to my Canadian friends. It went from like 62 to 95 in like a day, and the humidity is insane. And I don't know. Maybe I caught something. I don't know what's going on, but don't think it was food poisoning. But it's kind of like I'm feeling better by the hour. But boy, it was rough earlier today. I love it. Yep. Yeah, it was just. I respected what Ronda did to help grow the sport, but I was never a Ronda fan. You know what I mean? Just like with Conor McGregor, he beat up all my guys. Like, I respect him for what he did to the sport, but like I was never cheering for McGregor. I always cheered for Alvarez. I was cheering for Aldo. I was cheering for Poirier. Roll on. I'll do that later as well. Doing good. I recently stopped a medicine cold turkey, so I'm feeling shit as well. I will. You'll get through it, my man. Obviously, staying hydrated is key. So, all right, let's see if another. Let's see if we'll see another banger women's fight here, ladies and gentlemen, because that one was awesome. I think that's the last one on the card, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, honestly, after this, it's just banger after banger after banger. I mean, Jung Young Park, one of my favorite fighters in the UFC, coming up. Where the fuck is Azerbaijan? It's like northwest of Iran. What a fucking scrap. But no, you'll get through, Taco Fell, and good for you, brother. Happy and proud of you, my friend. I've seen clips of it on YouTube, but I haven't watched like a full live stream of it. No crying this time for Segula, like her debut loss. I remember she posted a video. McGregor fighting in the Ibiza Bush leagues now. Dude, I saw that. Hey, thank you, Aussie. Thank you. Not like I said, guys. I didn't want to leave you guys hanging. I felt bad. I was gonna do Eternal at 5 a.m., but I was literally head in toilet filling that motherfucker up with chicken and rice all morning. So, dude, I'm way too old for the bazong these days. But I do like twisting them up. That's my preferred way of consumption. Too old for the bazong these days, my friend. And honestly, when I was younger, I think I pretended to like it. I like being able to manage my level of upliftedness, and you got no, you cannot manage that. Going to the moon, hitting a bazong. So I'd probably make myself more dizzy if I did that. And like, I'm in my 30s, brother. I'm too old for that shit now. I just twist them up like a hippie. Hey, cheers, buddy. I'm leaning Khalil, but I think he only wins by 1 round. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be a good scrap. I'm backing my home team on this one. But you know what, Blurs? Maybe some mushroom tea would set me straight. I love the Holly Holm head kick. Cannot wait for Orolbai. Dude, I just love that fight. I really like Orolbai, and obviously I'm a Tofiq fan, so I cannot wait for that one. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen, as these fighters are making their walkout. At least we have, I never thought I'd say this, but I actually am glad we have commercials on this, because watching PFL last night with no commercials was whack as fuck, dude. Was whack as fuck. Hey, me too, buddy. Well, DMT action. We got an Iron Turtle and Iron Lady on the same card. Maze, motherfucker. Just made myself some chicken strips with honey. That sounds good. PCP rolled in DMT. What is this, training day? Both of these women look athletic and dangerous. What are you talking about? You're fake? Pomona has a fake YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen. Pomona has a fake YouTube channel. They just announced it to all of us. They're fake. We got fakers in the live chat. All right, next fight coming up, ladies and gentlemen, back-to-back women's MMA. It would have made the whole difference, 100%. What's up, Chazo? Good to see you, brother. My toque-wearing brother. Steady on, Thunder. Lost every bet, but I finish every fight. I think I'm the problem. This might sound like cope, but I always thought Rebecca clashing heads constantly caused the eye to close early. Could be. Guys, that last fight is what caused this clip to be made, by the way.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Imagine hating that fight. Melissa for the win. This guy's clearly not watching the fights. This guy is a guy who unzips his pants for Dana White and goes, Just like John Jones, baby. But then whenever UFC is on, goes, I hate the UFC. Sigila fought great. Could be a potential star. I bet Daria cause Melissa looks clapped as fuck. What's the play, guys? What's the play? It's tough to call because both of them are awesome. Fiziev's been out for a while, dealt with some injury. I do think Fiziev's a little bit more well-rounded, but Bahamondes can control the distance very well and is good at fighting off his back. Wearing a toque, I think spelled right the day after summer solstice is so Canadian of you. The only reason I'm wearing it is because I was like, I should be wearing like a hoodie as well, but I've been like cold sweating. I'm like shivering but sweating right now. Then don't watch the UFC. I don't know how many times I have to tell you guys this. UFC is not the league to watch knockouts and crazy highlights like that. Watch Deep. Here, I'll type them. Deep, Ryzen, Black Combat, KSW. Those are the leagues to watch, my man. Those are the leagues to watch. Debbie, that should be gas. But yes, very Canadian on me. Very Canadian. I'll probably be switching to the cap or just freaking... I might just shave my head tomorrow, to be honest. I might just shave my head tomorrow. We'll see. We might just go full Bic, ladies and gentlemen. I might do my best Dana White impression tomorrow. If you want to watch action, watch Muhammad Usman highlights. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Melissa Mullins, 7-1 as a pro. 5-1 in her last 5 fights. She's out of England, ladies and gentlemen. 4 KO TKOs, 3 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC. 3-0 in Gold Ticket Fight Promotions Limited. What the hell? Good win in her first fight against Segula, funny enough, right? And Segula's good. Segula's good. We just saw. Beat Nora Canoli. Who gives a fuck, Nora Canoli? Yeah, hadn't fought in a long time before then. And beat Alex Evans. So she beat both of the girls who fought in the last fight. You might be onto something. You might be onto something, Activate A. Her opponent, the Iron Lady, far from the Iron Turtle, but she's out of the MMA factory in France. Did she not fight in Aris? Yeah, she fought in Aris, 2-1 in Aris, 3-0 in Fight Club set, and 1-1 in the UFC. Lost to Perez, which is a disgrace, let's be perfectly honest. But beat Rendon, who was good. Beat Loisio, she was okay. She was okay. Let's be honest, she was not okay. She should have beat her as she did, but Rendon was a pretty good win. Melissa Mullins, who she's about to fight here, lost first round in Aris. So this is a rematch. And honestly, I just think Mullins is more well-rounded. So I am going to go with Mullins again for this one. But it's not like she fought absolute cans. I mean, Open Fighting Champion is a fuckery Russian league. And I say fuckery as, there's some shady judging there. There's some fights that break out in the audience. There's some judges and coaches who straight up scrap in the audience. But they have a pretty good roster. And MMA series, exactly the same thing. A fuckery type league with a very good roster that produces actually some pretty good fighters. So I do like her development. But I do think Melissa Mullins takes this one again. All right. They're being announced in the cage now. How do you guys see this one going? Who do you think wins this one? Russian is a kickboxer. Last time they had their Aris fight, she couldn't grapple as well. Let's see if she's improved. And if she's improved, she could take this. Not boring decisions, but let's get some finishes. If you're going to shave your head, at least make some bucks doing it. I'm sure a lot of people would pay to see that. Maybe. Stream me shaving my head. Is that what YouTube viewers want to see? Come on, Mullins. I have Mullins by decision. Go blonde for the Bronx. I think Segula's power might be enough, or might not be enough against the top contenders. In my opinion, she landed that overhand right like 10 times in the first and no knockdown from it. My bet is over 2.5 rounds. Bruce, the inside out Oreo buffer. No, I will never shave I'll pluck my eyebrows because every girl who sees me recently is just like, aren't you Persian? Why don't you pluck your eyebrows? Shut up, bitch. Daria looking a lot bigger and longer. Public is heavy on Muslims. Mullins. The judges haven't been Muslim heavy on this card yet, so that's good. I'm going for the Iron Lady. I'm picking Mullins. Yo, what's up, Shane? Round 1. Let's get it on. Yeah, Mullins, I think, is a little bit more well-rounded, but dangerous on the feet is Zella Zionyakova. Oh my god, I'm gonna call her by her first name. The Rise. Oh yeah, shout out to Rise. Oh, nice 1-2. Oh, great job. Outboxing here. Daria outboxing Mullins early. Daria's coming for her head. Daria with the 1-2 and another 1-2. She's swinging hard, stuffing the takedown. Mullins face already looking like hamburger meat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, with another 1-2. Shane, why would I be streaming later if the card started almost 2 hours ago? Just call her over. She stuffed her. Daria with a nice right hand. Mullins got no answer for her striking early. Daria know-it-all. Going to Towns. Takedown defense looks okay thus far. Absolutely. Bad as hell indeed, Michael Bisping. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left to the body by Daria. Dude, she ain't fucking around. All right, you know what, guys? These two, well, at least Daria saw the last fight and went, bitch, please. I'm going to top this. I'm going to get a knockout. And she's trying. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. Another good 1-2 by Daria. Odds flipped heavy in like 1 minute. It looks like she's improved more. Mon's already red now. 12 Eastern. 12 Eastern. Oh, big left. It's in Azerbaijan, Shane. Nice left and right. Ah. 239. Mullins look 2 rounds of damage in the first 15 seconds. I picked Mullins, so I'm getting worked here, but Mullins is landing her left jab now. There's background's pancreation. Bong hits and coffee, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Mullins landed a good shot. Mullins starting to get her jab going. Sorry, Shane. I'm sorry that I didn't add the prelim thing, man. I'm sorry. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. But, like, everybody else just checked their app and found it. So, my apologies. I fucked up again on the schedule. It's been a rough fucking morning. So, my bad. 1 minute and 59 seconds. Oh, big left and a right by Daria. I had to skip Eternal. Been puking all morning. I'm sick as fuck. I'm sorry I wrote the wrong schedule, but you would be cooking me with picks anyways. So, if anything, I'm glad you're late. Because, yeah, you'd be absolutely killing me right now with picks. 1 minute and 38 seconds. No, appreciate it. I know. I've been fucking up on the schedule. I'm just honestly not even going to post it next time. And just go live when I go live. Because it's not even worth it at this point. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Oh, nice left by Mullins. Mullins starting to... Oh, she eats a left to the body. It's been a rough day, Shane. It's been a rough day. I'm fucking up left, right, and center. Left by Daria. With my luck, Shane, the power's going to go out and the stream's going to end. 55 seconds. And Daria's mouthpiece fell out. Yo, what's up, CJ? How's your morning going, Shane? I'm hoping that I can keep a coffee down, Shane. I haven't even had a coffee yet today. It's been rough. It's been rough. 50 seconds on the clock, and these women are scrapping. Nice uppercuts in the clinch by Mullins. Mullins looking for the trip takedown. Mullins gets the takedown. 43 seconds on the clock. One round fighters legs a beat. Y0 takedown attempts. Takedown. Melissa just warming up. Daria looking like she might went too hard. Sounds like you're putting on a show here almost to my destination in Florida, and I can finally watch. Yo, Chris Cushman, safe travels. Oh, Mullins looking for a late armbar. Looking for an armbar. I got money on Mullins. You already know. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the first round. Tide is turning. Dude, I know. I'm scared that if it touches my stomach, I'm just going to throw up. I get up early the last 4 days, but I slept in today. Nice. Yeah, no, you've been crushing it with your sleep these days, Shane. I'm super proud. So you on your first coffee? Nice. Dude, Women's MMA showing the fuck out tonight. Same with last week's Strength Scholar. 100%. What a first round. I'd rather the IV versus the enema personally. You need a shot of whiskey. I had some turmeric, ginger, lemon, honey, and garlic mixed in a cup with some hot water. Who won the first round, guys? Did Mullins win back the round? Goodies headache powder is our lifesaver. I think it was fair. The chat had a fucking meltdown. Tagir won decision. Tough round to score, but I don't see this reaching the cards. I want to say that Mullins came back. And that's not because I picked her. I don't care who wins this fight. I just want to see a good fight. I'm going to a Monster Ultra Sunrise. Make sure it's cold. What's up, No Name? Guys. All right, round 2. I don't care who won the first round. It's a swing in my mind. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. First round's a toss-up. That was a lot of damage early on. I don't. I usually just don't take any medicine other than fucking snorting turmeric. Tagir lost one of his next fights for sure. He's not what they're selling us. She definitely came back. Buddy, you're late to the party. Like I said, it's fine. It sucks Azat didn't get at least one round on any of the judges' scorecards, but the only swing round, in my opinion, was the second, and no judge saw it swing his way, so it is what it is. Daria 1-0 since Terrence. Yeah, not only she worn her down, she got the work down on Daria. 409. More impressed with Azat's takedown defense, though, in that fight, more than anything. But I don't know why everyone's freaking out. 359, nice left by Mullins. Against Daria, first like 2.5, 3 minutes was piecing her up, and then Mullins starting to get her jab going, kind of hurt the nose of Daria and was able to get a takedown late, but wasn't enough to win that first round. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, nice step back left to the body by Mullins. I think Mullins was just like overwhelmed early. Oh, nice overhand right by Daria. She wasn't able to like just get into her groove. Where now she's kind of in her groove, but both of them wearing damage. Put the whiskey in the coffee. I think I have a little bit of Woodford left. I think 5-hour energy. A little bottle there. Great. I've never had a 5-hour energy. Yeah, probably Daria 1-0. Early damage was a lot more valuable. Hey, happy solstice. First day of summer, my friend. I have my nephew's wedding to go to in Jersey. I'm leaving in a few minutes. Got to drive 2 hours. Safe travels, and hope you enjoyed the carnival last night with your kids. She sprinted too early. I need a miracle for the over 2.5 to hit. I don't think so. Hey, much love to you too, my friend. Swing to miss with the right hand by Daria. Mullins needs to push some pace now. It's not the time to slow down, especially when momentum was in her favor at the end of the first round. But yeah, she is a little stagnant now. 240. Daria. Nice right hand. 100%. She definitely's got the reach advantage, too. 5-hour energy should be called 5 hours until you crash hard. No problem. I used to drink 5-hour energies when I was tree planting. I bet that helped with the tree planting. I bet you into, like, turbo fucking mode, Shane. Daria outlanding so far. Yeah, I like Daria in this round so far. Mullins started off good, but just hasn't been throwing enough. Daria with the right hand, with the 1-2s, and with the overhands. Let's go. Your boy in a 3-piece suit. Pot shooting, yep. 149. Daria was doing well and heard her just varying the same 3 shots in different order and varying numbers, but then she sprinted and fucked herself. I think even on the back foot, she's winning this round, though. I mean, were we really expecting anything more than that? Come at me, bitch. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Actually, come after denial, motherfucker. Oh, keyboard fucking flexing bitch in the live chat. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Nice job by Daria. Daria with the left hand. Oh, she's hurting Mullins with some good hooks. What's up with Mullins' legs? And a nice job by Mullins. Finally getting a takedown there. It was like a desperation takedown. 56 seconds. I don't care if Mullins got this takedown in the final minute, man. She's not doing any damage. 5-hour energy is 200 milligrams caffeine, but I think with an extra vitamin B for concentration, it seems to be more concentrated or something with 5-hour. Okay. Mullins days. Come on, Daria, stand up. Yeah, what a scrap. Daria should throw more legs and body kicks. How is she stupid? It's a weird thing to say. You know how much something has to hurt to react to the pain in the middle of a fight? 17 seconds. Looking to push her off and get back up to her feet is Daria, but Mullins stays on top. Mullins now unable to get into half guard. Again, I don't think Mullins has done enough damage in Cuddle Buddies in the top position to win this round. No, that round's going to Daria, man. That round's going to Daria. So it's either 1-1 or 2-0 Daria. Those arms are gonna soar up. She will load despite getting on the ground whenever she wants. I don't think it's that easier said than done, Nikolas. Come on now. 2-0 Daria. I always respected Luke Rockhold and his cost to fight. He just verbalized how your brain actually thinks when you scrap. Mullins down 2-0 or 1-1. Absolutely. Nashi miscalculated. The round goes to Mullins. How? Oh, yeah. Every day. The first round was a bit of a toss-up. Second was clearly Daria. Look at Tough Guy in the chat now. Tough Guy in the chat now wants to be part of the group. Submission by Mullins. Ironically named VIP only. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Sorry, round 3 coming up. Oh, we're dying here, ladies and gentlemen, but we're getting through it. Round 3. Hey, the women have been showing out, man. The women have been showing out today in the UFC. 451. 442. Munzer's lost lack of IQ. She go to the ground easily. All right, yeah. Ignorant. Nikolas, you're being ignorant as hell. That's hilarious. Yeah. Agreed. Fantasy scoring shows 26-21. Daria round 1. I got a 2-0 Daria, but those judges are very recently biased. Yeah, could be 1-1 for sure. But round 2, I think, was way more clear for Daria. Yeah, round 1 could go either way for sure. 1-1 or 2-0. 358. Oh, there's a right and left by Daria. Damn, Mullins eye, man. 2-0, not far-fetched though for Daria at all. It all depends on that first round, right? First round. Do judges like how Mullins ended, or do they like how Daria started, right? 332. Both of them landed a lot of damage in that first round, too. So I really don't care who won that first round. Swing in my mind. 2 those Daria's round. 321. Some feints by Daria. Live odds mean nothing to me, brother. I watch fights. I don't watch numbers. You're a smart guy. You know where to watch it. You're a smart guy. This is 2025, brother. It's been around since 1993. You know where to watch it. 304. Yo, what's up, Bradley? You're a smart guy. How you doing, Bradley? It's been around since 1993, my friend. You know where to watch it. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Great to see you. Nice. Each of them landing left there. 244. Yeah, when did Jubilee fight? That is the real question. Bro, if you're in India, it's on for free. So I don't even know why you're asking me. Crazy, man. Body kick by Mullins. When is Jubilee fighting? Maybe it would dig into like the crotch though, like the side. I don't know. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Hey, the guy who fought on Tough had a really good fight. Manchur Kara won on Road FC. So just saying. 203. People want to shit on them, then don't even take a magnifying glass to like how they're being plucked from a very low level promotion and punching above their weight class. So it's unfortunate that the UFC is not putting them on developmental contracts. Nice takedown by Mullins. Just forced her way to the ground, but right back up to her feet is Daria. Oh, another fence grab. Cut off her fingers. Cut off her fingers. I'm literally here live streaming and talking, man. If you want me to shut up, just leave. 1 minute and 30 seconds. For some reason, I'm not streaming Baku and India card. Well, then why are you asking me in the United States, my man? Again, I apologize. I ain't the UFC's customer support service. I hope you guys are able to find it, but I'm watching it on ESPN Plus in the United States. Oh, okay. Sorry. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Cut off her fingers. Digging into the crotch line caught me off guard without context. Russia, please. 58 seconds. I mean, he's not a huge underdog. Yeah, she completely grabbed the cage there in Daria. Takedown by Mullins. All right, Bishram, you're gone, buddy. Sorry. 41 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Loving the fights. Out to my friend Aaron, by the way, guys. The fights have been really fun so far. The chat's been amazing. I've just been sick all morning, fucking headache and puking, and so we're getting through it. But hey, the good fights and the good vibes in the chat. You guys are making this a great Saturday. So great to see you, my friend. Back up to their feet and a high kick by Mullins, swinging a miss and running away, almost like Chelsea Chandler right now is Daria. Bro, it's been around since 1993. People still asking. Dude, yes, Nikolas. And same with the Ulanbekov fight. The friggin' Russians love grabbing the cage. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. I got to give the third round to Mullins. Actually, third round again is a tough one to score. This is why I'm a fan, not a judge, because I can keep finding ways to pull. Again, the first half of the round was all Daria, and the second half of the round was all Mullins. Not as split as the first round, but I do think the third round could go to Mullins as well. I don't care who wins this fight. It was a fucking scrap. We shall see. Her takedown defense did slightly improve. Yeah, this one, another close fight. Each of them did damage. I would say that the second round, probably the easiest one to score for Daria. First round could go either way. Third round could go either way. Did I RA? What does that mean? I hope they both had fun. I had fun. This is a tough call. Daria only one round. This is explaining the call. 3-0 Daria. The point wasn't taken. I wish the point was taken, though. Mullins by robbery. 29-28. Someone's going to be mad regardless. Yeah, everyone in the chat's going to say, robbery, in another close fight. Daria clearly won. Unfortunate she didn't get punished for that fence grab. Nice, dude. Yep. Thank you. And Daria wins unanimous decision. No issues with that at all. Like I said, I didn't care who won that one. It was an absolute scrap. And now we need the trilogy, baby. Iron Turtle, baby. We had the Iron Lady just win, which means the Iron Turtle's about to win as well. Oh, sorry, Amberly. Like I said, I'm a little bit out of it. Very nice, very nice. Good to see you, Jordan. Good to see you. Let's go. I like turtles. 2 30-27s again. What are we? These 30-27s, man. These judges throwing them out like candy. But hey, you said it. Daria won all 3 rounds in your mind, so we can't be upset with that, right? The right woman won. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight coming up next. The Iron Lady and Iron Turtle. Guys, It's a tough one because Fiziev hasn't been super active, right? He's been nursing a lot of injuries outside of camp. I do think he's the more well-rounded fighter, and in the pocket, I think he can take more damage and dish more damage. Having said that, Bahamondes has a good chin. Bahamondes is great at range, and Bahamondes is an underrated grappler as well. So that one's a coin flip for me, but I'm rooting for Fiziev. One with a peach. Daria 1, Napoleon Bonaparte needs to keep an eye on her. Shout out to Napoleon Bonaparte. Mons with the low fight IQ. How so? I only saw 1.5 rounds of the fight, though. There you go. There you go. All right, one of my favorite fighters in the UFC, ladies and gentlemen. Yong Park, the Iron Turtle, ladies and gentlemen, up against Ismail Naurdiev. Same, hoping for Fiziev. I do like them both, though. But every now and then I tend to root for the old guard, and it's crazy to say, but Fiziev is becoming the old guard with the Bahamondes, and shoot, Bahamondes' brother is about to he's still probably got like 2 years till he's in the UFC, but he's been ripping up the regional scene. He's so young, he can't even fight legally in North America yet. I think he just turned 17, but he's been fighting on the South American scene, and he's good, man. He's just like his brother, and he trains out of the same gym in Chicago. As Bilal and that whole crew. Let's go Turtle. I got Iron Turtle. Got Naurdiev plus 3.5 spread minus 130. Ignacio wins by the best last name. The name is Epic Turtle Power. What are odds we go back-to-back Iron Lady and Iron Turtle? God, I hope so. I hope so. Another upset. Cha-ching. Turtle Power. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Iron Turtle up against Ismail Naurdiev. Naurdiev, 24-7 as a pro out of Morocco. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did win his last 2 fights. 12 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 6 decisions. He's lost 3 times via decision, 2 times via submission, and 2 times via KO, TKO. 3-2 in the UFC, 3-1 in ACB before that piece of shit bought the league. Bruno Silva was his last win. I mean, are we really rating a win over Bruno Silva as a high win these days? Unfortunately, no. So that was his UFC debut, which was fine. He beat him unanimous decision. Whatever. He did beat a decent guy in Brave in the first round upon leaving, but let's be honest, the guy he beat did have a lot of experience. He does have a lot of good wins on his resume in Tahir Hadbi, but he was old. He was old. He lost to a 16-1 guy and a 21-7 guy in Brave before that via being knocked out and via armbar. He lost to El Selwali in Brave, but he did beat Oli Santanali, who is 16-8 now. So to be honest, you look through this guy's record. This is his second run in the UFC, and realistically, he went back, he went to EMC and Brave and did okay, but just very, very much okay. Now, speaking of an okay fighter too, the Iron Turtle is very much an okay fighter. He's good everywhere, not great everywhere. And what's crazy, he's like, I think, didn't he say he's still a white belt in jiu-jitsu? Like, he doesn't train jiu-jitsu. He trains MMA grappling, yet he's a very good grappler and always tries to go for the rear naked choke, which is interesting. Now, he could just be teasing because he is kind of funny in his interviews, but I don't think he's a high-level, like, jiu-jitsu guy at all. I think he's just very much a well-rounded mixed martial arts. His boxing's okay. His grappling is okay. Good. Everything is good. Nothing is great for the Iron Turtle. Maybe his chin. He's 18-6 as a pro. 34 years of age, and he's hardly beat the best guys in the UFC. Admittedly, loves to party after his fights. Not in camp, but he loves to drink, he said. He loves the soju. He loves the beer. 5 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 7 decisions. 8-3 in the UFC. Respectable 8-3. And was 3-2 in Top Fighting Championship. I will get back to the chat here in a sec, guys. Beat Brad Tavares via split decision. I think a win over Brad Tavares is, at this stage, is way better than a win over Bruno Silva, personally. Andre Muniz, split decision. Now, he probably should have beat Andre Muniz a little bit more dominantly there because Andre Muniz just ain't that great, ladies and gentlemen. But it was a split decision. Before then, beat Duraev. Tiulun's absolute trash in the UFC. What happened to the M1 star? What happened? I loved him in M1. He's been absolute trash in the UFC. Joseph Holmes, okay. And Eric Anders still had a little bit of juice left in 2022. So honestly, this is not a bad little run. And his only other losses to Anthony Hernandez, Gregory Rodriguez, no shame in those at all. A little bit of shame in losing to Andre Muniz. But the Iron Turtle's back, ladies and gentlemen. He is back. to take on this rising, do I even say rising star? Rising Moroccan fighter in the UFC. Hey, what's up, Chris? Turtle's on the up. I like his grit. Gonna need someone better than Ismail. Speak for yourself. I'm white belt and I'm the best. I like cheese. Me too. Me too. That's probably the only drug I would never quit. Who's my favorite UFC fighter of all time? Anderson Silva. Yeah, let's go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't like the fact that you get one free foul every card every fight. The warning should already be established and the ref clarifies before the fight. Agreed. Donatello. That he does. No, I didn't. The Iron Turtle. I mean, maybe I have, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. Gonna strangle him. Accents have no idea that rule wouldn't work. I think the refs just need to be better, to be honest. They need to have better judgment with the eye pokes, and they need to have better judgment. Well, and watch the cage a little bit more. Manifesting Oban. I'll go head to head. Sounds good. It's hard to tell because we haven't seen Ilya really dip his feet in lightweight yet. I know he had a short notice call up once, but please don't spam, dude. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Round one. I mean, I'm leaning towards Charles, but again, we just haven't seen what Ilya can really do at this stage of development in lightweight. So it's kind of moot to give a breakdown when we haven't seen enough tape on Ilya at lightweight. 4:25 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. This fight has begun. I'm going Iron Turtle, if that wasn't clear. 4:14. Yeah. Oh, nice right elbow by the Iron Turtle. Oh, nice left by Naurdiev. Iron Turtle didn't like that one. Iron Turtle trying to catch the front kick of Naurdiev to take him to the ground. Good to see you. Good to see you. The Ninja Turtles are all great in their own way. That's what makes them fucking legends. Agreed. Oh. Naurdiev, good striking here. Nice hooks. Iron Turtle. Oh, eating a left and a right uppercut by Naurdiev. Naurdiev beating him in the straight boxing here. Iron Turtle looking for his entry to take this to the ground. Or to clinch, as he was trying to throw some elbows earlier. 3:31. Nice straight left jab by Jung Park. Park missing with the right. Ralph was overrated. Left to the body by Naurdiev. Park with a left and a right and eats a left uppercut and right hand by Naurdiev. They each go tit for tat on that one. Oh, a nice 1-2. Yeah, Naurdiev, man. Way faster striker. Yo, Amir, go away, man. Go away. He's a loose cannon. 2:56. Left by Naurdiev. Park with the 1-2. Park with the step back left. 2:43. Oh, Naurdiev with a big right on Park. But honestly, Park didn't seem too fazed by it. Oh, Naurdiev with another 1-2. Yeah, Naurdiev, man. Park needs to find his entry. Park trying to get into the clinch, but Naurdiev with a beautiful uppercut. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Oh, Naurdiev with a 1-2 and Park with a 1-2 of his own. Naurdiev getting the better of Park, but Park is landing shots here. Nice left jab by Park. Only advantage Iron Turtle got is toughness and gas tank. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Park eating left jab. If it wasn't for Donnie's clear thinking at critical moments, Ralph would have been lost. Left by Park. Park eats another right hand by Naurdiev. Yeah, Park just might out-chad him by the third round if this fight continues to go like this. What's up, Hoggy from home? This is on Sportsnet, by the way, Hoggy from home. Oh, Park with the left. 1-2 by Naurdiev and a left hand by Park. Park trying to take away the angles. Oh, and an eye poke. Yeah, at least the ref saw it right away. I know. You're a smart guy. 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 All right, Park looks good. Park looks good. Lame. Oh, yeah, that was a little graze. That was a little graze. Thank you, Hog from Home. Shout out to Lupulin. We're back at it, 121. Does seem like a poke heavy card. Pokes and grabs and sheesh. Oh, Park with a nice left, but he eats a left hook of his own. They're each going tit for tat now, ladies and gentlemen. Who pokes a turtle in the eye? Dude, I actually saved a turtle yesterday. Oh, and a low blow now. Park hit him with the low blow. I actually saved a turtle yesterday. It was crossing the highway. And I fucking picked it up and put it in the little fucking river. Because that thing would have been smashed. So if that's not foreshadowing, I don't know what is. What's up, Spyro? Good to see you. 48 seconds on the clock. Nice 1-2. Fuck you, VIP only. Oh, Park cracked him. Yeah, fuck you, VIP only. Keep talking smack about turtles so the Iron Turtle can fucking fuck shit up, bitch. Let's go. 33 seconds on the clock. Smart guy as you are. 27 seconds. Yeah, dude, those turtles. They're so dumb they died of fucking straws. We got to help them cross the street. Oh, nice left to the body by the Iron Turtle. Drops Naurdiev again. Iron Turtle with a 1-2. He hurt him. You will never be able to get one hockey from home. Never. And that is it for the first round. Dude, I got Iron Turtle winning back that round, man. I got Iron Turtle winning back that round. Pretty much. All right, round 2. Whew, Naurdiev was on his way to winning that round, guys, but Iron Turtle fucked him up at the end there. Dropped him twice. Surprised the Turtle's not rocking the Philly shell. A true Iron Turtle, 8 shots like it's nothing. Naurdiev has the technique. Iron Turtle has the dog. Carts go Park. Because you'll never be able to get one hockey from home. Just trust me. Turtle with the chin. 10-9 for the Turtle. The Iron Turtle got that chin, baby. All right. Yeah, Naurdiev outstruck him a little bit, but Iron Turtle out-chad him. Oh, we know, Chris Grave. She's got to break into my house if she wants that shit. Turtle by turtle power. Love the profile picture. All right. Round 2. They're treating this like the Ultimate Fighter, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to commercial. Yes, the shirts on the citylifeproject.com are sick, Hockey from Home. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Another eye poke, ladies and gentlemen. Right out of the gate. What is with this card, man? What is with... I feel like there's more fouls in the UFC than any organization. Chat, prove me wrong. Like, we cover 30-plus hours of mixed martial arts every week. I feel like the most fouls are in the UFC. Ismail's gas tanks looking stuff. Park has only been finished by RoboCop. Yes, with my logo. So it's sick. Take a point right now. He's not going to take a point. This freaking GC from Helwani's show ain't taking away a point. Way more fouls in the UFC. He hasn't won yet. But yes, hockey, it was sick. I appreciate it. We're back at it. Park with the left jab. Shout to the Iron Turtle. Strange one turtle done really well in the last 30 seconds, but lost every other part. Oh, Naurdiev! Ismail thinks he won, but no, it's a foul. It was an illegal knee. It should be legal. It should be legal. He hit him with the superior rule set. He hit him with the superior rule set. Oh my God, what is this card? Oh my God. Oh, this should be legal, ladies and gentlemen, but unfortunately, it is not in the UFC. Turtle been hit by a car. Superior rule set, but goddamn is a DQ. Damn it! This is why I am not a fan of the UFC, ladies and gentlemen. I love the Iron Turtle, but he should have lost this one. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Oh my god, what is this fucking league? I hate the unified rules so much, ladies and gentlemen. In real MMA, that would be legal. Hey, let's go. That's a bad one. Bullshit rule set. Watch the Iron Turtle. I think he's going to continue because he's a Chad. I think he's going to continue. No, Park's a Chad, dude. He's going to continue. Fake MMA, buddy. Fake MMA. Unfortunately. Can't say that would be legal when Iron Turtle is playing by those inferior rules. And how do you say, oh, like, obviously. Obviously, brother. I know I look like an idiot, but I'm not that stupid. I'm pretty stupid, but I'm not that stupid. What I'm saying is, it should be legal. It's an absolute disgrace to the sport that it's not. And the UFC hates their fans and is a joke of an organization if they aren't trying to at least push the commissions in the right way, right? North America, in particular, is the softest nations when it comes to fighting, and it's an absolute disgrace to the sport. An absolute disgrace to the sport. So it's just done. And again, I'm a fan of Park. I'm a fan of Park. And I still think, fuck that, dude. I can't believe he thought he won. He thought he was in Ryzen. He thought he was in Ryzen. Park is a G. This is just unfortunate. This is just unfortunate. This is why deep, even though 2-7 guys take on friggin' 7-14 guys, deep is so much better. Same with Ryzen, same with Black Combat because of the superior rule set. Because it's more entertaining, because it's real fighting. And now the doctors are looking at Park because both his eyes are closed. Oblique kicks are legal. What are you talking about? Oblique kicks are legal, Bradley. They've been legal forever. And John Jones did have a loss because of a 12-6 elbow. Can he fight? Can he fight? This is not Black Combat. Too tough for his own good if he carries on. Superior poke set. Fisting is allowed. Mango. He's gonna fight. I got some action on Ismail, and even I think he shouldn't continue. How is it coping? How is it coping when I am rooting for Park? I'm a junkie, dude. I'm a junkie. I'm going to watch all MMA, even fake MMA. Wait, the ref is consulting with Herb Dean? Iron Turtle ain't no bitch. Piss the turtle off. 2 points taken away. 2 points. 2 points taken away. Dude, Park's a G. No, they're taking away 2 points. Park wants to fight. This is fucking disgusting. Let's fucking go, Park. Told you 2 points. Honestly, I fuck with that. Me too. Park's gonna go in left way mode. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out if he goes back out. Let's go, Park. Let's go, baby. And we're back at it in the second round. Hell yeah. Oh, and Park landed a good shot. Park now looking for the takedown. Dude, Park doesn't give a fuck. He's looking for the takedown. Turtle is no shitter. Let's go. If they didn't take those 2 points, I would have lost my shit. Park is a G not in a gi. He was on the verge of losing. One, and the knee constituted a second. My parlay survives. Dude literally got TKO'd 4 minutes ago. He's looking for the takedown. Unable to get it, though. Good takedown defense by Naurdiev. Looking at a potential 10-7 round. He's fresh now. If he wins both rounds, he could still win. 2 rounds is a gift. It could have been a DQ. Yeah, but Park ain't no bitch, dude. Park ain't no bitch. Shows video to Aljo. 3:34 and they separate. Make everything legal. Oblique kicks can ruin a knee before the fight even gets started. 324. Damn, son. Park wanted to fight, guys. Park wanted to fight. 319. Park grappling because he can't see. You can tell this ref really cares about the fights. That's Revan for sure. That's some straight savage BS. I love it. Let's go, Park. 309. He's lucky. Park is a G. He should have considered himself lucky. Park now being pushed up against the cage. Last 2-point deduction, Jones versus Lionheart. Even if you lose this round, he's still going to win it 9-8. Cody Brundage would have left the building on a DQ on his third. Yep. 249. Oh, nice left elbow by Naurdiev. Park walking forward. Park eats a left jab. Park eats another left. Oh, the blood is getting into Park's eye. You can see it's annoying him a bit. Knees to the body by Naurdiev. Naurdiev on the back foot, but still throwing this left jab by Park. That doc was mega Chad. Shout out to Baku, ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucker gonna lose his eye because you savages don't give a fuck about this man. Shut the fuck up, PR. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. 217. Doesn't look like he's gonna lose his eye right now. If the cut was bad enough, they would have stopped it, brother. This is the UFC. This ain't KSW, dude. This ain't Octagon. This ain't ACA. You ain't a doctor. Maybe you are. But it doesn't say Dr. PR in your fucking name, dude. If he wants to fight, let him fight. You ain't his mother. You ain't his doctor. And a nice takedown by Naurdiev. 1 minute and 48 seconds. 1 minute and 45. And Ismail looking for the rear naked choke. Ismail's listening to this motherfucker right here. He's like, you know what? PR is right. I'm just gonna submit him. Never mind. 1 minute and 33 seconds. Naurdiev unable to hold Iron Turtle to the ground. Iron Turtle back up to his feet. You know, PR, you know what my favorite move in MMA is? Soccer kicks, my friend. Call me a savage all you want. It's real fighting. Park stock will rise a lot more than a negative of maybe his eye will be damaged. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Hey, you're the one who called me motherfucker, dude. You're the one who called me motherfucker. So you started a PR. And Park getting the takedown. Park looking for the rear naked choke. How do you like that, PR? How do you like that? Park just got the takedown. Park in the top position. 58 seconds on the clock. You ain't his doctor, brother. You ain't his doctor. 52 seconds on the clock. How's it going, by the way, PR? How's your weekend going? Big plans other than watching the fights? 43 seconds. And what other promotions are you looking forward to? We're doing a little BKFC and Hollywood Fight Night later as well. Left hook in. Park still... Well, this round's going to be probably a 9-8. Yeah, the round is Park's. But just wearing down Naurdiev a little bit here. With a little ground and pound, but control time. Used to train at Island Top Team, now Southside Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, now the big man wants to pull up and fight me. Another keyboard warrior, ladies and gentlemen. Another keyboard warrior. And there it is. That is it for the second round. Been knocked out too many times doing competitions when I was younger to continue to throw hands, but now that I'm old, jiu-jitsu is a good way to compete and not get knocked the fuck out and get even more freaking brain damage. Attaboy, attaboy. Attaboy. Good job, PR. The Iron Turtle's a beast. I think it was a 9-8. 18-18 going into the third. I mean, tennis is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I do like tennis. PR versus Hank. Ooh. I mean, PR is probably a big guy, so. My guy. I'm just saying, you're not the first one to come into the chat and be like, pull up. We're happy to have you here regardless. At least you train. The other fucking idiots in the chat are just probably like the fat dude from South Park. You actually train, so respect. Oh, it's serious, dude. He's going to come to my gym. He's going to kick my ass. And he's going to tell everybody else in the YouTube chat, I beat up City Life. I'm a big man over a Jung Park argument. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. There are no locks in mixed martial arts. This isn't boxing, my man. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. And already trying to land some shots in the clinch is Jung Park. I am definitely the fat guy from South Park playing. Wow, yo, what's up, Morpheus? Good to see you. Let's go, Turtle. I'm the fat dude who trains. And Park looking for the takedown again. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Already getting that same takedown in position he had at the end of the third round. Park cannot do what he did in the first. He ain't, though. He went for the takedown. He went for the takedown, my man. Naurdiev is hurt to the body. 458 in Park with that left hook in. You know what's crazy? PR probably has a higher belt level than Park. And I'm not even being facetious, to be perfectly honest. Because Park said he only has a white belt. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. I quote, all you motherfuckers. But again, Park, no one's banned you. Like, you're here to stay, my man. You're here to stay. And if you hated us and you hated me, you'd be out of here already, right? You wouldn't be giving me watch time. So I appreciate you, my man. I appreciate you. Like or dislike, it helps the algorithm. 3:24 on the clock. Happy, be happy. It would be an honor to roll with you sometime, my man, if you show up to Southside. 3:14, Park. Still has that left hook in, but unable to get the back of Naurdiev. Who gives a fuck? The Turtle's winning. Right? And that's what I love about the Iron Turtle. I think Hank would win in any MMA fight he's been in. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Even the Funky Junkies and I, you know, we had a little friggin' spar in the chat earlier, but we're still friends. We're still friends. Maybe just a little upset that the chat didn't all agree with him. But I'm sure there's a few who do. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Because we all clearly hate Jung Park here. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. I'm more concerned about Suguru Ni, PR. I'm more concerned about Suguru Ni. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Oh, nice job controlling Naurdiev again here. Right hook has not, whether it's on the left side or right, it is not left. And now Naurdiev on his back in modified half guard side control for the Iron Turtle. Let's fucking go. Park's gonna do it. Do I look like Tyler Myers? 1 minute and 50 seconds. Now looking for the back kick. He's got the back kick. What now, baby? What now? Let's go, Jung Park. 1 minute and 40 seconds. You see this, Anthony Smith? Well, Anthony Smith probably would have lost his fight. Or actually, Anthony Smith probably should have taken the DQ. But this is how you come back, Anthony Smith. This is how you come back. 132. Yes, everybody is a chump compared to the mighty Jabroni. Dude, he actually is, because no one gives him the respect he deserves in the cage. He's an actual amateur fighter. That's why I want to see him fight. That's why I want him to beat everybody you think he's going to beat so I can win money betting on Hank and I can start Swamp FC. I'm still, as much as I would be rooting for you, Chris, I'm putting money on him because I've actually seen him fight. But send me some of your footage. 52 seconds on the clock. Come on, Turtle. What a G, ladies and gentlemen. What a fucking G. 44 seconds on the clock, still controlling Naurdiev. All right, at 29-26, the Turtle, man. Walks along with the steady pace. He's the Iron Turtle, baby. No, oh, and he's landing, like, he's not just going for the rear naked choke. He's, like, landing some damage, and he has been slowly but surely. Dude, he fights on a really low-level amateur league in California. We know your intent. We know your intent. But again, no one's banned you, dude. We're happy to have you here. But you came in trying to attack everybody, and we threw it back at your face, and you got defensive, brother. I'm just pumped for the Iron Turtle. PR clearly had Naurdiev in a bet, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The Iron Turtle barely got hit in the eye in that third round. So PR, he's safe, my friend. He's safe. I thought he was smiling, but he's gritting his teeth. I've been called a lot worse. PR. And like I said, nobody banned you. If we banned you, that would be a bitch move, right? Wait, no, bitches. Like I said, you pull up to Southside and you want to fight me? Even if you beat me up, I'll take it. I'm a man. I'm 40. No, not quite, but we're happy to have you here, my friend. We're happy to have you here. Shout out to the Iron Turtle. I am going to shove that in your face, though. I'm going to shove that in your face. I got 29-28 unless they give him the first. It was a swing round. What other promotions are you looking forward to this weekend, PR? Are you just an MMA guy? Are you watching a little BKFC? Did you watch Eternal this morning? I was so sick this morning. Fucking, I don't know what happened, brother. Like, fucking crazy headaches. I was puking since 3 a.m., but we're still here. So I missed Eternal, and I got FOMO for that because I heard it was a pretty good card, but I'm excited for a little BKFC later today. The Iron Turtle! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Did not expect that he would survive that cut. No, it was a decision. Let's go, let's go. Turtle didn't quit and he wins. What a beast. What a beast. Turtle power, baby! Where am I from? Wherever you want me to be from, my man. Dude lost to a one-eyed turtle. 29-25. I ain't never heard that score in my life. Send me the link to the hang fight. Dude, there's multiple. There's multiple. And he's fought like 205 and 185. Sloppy ass fights, but he'll get it done. He'll get it done. Kickboxing and judo. Nice. What promotions? I know Rise was last night. What kickboxing's on tonight? Turtle Spirit. Legendary stuff from the Iron Turtle. Iron Turtle won. Iron Turtle won a decision. Let's freaking go. This should be a brawl. I didn't, though. That's the thing. That's the thing. But I'm alive and well. All the fouls, put the main card behind. Shane, that's true. That's true. Yes, I will. I will. No, Jiu-Jitsu got good sports, though. Hell yeah. Like I said, I did a lot of fighting as my sport growing up because my parents were too poor to put me in hockey, and I hated soccer. So I did fighting, but admittedly, not the best fighter. So I got fucking knocked out a lot, and I'm man enough to admit that. But at this stage in my life, like I don't want to keep getting knocked out. If I didn't have a good chin when I was younger, fuck the turtle. Why? Because he's a G, not an a gi. Stinky the Grinch doesn't watch fights, ladies and gentlemen. Stinky the Grinch doesn't watch fights. Fuck till you never fight your Percy. Come here. Come on then, bitch. Come on. Dude, Stinky the Grinch, A, doesn't watch MMA, and B, his poor parlay. His poor parlay. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I've never done judo, but did kickboxing, did Shaolin Kung Fu, did some Muay Thai, and then, yeah, now jiu-jitsu. Did I compete? No, man, I'm too old. When I was younger and like in high school and training, like there were no MMA gyms yet. Stinky the Grinch doesn't watch MMA. That's hilarious. That was quick. Clearly not, brother. This dude is KO in the name. Better come out swinging. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Next, imagine being so angry that your bet didn't go through. But he was just watching the numbers, didn't even watch the fight. Hilarious. And now he's freaking out in the live chat. Keep freaking out and having a meltdown. This is hilarious. Oh, motherfucker's having a meltdown in the live chat. Hilarious, brother. You're a pussy. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Bunch of fucking idiots who don't watch MMA and just crying in the live chat. It's hilarious. PR is not, by the way, PR and I have reconciled. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So yeah, for those who don't remember, the Korean Tyson, I think he calls himself, he was a pretty big underdog against a guy with insane like first round knockout power on Contender Series, and actually beat him, right? And actually beat him. He's a good grappler. He's got a good chin. He's got some good strikes as well. Overall, I think Oban Elliott is just more well rounded. Dude, you're freaking out in a live chat on the internet. You're actually the most sad human being on the planet right now. So have fun. Have fun. Pull up if you actually want the smoke. Pull up if you actually want the smoke. If not, you can fuck off, brother. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. 100% I'm broke, dude. 100% I'm broke. We live in 2025 in the United States of America. Everybody who's not a Nepo baby is broke, my friend. 3:30. At least I'm not a fucking sad human like yourself. I hope you enjoy the rest of the day. I hope you watch some fights. There's some great fights. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Underhooks by Oban Elliott. See, this guy's not watching the fights. It's hilarious. Seething, ladies and gentlemen. Oban Elliott, underhooks. I did, Chris Gray. I did. Oh, nice reversal by Ko. Appreciate the compliment, my man. All right. Is everybody entertained? Everybody entertained? All right. Pull up Southside Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Anytime, my man. Anytime. Two minutes and 26 seconds. 2:22. Who's winning? It's pretty back and forth. Elliott was getting control time up against the cage. Ko took him down, is now trying to get into side control. Two minutes on the clock. Settling in the full guard, and the UFC cuts its broadcast. All right, we're back. We're back. Wonder if this is the first time for Korean fighters ever faced a Welsh fighter. That is an interesting stat. You'll sub him. Ko was good on Contender Series as a big underdog. Yep. Oh, and back up to his feet is Oban Elliott. He beat Igor Cavalcante. Body kick. The pollen and dust is beating me up more than Hang the Twig ever could. You know what? That's probably correct. It's killing me out here as well, man. Fucking, I don't think there's cottonwood on Vancouver Island, but there was cottonwood in central British Columbia, and there's a ton here, and it's fucking me up as well. People forget, man, Ko is a sambo backer. And that's what I'm saying. His grappling is very, very good. It's better than his hands, in my opinion. $58 seconds. Denial. $28 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of grappling going on here. A lot of jockeying for position. You don't fight Koreans that choose Sambo. Ain't that the truth? Just in my pictures. Let's go. I'm going to UK in September if all goes well with my passport. Oh, it'll go well. It'll go well. Hey, what's up, buddy? Ko got some good OG cornermen like Stun Gun. I give round one to Ko. How's it going, buddy? Daytime fights, let's go. Yo, what's up, driver? Great to see you. Good to see you. Let me tell you, it was not easy to find footage, Denial. It was not easy to find footage. I know a little bit of the California freaking amateur regional scene. I don't know that much. All right. Next round coming up, guys. Next round coming up. Come on, Oban. Beat the shit out of him. If only I was sent to Dagestan for 2 months and forget. Broadcast has been weird. I know. People have been tripping over cords. Hopefully no Tony Ferguson there. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
And again, a big shout out to the chat here. Sorry I've been short with some of you guys, but we've made amends. We've made amends other than with the trolls. So what happens? This is the grumpiest you'll ever see Isha, but like been puking since 3 a.m. I feel like the veins are popping on my head. Had so much of a headache today, but we weren't going to skip Baku, ladies and gentlemen. Keeps muting for short seconds of freeze sometimes. Because NCAA wrestling. Because how big that market is. Oh, knee by Elliott, but nice left hook by Ko. And looking for the single leg is Elliott. He gets it, but reverses his Ko, and Ko takes his back. Ko looking for a hook. Doesn't have it, but does have the body lock. $354. Back up to his feet is Oban Elliott, but holding on to the body right now is Ko. And Herb Dean. Hey, was Herb Dean at 1? Did Herb Dean just fly from Thailand to Baku? 342. Because I know Herzog was left in the States. 337. Ko. Asked the mat back to the cage. Man, just pushing his shoulder into the side of Elliott. Man, he's a damn good wrestler. He's a damn good wrestler. Ko so far is winning. Because it's the martial arts of commies. It's the KO main event of the... Is Ko the main event of the evening? No. I think he's the featured prelim. Yeah, they're the featured prelim. Yes, it's a Russian martial art. Oh, nice left hook in by Ko. He's trying to get that right arm under the neck of Elliott. He's just absolutely outworking Oban Elliott here. He's just such a super fan of Hank that he spent months and months to find all Hank's amateur fights to watch back before bed. Yes. Well, like I said, man, if the fight happens, I'm betting on him to win, and I'm using all the money to start Swamp FC. Oh, it's the co-main event of the evening. Jesus Christ. That's on me. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Total control from Ko. Speaking of turtles, has anyone ever told you resemble a turtle out of its shell? No. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. 217. Oh, big left elbows by Ko, as now he is not even in side control, but he's doing work like he's in side control. 204. Ko and Azat was the biggest underdogs on the card. Plus 350 for both. Interesting. From what I found, only 3. Dude, I will literally donate both lungs and just end it all right now if it keeps that man alive. I got nothing to live for. That man has a family. That man has kids. So I would happily give my whole lungs for him. So Oban is cooked. Well, there's one more round left, but he's losing the grappling. If this goes to decision, not looking good for Elliott. No wins, but he's gone to a third and second round. You can watch on ESPN Plus or ABC. No, I guess that's a pretty good thing. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Now looking for the arm triangle choke. Doesn't have enough room between himself or between Elliott and the right wall, though. So he abandons that, postures up, and is now landing some left hands. Oh, big right hand by Ko. 48 seconds. Yes. And he's responsive. He's just not doing too well right now. 36 seconds. Wait, what? I don't see no Matt B. 24 seconds. Again, threatening the arm triangle choke. Forcing Oban to move, and then he lands an elbow. Oh, there's another left one. Dude, just absolute domination on the ground. How do you control this guy? Oh, yeah, no wins. Yeah, no wins. Hey, bro, but how many amateur fights do you and I have, Chris, right? Like, we never fought MMA. You know what's funny is here, as I'm defending our mutual friend, and he's still going to think I'm the asshole. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. That's okay. That's okay. How are you liking this heat outside? I'm so sick, dude. I've literally been thrown up since 3 a.m. I can't believe people in Florida live in this shit for the majority of the year. I take 0 degrees over the rest of my life. Honestly, I don't mind it at all. I don't mind dry heat. I don't mind friggin' humidity. I don't mind humid cold. I don't mind dry cold. It is what it is, Hopsticks, right? I'm just glad we're living in a place that's not being bombed right now, so can't complain at all. I thought Oban would have the upper hand on the ground. Yeah, seasons and weather, it doesn't bother me at all. I just don't complain. I've lived in so many different parts of the world with like extreme colds, extreme heat, dry cold. It's summer. It's warm. We gonna sweat. Elliott looking tired. Gonna take him down and chill. My Muay Thai coach is very much a striker, but 4-0-1-1 in MMA and 0-3 in Muay Thai. Sometimes luck of the draw puts you against studs. I can't stand the heat. I like every single season. I don't mind the cold. I don't mind the heat. Dry, damp, humid. It is what it is. I got no control over it, so why complain? Matt B was the dude who said you look like a turtle out of his shell. I thought it was Mike. Oh, Matt B. Sorry. For some reason, I thought it was Mike because it was the same profile picture. Well, thank you, Matt. That's better than being called a pussy, I guess. I think you sounded like GSP. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. And another takedown by Ko here in the third round. Yeah, sorry. I got because the profile picture was 2 brown M's, right? Oh. Ko inside control. I can play because I'm English. We should find a guy who decides the temperature outside and get him fired. This is ridiculous. Well, luckily, I'll be spending most of my time inside here today. Mixed with the smoke, it sucks. I will say that. Mixed with the smoke, it sucks. I can't breathe. 335. Turtle's not that bad. Another one. North-south right now. Turning back into side control. I need to change my pick from the default one. Oh, I think somebody's cut. Yeah, Oban cut. Good to see you. Sportsbooks are punching air with the odds they made for this one. 312. And yeah, Oban cut left eyebrow. And he's bleeding like a stuffed pig right now, guys. Those elbows from Ko. My coach trained with Mitch Clark in Saskatoon for BJJ and MMA years and years ago and was leagues above him on the feet and a whole other world above him. That's amazing. No. Oh, wait. Sorry that they're on the screen. Oh, you did that because it's the top of the hour. My bad, guys. Because the UFC's a little behind. Thank you. 2:37 on the clock. Yeah, the UFC's a little behind with all those fouls, so they're about 4 minutes behind schedule. So ESPN automatically did that. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I found that out when I had issues finding the Road to UFC guys tape. Elliott dripping. But Elliott looking to get back up to his feet. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Ko could just knee him in the head. It is round 3. It says so on the screen. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Back up to his feet is Oban. And it's been, another takedown by Ko. Ko would maul Bo at 185. Clark humiliated him on the ground, not surprisingly. Nice. That's so cool. You've trained with some good people. Already told you, Southside Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And I said I liked it. I said it was better than being called a pussy, Matt. 1 minute 44 seconds. Matt doesn't watch fights either, I guess. Too distracted by all this man over here. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Put him in the coffin if it was 170. 133 back in. Is he in mount? Yeah, full mount. Full mount by Ko. Looking to posture. Just missed with an elbow, but threw some big right hands. Oban Elliott trying to score him out of this. 123 back into, is it side control? No, half guard. Cody Gibson was at my boxing gym before the last fight since he was in camp. He was busy and I didn't get to talk to him. Ever get something really stupid stuck in your head? Mine, Michael. All the time, all the time. Oh, short right elbow by Ko. 57 seconds. Well, at least there won't be a lot of buffer time between this fight and the next one, as they got to get right to it. 43. But you're not an MMA fan, clearly, because you're not watching this fight right now. 32 seconds on the clock. North-south. Again, if we're allowed real MMA rules, Ko could just knee Elliott in the face. Instead, forcing Elliott to snip his crotch. I have no idea what you're saying, my man. Back-to-back Iron Lady and Iron Turtle. Now back-to-back wins for Korea, baby. Total domination from Ko. He's making Oban sniff his nuts, and he's punching him in the face. That is humiliation, ladies and gentlemen. That is humiliation. The finger wag. And that is it. Oban tried to lock him in a reverse triangle. A good display of respect here, Ko, with Oban Elliott. And what a one-way traffic win for the Korean. There is no damage on the face of Ko at all, ladies and gentlemen. No damage to the face of Ko at all. I don't know, man. I guess I got a punchable face. 53% voted for Hill to win against Rountree. Damn. I have no idea what you're talking about. Ko's like, nah. The Ultimate Fighter? Why did I forget him? What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about? Konnichiwa! What's going on? No, I didn't. What are you trying to say, sir? Yes, the Indian fighter lost, but looked pretty good on Tough. Satisfied? Right into the main card, let's go. Korea's dominating the UFC right now. Oban easy win? Nah. Or does your face become more punchable the closer we get to a war in the middle? Oh, that's true. Like I said, I'm not going to live until 35. I'm either going to be murdered by Hockey from Home or some angry-ass friggin' Jews or Americans, or I'm just going to die from lack of sleep. Direct all Isha's fights my way and tell me closest org you want to make it happen. Damn, Elliott lost, dude. He got absolutely destroyed. That's ridiculous. Rountree's far more well-rounded. Show the Jubilee fight. We just got a double Korean special, baby. Not a KO win. I only spit facts. I know we just fucked everyone's parlay up. What's up with the underdogs today? Dude, that's what I'm saying. There are no locks in mixed martial arts. No locks in mixed martial arts. Only in boxing, because boxing is the most rigged fucking thing I have ever seen. Yo, Fiziev vs. Bahamon, this is going to be a banger. Yo, Mike, you did not have to donate $2, my friend. Shout out to Mike Wilson, ladies and gentlemen. Long-time subscriber of the channel. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Loving it. May want to get a nap. True. Orolbai. It was close. I'll give you that, Isha, but Oban sealed in the pin. Nah, dude. Oban got worked. I have to get groceries. BRB. Have fun with the rest of the prelims. So the main card's starting now, but have fun grocery shopping. Dude, thank you, Mike, again. Ko is a real deal. Guess that's why he was #1 welterweight in South Korea. Well, and do you remember the guy he fought on Dana White Contender Series? He was a pretty big favorite coming in, like a first-round knockout artist, and Ko beat him. Dubs for Mikey. Yes, thank you, Mike. Ko definitely got some Dagestan blood in him. Nap comes after. Sweet Dreams takes his nap. I would have picked Oban. No losses in the UFC till now. Who do I go for Hill versus Rountree? I think Rountree wins by 1 round. I think it's going to be a close fight. I think there's 1 round that he looks a little bit better, but I think they're going to damage each other up, and I highly doubt this is going to go to the ground. But Hill's a good striker, man. And he proved he's got that dog in him against that Yuri fight. Never mind, we're still getting some food. Oban 1 rounds. Made a fan out of me. Not only did he beat boring Oban, the hug merchant, he beat him at his own game. He hugged him and beat him up as he was hugging him. It was amazing. It was amazing. Speaking of amazing, all you guys are amazing. I know some of you might be like, yo, Isha's actually a little bit grumpy today. I'm sick as fuck, dude. But I'm still here trying to keep a smile on my face. But, like, you know, instead of ignoring the trolls today, let's just take them head on and then ban them. Although, you've seen, like, I've gotten some little fucking arguments. We've gotten some jabs with some people in the live chat here, and we've come out as being friends. So it is all good. Like PR and I are homies. PR and I are homies now. Watch, PR's making a whole YouTube account just devoted to fucking shut this shit down. You need vitamin C. I actually, I go for a run every single day. So I get a little bit of the vitamins from the sun, and I do take, I eat a grapefruit and a vitamin C tablet every single day as well. So I feel like, well, maybe I need more. How many grams of vitamin C should a human consume a day? Because I eat a whole grapefruit every single day, and then one, I think it's 400 milligram tablet. Bro, is there any news you know about Alex Pereira? I haven't heard about him since his loss to Ankalaev. No, I haven't heard anything either. I work full time. Dude, I don't even stream part time. I work full time. I just watch fights. Don't you start glazing Isha? Oban laid on him. No, Oban lost, dude. He got absolutely worked. The main card, I mean, it should be starting right now. Like, the broadcast is on right now. Korea getting some prospects in Ko and you. Yo, what's up, GB? Good to see you. Nasty KO, the WBC Boxing GP a little bit ago. Nice. It's the second round, right, of the Boxing Grand Prix, right? Look at Jamal. Grapefruit doesn't agree with a lot of medicines, but doesn't have vitamin C in it? Love Unlimited. Yo, what's up, buddy? You think Rizvan Kuniev can get the win over Curtis Blaydes? I mean, I think he's a good fighter, but I think Curtis Blaydes a lot better. So, like, I'm siding with Blaydes, but it has been a night of the underdog. So we shall see. I think Kuniev is definitely being pushed very, very fast. But again, it's heavyweight, so it's like there's not a lot of competition that he probably couldn't have fought on LFA or Contender Series or PFL. That's outside like the top 6. So I'm going with Curtis Blaydes, but he's definitely Kuniev's definitely good, and the UFC clearly wants him to do well. Robbery incoming. The fight kits for Turkey's BS boxing cards are horrible, such ugly ass colors. Damn. All right. Korean folk are epic weightlifters as well. I love Korean fighters, man. Do you like Creedence Clearwater Revival? I don't even know what that is. Oh, the band? Oh! I actually do. CCR. I was like, I literally thought it was a vitamin C tablet brand that you were suggesting. I do like CCR. Favorite songs include probably Looking Out My Back Door, Proud Mary, Green River. I'm missing one. Those are the ones that are on a playlist of mine anyways. 4 underdogs have won so far. All hope has been lost in boxing doing fight kits on their cards, right? I'm picking Naimov. Blaydes is amazing everywhere, but his Achilles heel is that transitory period between striking and wrestling due to so awful during those key moments that it gets him in trouble. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. I honestly thought Bogdan Grad lost on his Dana White Contender Series fight. I thought Aswell beat him, but hey, it was a great fight. It was a split decision win was warranted. I just wish the UFC would have signed them both, but that's not how Contender Series works. So whatever, Dana White, whatever. But Bogdan Grad, a very good like cerebral striker in the sense that he mixes in his kicks, his range, and his boxing well. I would say his ground game is pretty good too, but he leaves his fucking head open and body open for strikes a lot. I would imagine he's a harder guy to prepare for, but once you're in there with him and kind of figured it out, like Aswell did, he just used traditional boxing, takedown defense, and low kicks to pretty much keep Bogdan Grad at bay, and in my opinion, did more damage on him, but it is what it is. It was a great win. It was just one of the best fights on Contender Series last season, and shout out to Bogdan Grad, got a nice knockout against Lucas Alexander in his debut. Naimov, I think, is a little bit overrated, but is still a very good fighter. Love that he trains out of the United States. From Tajikistan, 12-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 4 fights. I do know that Naimov loves to grab the cage. He's a known cheater, so he's probably going to grab the cage a couple times. So be aware of that, and gloves as well. I think 5 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 4-1 in the UFC, 0-1 on Contender Series. Con Hopefully, that's a good win. Con Hopefully's a good fighter. That's a good win. Mostly a wrestler, but still. Felipe Lima, no shame in that. The former Octagon champ coming in and beating him. Eric Silva, Nathaniel Wood, Jamie Malarkey. I mean, the thing about Malarkey, he's got no chin, but he's a good fighter. Just has no chin. I don't rate this guy that much at all. This was a pretty good win. Eric Silva was a good win, and Nathaniel Wood's a good win as well. The thing with Naimov for me, it's like one fight he'll look like the Naimov hitting his potential, but in his losses, it's just like he leaves a lot to be desired. Where Bogdan Grad, I feel like we know what his holes are in his game. You got to outwork him, or out strength him, outbody him up against a cage. Naimov with the and 1 shorts. Not surprised, not surprised. I'll go with Naimov on this one, but hoping Bogdan Grad gets it done. Let's see if he's developed a little bit more since his last fight. Because I think Naimov is what he is. I don't think we're going to see much more of a development in his game, but Bogdan Grad, I think there's still a little bit more room to improve. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Bruce Buffer announcing them. Who do you guys got? The Bridge Farm remembers. No, he got stripped due to an Achilles basketball injury. Well, he forfeited. Yo, what's up, Joseph? My blind patriotism and lack of knowledge in the UFC helped me win. Plus, pretty much 1,000 parlay today. Limbekov, Yong, Seokhyeon. Yo, let's go, Joseph Kim. Let's go. Bogdan, we got Yuri at home. Put the sword away. Grab my win. He looks pumped. I got Naimov. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1 is commencing. Why hasn't the UFC made Alberg versus Yuri yet? He lost after taking a late notice fight up a weight class and done really well, but lost as well. Yeah. Aswell lost his last fight up a weight class. Still look good, though. And on short notice, but I'm glad he's in the UFC. Bogdan and Dark for that. I'm going for Grad on this one. I picked Naimov, but I don't know. Naimov pumped 2. Let's go. Round 1, guys. 446. Naimov switching statses. Bogdan Grad with the right hand. Low kick by Grad. You get Naimov. Good team up there at the elevation. Oh! Nice low kick by Grad. 4:22 on the clock. Baldy versus Harry. It's literally what I would look like in there, Amberly. Oh, nice counter right and left by Naimov. Naimov, another Justin Gaethje training partner. 356. Bogdan Grad looking for the spinning heel kick. Out of the way. 348. Low kick by Naimov. Crowd chanting in support of Naimov. 340. Oh, nice fucking kick. Heel kick by Naimov. Naimov hurt Grad. Grad desperately going for a takedown right now. Spinning heel kick wobbled him. Grad vs. Aswell was an absolute banger, instant classic. I cannot wait to see that rematch in the UFC. And Grad gets the takedown. I'm about 10 seconds ahead. Interesting. Bogdan Grad looking for the takedown. I'm on ESPN Plus, but maybe you're 10 seconds ahead because you're on ABC. I'm amazed the Elevation team hasn't moved to a gym in the mountains. He's rocked, but he's jumping on the back of Naimov. Oh, big right elbow by Grad in the clinch. God damn. 252. Yeah, they call themselves Elevation, yet they ain't even at Elevation. Big shout out to everyone in the chat, by the way. Should get a poll question going. 241. Dude, that was the most untelegraphed spinning heel kick I've ever seen. The spinning heel kick is the type of thing that Bogdan would do. Absolutely. 230, they separate. Back at center. Oh, big shot by Naimov again, right hand. $207. Bogdan Grad. Oh, eats a left hand by Naimov. Cerrone's dad wanted him to build his gym in Leadville, Colorado. Elevations over 10,000 feet. Oh my God, that'd be amazing. Looking for a spinning kick again. There was Naimov and Grad looking for the takedown. 141. $134. Action was stopped just for a moment because the mouthpiece of Naimov was falling out, but they were in a position where they could pause it quick. 128. Knee by Grad. Another knee to the body by Bogdan Grad. 118. You're in Bangkok. Hey, I hope you're enjoying a vacation, or is that where you're from? I can't wait to visit Thailand eventually. Hit up friggin' RWS, Lupini. All the big fight arenas and venues. Hill can win, but we'll see if Rountree's chin is healed from the Alex P damage. 54 seconds. Muay Thai trip. Nice, JJ. That's awesome. I hope you're having a good time. 45 seconds on the clock. Grad with the double underhooks. Grad with a knee to the body. Grad looking for that trip takedown. Trying to drag Naimov to the ground, but can't do so. 30 seconds remaining in the first round, guys. And again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us for this UFC Baku card. 22 seconds, Grad with another knee. Everyone and their dog is streaming UFC right now, so the fact that you guys are hanging out with us means a lot. Really appreciate you all. My issue with Hill is he has been looking for the KO punch too much in his fights. Doesn't lean on some of the other parts of his game. Grad giving up position here with 5 seconds left. Naimov with a nice knee. Oh! And looking for an elbow was Grad. And that is it for the first round. Round one, going to go to Naimov. Each of them had some moments, but Naimov with the better moments, in my opinion. But Grad is outstriking him, though, eh? Damn, I didn't even notice it was that big of a difference. I guess significant strikes. Total strikes, 24-28. What do you guys think? Then he seems to get paralysis by analysis. Oh my God. Ain't that the truth? Not one finish yet. It's the UFC, Mike. Again, I don't know why we're surprised here. It's the UFC. This ain't deep. This ain't Black Combat. This ain't Ryzen. I'm not, it doesn't even surprise me anymore, Mike. I go into it knowing, not even thinking, knowing we're not going to see any finishes. So then when we see a finish, it's like, oh, that's pleasantly surprising. Like I said, I've lowered my bar accordingly for now. The UFC is entertaining. But if you set your bar too high, oof. Oof. We just wish it was Black Combat. Meanwhile, at PFL yesterday, yeah, what the hell? Naimov threw the kick, and then he got held down all around. All right, round two. They're at center. High kick by Naimov. Dakota saying, Hill's girl was cute. Didn't expect that. Rountree should win because I think they're both lefties, so Hill won't be able to surprise Rountree. Honestly, good point there. Chushan would have picked Hill anyways. Naimov missing with the right hand. Bogdan Grad looking for a spinning heel kick out of range. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. I set my bar too high with the UFC. Lunging over his Naimov. At least we're getting good fights though, Mike. And you even acknowledged that. At least we're getting good fights. For some reason I never learned. Well, now you're watching Rizvan more with us, so you're starting to understand. You're starting to understand. A lot of people who don't watch Rizvan, Black Comment, and Deep just think I'm crazy when I say that. But it's true. 3 minutes, 58 seconds. UFC's cooking Hill's career. They should have given him Smith instead of Rountree. That's the craziest comment I've ever seen. Wholeheartedly disagree, but thank you for the comment. Almost like being 2 wins from Mill makes people hungry. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Bring the video? You bring me the video, brother. And bring me a pizza while you're at it, too. I'm getting hungry. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, a high kick by Naimov. I'm reading comments between action. When there's nothing going on in the fight, I read comments, my man. Would you rather me just say nothing, Realizer? Okay, the Realizer wants me to call the fight like this, guys. Right hand by Naimov. Are you enjoying this, Realizer? Are you enjoying this? Spinning heel kick by Grad. I'm literally calling everything that happens, my man, and I'm reading chat in between. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Looking for the takedown is Grad. I love Muay Thai and kickboxing. Absolutely not. This is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart gal. You're a smart gal. You're a smart gal. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Still looking for the double leg is Grad here. Great takedown defense by Naimov. Like I said, man, don't expect to see finishes in the UFC anymore. Black Combat, Deep, Rizvan, KSW, those are the leagues that you can expect finishes. I've become a fight junkie no matter what it is. I love it. I haven't heard the KO bonus amount for the Bud versus Canelo, but it's Turk, so I bet it's like 7 figures. Grad with a knee. Dropping again. Now for a single leg, but good elbows by Naimov. Who's winning right now? I have Naimov. Well, I thought Naimov won the first round, but could go either way. And so far, I'd say the second round's still up for grabs. Opinions of Khalil versus Jacoby. Close fight. First time watched it, thought Khalil. Second time, thought Jacoby. Third time, thought Jacoby. Yeah, Naimov up 1 so far. I guess the Realizer was too pissed off. He crashed out. Godspeed, my friend. 1 minute 35 seconds. They separate. Fights have been solved without finishes. The Realizer doesn't realize anything, ladies and gentlemen. Nice kick to the body by Grad. 120. Grad, low kick. How's your day going, by the way, man? Good to see you, as always. 113. Body kick by Grad. 1-2 by Naimov, but didn't land. Ooh, they might have clashed heads there. Naimov coming in for a takedown. They might have clashed heads. 1 minute remaining in the second round. Fuck, second round, like I want to give it to Grad because like probably going to win off just control time up against the cage, but like in the striking exchanges, he's landing more. Not necessarily the most devastating shots, but he is landing more. So it could be 1-1 going into the second. Oh, but Naimov looking for a guillotine. Naimov caught the neck of Grad. 35 seconds. Can he get it? Bogdan looks good. 1-1. Yeah. I mean, here is a submission attempt for Naimov, but Grad doesn't give a fuck. He's still going for the single leg, gets out of it, looking for the single leg. Can he get the takedown? Oh, just missed the takedown. Well, at least he got the knee of Naimov to the ground. Yes, I only show Jubilee and Mike Blockus, ladies and gentlemen. I only show Jubilee and Mike Blockus. 13 seconds. Grad unable to get the takedown here. Oh, some shots on the side of Grad. Oh, and Grad finally gets the takedown, but too little, too late. And Naimov almost grabbed the cage, but he didn't. And that is it for the second round. Yeah, I got Naimov winning round 1, Grad winning round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Third round decides it. Good fight. Good fight. Little, you know, a little clinching, but I mean, it's Bogdan Grad. What do we expect? What did we expect? 1-1. 1-1. What, guys, by the way, chat, vote in the poll question. We'll check on it here in a bit. And also, let me know what fights you guys are excited to watch later today. And Jake Paul fights too. Wait, Jake Paul fights this weekend? I love when we get to hear the corners. Good takedown defense and keep firing. That was the corner work. All right, here we go, guys. Third and final round. First fight on the main card here we have 5 more fights and honestly 5 more potential bangers. He calls a moron. Who's the guy in the chat who like defended Jake Paul? It wasn't Jaden, was it? Oh no, I only show the Jake Paul fights. Right. Of course. I'm Jake Paul's biggest fan. Another layup. 4:37. Some kicks by Grad right away, ladies and gentlemen. Again, shout out to the live chat. Appreciate you guys. 4:31. Grad with the low kick, swing and a miss. Grad looking for a double leg. In deep water. Great takedown defense by Naimov. I spoke too soon, though, as Grad with the trip and Grad with the left hook in, and Grad looking to try to take the back. Bogdan looks great. Did you hear Mark Goddard will be reffing the Topuria versus Oliveira fight? Thank God it's not Christione. Like, why do they keep doing this? Motherfucker early stopped himself. Always gets those big fights. Can we just get a ref drop? You know what, Mike? As long as it's not Christione, I could care less. 4 minutes on the clock, and nice little reversal by Naimov, but Bogdan Grad now on his back and Naimov in his guard. Jake Paul tutors Isha. That's why he's such a hater. Grad looks like he's a 205 that has been attribute slidered to be the size of a featherweight. Took me a while to spit that out, but yes. 327. He can read better than me. Let's be perfectly honest. 322. As much of a clown that he is, you don't get that rich and not be able to read. And remember, I'm a poor ass motherfucker, as that guy said in the live chat earlier. Oh, Bogdan Grad looking for a triangle or trying to snatch that arm, but good job by Naimov getting that arm bent up and not extending it at all. Bogdan's sub attempts are dangerous from his back. 257. .238. Doing some Tito Ortiz, couple shots to the body by Naimov. .221. Is it 2.5 cash now? Yes, it has. Yes, it has. Each won't pan to the camera to the left because you'll see his Jubilee and Jake Paul posters, signed posters, of course. You don't need to reach to teach. Who's my favorite active fighter? Ooh. Probably Kwan Won Il. 1 minute 56 seconds. Kwan Won Il, Phil DeFree, and the Peach Boy. Grad definitely has the tism. How? I mean, if Grad's got the tism, then I'm fully retarded. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Stand up. You said he's grappling his glove. Naimov for the third round. I mean, perhaps. Back up to their feet. Oh, Mark Goddard separates them. Naimov's got the control time down in this third round, but let's see if Grad can do some damage to win it back. Nice left to the body. Oh, he was grabbing the glove, being a little cheat. This could change things. Grad goes right back to the cage. Some knees. Honestly, I only see Grad winning back this round by outstriking him. Hey, what's up, Mario? Hardly, but your analysis is way better than mine, Mario, but it's great to see you as always, my friend. How's your weekend going? 54 on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, and Grad not looking to do any more damage here, trying to get those underhooks and looking for a trip. 43 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body by Grad. Nice stand-up. I take it back, Mark. And they separate. There's 32 seconds left, my man. Oh, spinning heel kick by Naimov. I think Naimov's going to take it. I think Naimov won the first round. Grad won the second. And I think Naimov's going to win the third. Oh, Grad just missed with the high kick. Naimov with the left. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Naimov on the back foot. Grad trying to stalk him down. Who do you got, Toxic God? I think Grad won the second round. Naimov won the first. And I think Naimov's going to win this third as well. Even though he was prancing and dancing at the end there, I think he knew he secured it. And he's like, I ain't going to get knocked out here. Don't like to see that. Best move is the head kick. But I do think Naimov won this one. Yo, what is going on with friggin' the ESPN stats here? They're tripping out, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. No Tism Bogdan just has that ogre blood. Should be 2-1 Naimov, but very risky. Doing that stalling wasn't very obvious. I think it's a pretty even fight. I think Khalil wins by 1 round if it goes the distance, just by doing a little bit more damage, but really could go either way. All right, we are in commercial break, waiting for the official decision, guys. But yeah, I honestly, man, like I just want to see good fights at the end of the day. So if that one, I'm not really bullish on one or the other. For the sake of answering your question, for the sake of making a pick, I'll say Khalil, but I think you're giving Jamal Hill too much credit. Maybe. I mean, he did beat Glover, and everyone's like, oh, but Glover was what? I mean, maybe Glover had sung his last song in the Yuri fight, and that was it, but since then, haven't been too impressed with his performances. Usman won. I don't bet, so I'm the wrong person to ask. I just watch fights, man. He looks terrible fighting on his back foot, and we know Rountree's going to pressure him. And Naimov wins, ladies and gentlemen. I think it was the right decision. He won the first round. I think he won the third round. Probably every judge gave it to him 30-27, though, because all these judges are fucking crazy. But anyways, I think so far all the right decisions have occurred. Just some of the scorecards have been a little too one-sided to the person that I think won. Oh, man. Yeah, I think Naimov won, and Naimov did win. Let's go. Spread Bogdan plus 100 hits. Let's go. That is true. Khalil Rountree is going to walk forward. It's like 15 straight UFC fights, been a decision. Last fight was Malcolm Wellmaker. But again, if we see good fights, I really could care less, Mike, because I get my knockout fix from other promotions. And I've already seen knockouts this week to satisfy me. They were all 29-28. Okay. That's pretty good. I missed the part of 2 and 3, but I think Naimov won. That is a crazy stat, though. But again, do I film fights? I mean, that would be awesome. I would love for a regional show to hire me to do that, because I do work in media. But I guess I only film highlights of LFA if I'm there. That's the only one. That's the only promotion I really go to live, because there's always a show in Minnesota. Like every 4 months, there's a show. All right, man. Motta's one of those guys who came in with a high ceiling and just hasn't really reached it, and it's starting to get a little chinny. Here, we'll get to this next one next, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. We're 3.5 hours in, and it feels like that. I hope Khalil Rountree Jr. wins. Yeah, what a fun stream, guys. What a fun stream. Sorry if I like seem a little grumpy. I am fucking pumped you guys are here. Trust me. I'm just surviving off like 2 hours of sleep, and I was really sick last night. I don't know if I got food poisoning or like the flu or what happened, but like from 3 a.m. to like 9 a.m. my time, I was literally veins popping out of my head, headache, and puking all night, all morning. So yeah, so a little bit short with my patience here today, but for the most part, like I said, it's been an awesome stream, and I'm very, very happy that you guys are hanging out with us here today. Motta in this one, I'm picking Sadykhov. Yeah, let me know your guys' picks for this one, and let's embark on the breakdown. By the way, guys, we have more fights later today. We got BKFC. We're covering that entire card. We also are going to be covering the rest of Hollywood Fight Nights after BKFC. And if the flu, it turns out to be 24-hour flu and it passes, then we'll stay up all night and watch some Japanese MMA as well. Hey, we appreciate you. I mean, I knew Chris was driving to Florida, so I couldn't let you down. I canceled Eternal, but I couldn't let you down. You shout out to Chris Cushman as well. Always lean on your highlights now, which is awesome. All right, next fight. Senko is fine. All right. Nikolas Motta, ladies and gentlemen, up against Nazim Sadykhov. Sadykhov, by the way, trains out of the United States. He's a Longo guy. Out of Azerbaijan, he is the local guy, and he is 10-1-1 as a pro. And before Longo, he goes back and forth between Syndicate and Ray Longo. Like, what a gym. Two awesome gyms. With Wood and obviously Weidman, Longo, the whole 9 yards there. 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision, 3-0-1 draw in the UFC, 1-0 on Contender Series. You know what, though? I will say, Borshev is one of those fighters who, like, if he fights to his ceiling, is dangerous. If he fights to his floor, he's going to get absolutely destroyed. And this one, I thought Borshev had an absolute banger of a fight. Having said that, I don't think it was Sadykhov's best night. Absolutely took a care of Ismail Bonfim in that one, which was great to see. And before then, look at the run. Terrence McKinney, little chinny. Evan Elder. You know what? Evan Elder was 7-1 at that time. Hassan Zada, piece of shit. Glad he knocked him out. And honestly, 2-1 taking on 3-2 guys, 3-1 taking on, I would have liked him to take a step up in competition here, but he did in his next fight going to Fury, or in Fury. And honestly, fighting in Ring of Combat, Cage Fury FC, and Fury as your development is pretty fucking awesome, especially as an amateur as well. Sadykhov is well-rounded, good defense, or good takedown defense, good wrestling, good strikes. He's a pretty damn good, well-rounded fighter. Nikolas Motta. 15-5 as a pro, 32 years of age. Out of Extreme Couture, 10 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 5 decisions. He's just getting a little chinny, man. He's tough, but he's getting a little chinny. 3 knockout losses in the first round and 1 submission loss. 3-2-1 in the UFC. He had a great, great win on Contender Series, though. Absolute. Like, he didn't even knock him out, but he absolutely destroyed Joseph Lowry. And it was actually a pretty fun fight. Loses to Jim Miller. No shame in that. But still, he got knocked out by Jim Miller. Came back and beat Cameron Van Camp. Who gives a fuck? Lost to Manuel Torres. We know how good Manuel Torres is. So no shame in that either. Obviously, there's no contest against Trey Ogden. Then beat Tom Nolan and Mayashete Heiser. Which, you know what? He's good. This was actually a very good win. I guess Motta, it's just like, man, like, who are you? Are you the Motta that on the regional scene and on Contender Series proved you're ready for the UFC? Or are you the Motta getting knocked out by Jim Miller? Captain, good to see you. Good to see you. I'm going to go Sadykhov on this one. But hope that Motta has another just good performance, even if he loses. As when he's fighting to his potential, he is a fun fighter to watch. All right. I'm picking Khalil and Blaydes. I got Sadykhov. What Japanese league is on top? There's Fighting Nexus and Ground and Pound. This is Craig Jones level BJJ humor. Okay, one sec. Fighters are making their way to the cage right now, guys. Yo, guys, we're almost at 100 likes. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Good to see you, Captain. Good to see you. Kaku's booing? Why are you booing? Oh, this is funny. No, I get beat up at school and jiu-jitsu. That's hilarious. Driving to Florida for work. You guys share that one? Okay, I will. Fuck, I just closed it too. This is what Sean Nurmagomedov sent. Yeah, and fighters are just entering the cage. We still have like a couple more minutes till they start fighting, guys.
Get beat up at school, so I started jiu-jitsu, and now I get beat up at school and jiu-jitsu.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, Marab's in Sadykhov's corner. Well, I guess he trains with Marab at Syndicate and at Serlongo. Damn. Sadykhov TKO round 2, my pick. It depends where you are in the world. 5 fights left with 0 finishes so far. Who wants the 50 G's, baby? Great to see you, Captain. There you go, John. There you go. Huge fan favorite, the supporting their countrymen. Drunk Lawyer, I'm not watching on a free link. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. It's on ABC on cable. It's on ESPN on cable. It's on Sportsnet on cable, my man. It's free for you in so many different avenues. Why are you asking me for a link, man? This ain't 1993. This ain't 1993. It's 2025. If you're an MMA fan, you know where to watch it, my man. Oh, crap. I got to rush. Can't miss this fight, too. How's your weekend going, Drunk Lawyer? How many Paps blue ribbons have you down today, my friend? Only a drunk lawyer would drink Pabst Blue Ribbons. That's how I know. That's how I know you're at least 13 down, my man. At least 13 down. Doesn't even know where to watch UFC. So maybe 14 down. Maybe 14 down. Crowd finally woke up. I think the crowd's been actually pretty good. They've been chanting. They've been cheering. Not too much booing. Oh, and everyone right on cue. They're booing Motta here. I love it. I love it. And this one should be a banger. Oh, Motta repping the USA flag here. That or the UFC fucked up. I guess he's been in the States long enough now. Cue Mike being like, Isha, where's your flag? They booed Motta heavy on the walkout. You know, Sadykhov's their boy. I mean, he's the hometown kid. 1 of 4. There's 4 on the card. Let's go. Oh, and he grew up in Baku too. Nice. Hell yeah. Good crowd here too, man. Cool arena. A Brazilian repping the USA fighting out of Thailand. Who is this guy? Oh, who is this guy? All right, we got GC from Helwani Show back as the ref. 3. Let's get it all. I got Tajikistan mixed up with Azerbaijan. My bad. Both of them probably feeling the pressure. Banger incoming round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Low kick by Motta. Left hand by Sadykhov. Left by Motta. Oh, the crowd is loud. A nice right hand by Motta. Light on the feet is Motta. You can tell he's been training in Thailand. Throwing that jab out there, but not landing. Both them some feints in and out of the pocket. 420, smoke him if you got him. Oh! Low kick by Motta. Another low kick by Motta. Motta looking for the left hook. Bro, Motta should have put the freaking Thai flag. Oh, big body kick by Sadykhov. Motta missing with the left hand. All right, we got a scrap so far, guys. Each of them trying to throw some big shots here early. 354. Sadykhov gets tagged by a counter left by Motta. 345. Oh, Sadykhov missing with the 1-2 on the counter. .336. Sadykhov with a nice right hand. .326 on the clock. Sadykhov to the left of the body. Oh, nice left by Sadykhov. As Motta went for a body kick. Good job reading that. Dude, this is good back and forth here with the striking. Low kick by Motta. Again, Sadykhov got it out of the way. Motta, nice left to the body, mixing things up. Oh, each of them land some shots in the pocket there. Motta with the left and Sadykhov's trying to clinch up here. Motta. Nice combo. Motta with some nice hands. Motta with a nice shot to the body. Motta with the right hand. Sadykhov eats a right. Sadykhov didn't like that. Motta throwing some hands here early. Sadykhov blocking the shots, but Motta now going to the body. Sadykhov falls to the ground. Motta shots to the side of the head. Sadykhov eating shots to the side of the head, but gets back up to his feet. Sadykhov eating more shots back up to his feet. Motta just unloading on him. He's going full Thailand. What is this, Friday fights? What is this, Friday fights? Sadykhov covering up here, moving, but this is not a good look. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, a counter right by Sadykhov. He did block a lot of those shots, man. He did block a lot of those shots. Glad he didn't stop it. Absolutely. Yo, Motta going crazy. Let's hope Motta didn't punch himself out there because now Sadykhov is pushing Motta up against the cage. And Sadykhov going for the body shots as well. 2 minutes on the clock. Dude, Motta might have gassed himself out here in the first round. Sadykhov did have a high guard, man. He blocked a lot of those shots, but a few did go through. Enough for he fell to the ground for a moment. Holy shit. Yo, shout to FEN that's also on today. Good league in Poland. Oh! Left elbow by Sadykhov. Motta took it clean. 1:30 on the clock. Sadykhov to the left, and Motta with the counter right, but now Sadykhov letting those hooks go. This is an absolute scrap, ladies and gentlemen. 1:19. Can't fault guys for having good chins, Mike. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Sadykhov with a nice left and right. Sadykhov looking for the high kick. Motta, man, slowed down tremendously. Right to the body by Sadykhov. Sadykhov, knee, but Motta with the high guard. Motta with the left in the pocket. 1 minute on the clock. What a fucking fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Nice kick by Motta. Sadykhov did not like that. And Sadykhov shooting in for a takedown. Good defense by Motta. 35. Clinching. Pushing Motta up against the cage. Only has one underhook, the left underhook. 20 seconds. Yo, sorry, I've been missing chat here, but this fucking fight, dude, I can't take my eyes off of it. 10 seconds on the clock. I think Motta's just kind of early recovering here with his back up against the cage. Oh, big elbow at the end for Sadykhov. And Motta just smiling. Sadykhov says, oh, sorry, I hit you after the bell, but Motta's just smiling, man. Motta's just smiling. All right, chat. Holy fuck. How sick was that? How sick was that round, chat? I don't even care who won that round. Probably Motta, but who knows? Who knows? That was awesome. That was awesome. Aura, Motta, 20-punch combo. Nazim returns the favor. Good ref, great fight. Thought we were going to finish finally. Yeah, Sadykhov blocked most of that. 3,500 baht for the winner. Let's go. Yes, Friday fights, baby. 1-0 Motta for sure. I want to finish, but I don't want the fight to end. Motta, you do well. You do well. What a round, man. What a round. That was awesome. That was awesome. Both these guys looking for fight of the night and freaking that 50K knockout bonus, baby. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Very sweet. Buffet fight, all the fists you can eat, baby. Oh, and Motta. Looking for that big shot already. 439 Motta with a nice left hook. 434, right to the body by Sadykhov. This is the Motta that I love to see fight, ladies and gentlemen. Good fight. .417. Spinning heel kick attempt by Sadykhov. Motta probably shouldn't have clowned him a little bit there. Motta with the 1-2. Sadykhov missing with the right hand. You see how Sadykhov lifted that elbow there? He was anticipating on Motta walking in. He was going to elbow him in the face. 4 minutes on the clock. Dude, great fight, man. Nice body kick by Motta. Right hand by Motta. Right hand by Sadykhov. Sadykhov with that left. Motta bleeding on his forehead. Bleeding on his forehead. Motta, nice right to the body. Punishing Sadykhov as he enters. But Sadykhov wants to continue to cut his face up with that elbow. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Right hand by Sadykhov. Back at center. Oh, high kick by Motta. Blocked by Sadykhov, but still, Motta. Left to the body. Nice right to the body by Sadykhov. Right to the body by Motta, and Sadykhov lands a left hand in the counter. Motta with the right hand. Will Motta's cardio last, ladies and gentlemen? That is the question. Oh, they each are just throwing bombs. Oh, Motta tagged him with the left. Sadykhov's got a chin, man. Sadykhov's got a chin. Motta tagged him with a huge left, and Motta's got a chin too, because Sadykhov tagged him with a huge elbow in the first round, or a couple huge elbows. Sadykhov, nice knee, right hook, high kick by Sadykhov. Oh, Motta didn't like that, man. You saw him blink. You saw him blink like you saw a ghost. But he's still going to keep forward. What a fight. 237. Fight of the night's over. Oh, Sadykhov hurt him. Sadykhov with the left hand hurt Motta. Motta walks forward and throws the right hand. Motta's struggling. I don't know if struggling is the right word, but he got tagged there. He's just starting to breathe a little deeply now. But he's still in this fight. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Motta with the 2 shots to the body. Right to the body by Sadykhov. Oh, Motta with a big right uppercut and left hook. Motta with another 2 shots. Motta with the right elbow. Sadykhov with the left elbow. Left hand by Sadykhov, but Motta eats and tries to throw a right elbow for himself. Dude, look at Sadykhov's face. He's like, how the fuck is this guy still standing? And I look at Motta's face. He's saying the same thing. How is this guy still standing? .152. Oh, right hand by Motta. Left and right by Sadykhov. 3 elbow combo. Nice left by Sadykhov. Left and right by Sadykhov. Right by Sadykhov. Sadykhov starting to find his mark here as Motta slowing down, ladies and gentlemen. Motta slowing down and Sadykhov continuing to walk forward. Motta's usually been on the front foot this fight, but Sadykhov throwing elbows in the clinch now, right to the body. God, what a great fight, man. You can see the technique between these two guys is just amazing. Nice knee by Sadykhov. Right uppercut by Motta in the clinch. Motta doing some work in the clincher, but Sadykhov's just edging him out, man, in these exchanges. The elbows are out of control. 1:02 on the clock in the second round, and I got to give this round to Sadykhov, man. Even though it was a very, very competitive round, I got to give it to Sadykhov so far. But anyways, we got 52 seconds left, so anything can happen. Oh, Sadykhov with a big shot to the body. Right hand by Motta. Big left by Sadykhov. Oh, Sadykhov dropped him. Sadykhov dropped him. It's all over. It's all over. Sadykhov not only dropped him, he sent him to the shadow realm. He sent him to the shadow realm. There you go, Mike. There you go, Mike. There you go, Mike. There you go, Mike. Boom. Boom. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Fight of the night. Knockout of the night. Give him 100 grand, baby. Give him 100 grand. Atta boy, what a fucking fight. Motta looked awesome. Sadykhov looked awesome. Give him 100 grand. Knockout of the night and fight of the night. Let's fucking go. Great fight. Brutal. That's one way of becoming a huge star. Nazim with the knockout. I would take dude down if I were Motta. Sheesh, screw those elbows. Everyone's cheering for Nazim. Oh, the sound keeps cutting out again. You guys are right. God damn it. Great fight. Motta go night-night, motherfucker. Oh my God. Standing ovation indeed, man. You got to give a stand. Dude. What a fucking fight, man. What a fight. Finally seeing some regional level fights in the UFC, i.e. some exciting fights in the UFC. No, I'm just kidding. This card has actually been pretty good despite the despite the lack of finishes. And I've been the one waving the flag. But this was a rock'em sock'em, man. This was a rock'em sock. What a corner. John fucking Wood, Morab, and fucking Ray Longo. What a corner, man. Awesome fight. Awesome fight. And honestly, we should have a great fight in the next one. We should have a great fight in the next one. Tofiq Musayev up against Orolbai. Fuck, this should be a really good one as well. That was epic, though. Fair play to both of them. Absolutely. The Just Bleed gods are pleased. Let's fucking go. Dude, they were listening to Mike. They're like, we'll give you one more round, Mike. We'll give you one more round. Not round 3. We'll give you a round 2. But that is it. That is it. Holy fuck. I got goosebumps right now, man. I fucking love this sport. I love this sport. Hate the unified rules, but I love this sport. Speaking of someone who went from superior rule set to unified rules, Tofiq Musayev, ladies and gentlemen. Longtime Bellator fighter, ripped it up in Ryzen after his Bellator run, and now in the UFC. UFC 5 knockout. Yeah, Reaper Jones. He was supposed to... Actually, no, wait. No. I take that back. Yes, he's in the UFC. We were supposed to have 2 Ryzen fighters on this card. We were supposed to have Kyoji as well. He was supposed to fight Ulanbekov, but he had to pull out due to an injury. That was a nasty one. I'm picking Orolbai. Shane, I'll go against you on this one. We're going Tofiq. Even though I think Orolbai will and should push a better pace. Like, I do think Orolbai's cardio and just, like, how zombie-like his pace is better than Tofiq. But Tofiq he's fought them all, man. Been there, done that. It was a catch weight. I don't know how much weight he missed, but it was a catch weight of 165. I didn't watch the weigh-ins this week. Just saw the KO. Holy. Couldn't make the weight. Damn. Well, I'm glad Tofiq obliged in his debut. I don't know how much he missed, but if he requested, then definitely did not have a good cut. I only speak English and French, my man. Hey, great to say that each of them, like, I've always respected you. Yeah. Great fucking performance, great fucking win. Hey, finally some interviews. Now that they have time, they can actually do some interviews, right? Because of all the fouls on the prelims, they haven't been able to do any interviews. They've had to, like, keep the pace going, right? All right, let's get to this next one. All right, Mr. Bowtie over here. New translator. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen, again, should be a banger as well. At least Orolbai did the right thing and didn't wait until weigh-in day. Yes, I got Orolbai. If there's 2 more finishes, they should give them the fight of the night, even though 3rd round didn't start. Yes. Nah, UFC did that to themselves. They started 25 minutes late. True. That is true. That is true, Sean. They both deserve a bonus. I agree. That was man. That was just such a fucking good fight. One of the most memorable fights of 2025 for the UFC, not MMA. Okay? UFC does not equal the sport. It's a promotion. I just need you guys to understand that. This is one of the most memorable fights in 2025 in the UFC so far, in my opinion. This could be the fight of the night. It has to be good to beat the last fight, though. Yep. Imagine Orolbai shablies him and breaks Tofiq's ribs in humiliating fashion again. You don't say that. I'm a fan of both, to be honest. I truly love, like, I was watching Orolbai on the regional scene before he got to the UFC, so I'm I've been watching these guys fight in different promotions throughout their career. Admittedly, I've watched more Tofiq, and I'm a Rizin stan, so obviously I'm gonna root for the Rizin guy. But I wish nothing but both of them success in their UFC careers, and I will be continuing to follow them in the UFC. Translator's the best dressed person. Oh yeah, his suit's way nicer than Bruce. Orolbai time. This translator isn't even talking in English, he's just repeating the same language. There we go. Well, it's not for us, Mike. All right, the next fight, Orolbai versus Musayev. Orolbai did have some issues making weight, guys. 13-2-1 as a pro. Lost his last fight in a very close split decision. You can argue that he won that fight, but at the end of the day, it was a great fight, and it inspired this clip. Literally, the guy screaming in this clip was so mad about the decision that he just hated the fight.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
He didn't give a fuck that the fight was good because the decision is rigged. Let's hope we don't see another one. Orolbai, other than that, only had one loss and one draw, if I'm not mistaken. 6 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 2 decisions. Ripped up LFA upon coming over from out east and is now 2-1 in the UFC. I love that he took his first fight on short notice, absolutely destroyed Uros Medic. Came in, beat Elvis Brenner quite handedly as well. Now, Elvis Brenner gave him a little run for his money there because Orolbai likes to be the one pushing the pace, and so does Elvis Brenner. And again, the Rebecki fight, really fun fight. You can make the argument that Orolbai won. You can make the argument that if it wasn't for the clash of heads, he would have won. Regardless, it was great. Rebecki's a G, not an G. And I love how Rebecki came from FEN and not KSW as well, right? Reppin' FEN, baby, which is usually considered a feeder league to KSW. But in this case, bro, he's doing as good as the KSW guys who've come over. He's a good wrestler. He's a good striker. He's seemingly got endless cardio. He's tall, lanky for the division. Tofiq, getting up there in age, man. This is final swan song, and it is with the UFCs. He's had a very decorated career. 27 pro fights, 22-5-0 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights, and he hails from Azerbaijan. So, I mean, this is one of the reasons why they signed him, but, like, it took them long enough. 18 KO TKOs, ladies and gentlemen, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Has only been knocked out once, has been submitted 3 times. 7-1 in Rizin, 1-1 in Bellator. So he's more of a Rizin representative than a Bellator guy, because realistically his Bellator fights were Bellator versus Rizin, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, never mind. He fought Shabley, who absolutely destroyed his ribs, as the Striking Ace pointed out. But in Rizin, man, absolutely took on some great opponents. Johnny Case in his prime, Patricky in his prime. Maybe not quite in his prime, but Patricky was still Patricky. Damian Brown was on his way out, let's be perfectly honest there. And Darren Cruikshank was also kind of on his way out as well. But when he did fight in Akhmat, he did beat some very good opponents. And what I liked is when he got to Rizin, the step up, right, from his regional, he was knocking out guys left, right, and center. And like Johnny Case is a G, not an a G, man. He's hard to knock out. Roberto de Souza, no shame losing to him. He's the greatest lightweight outside the UFC right now. I think he's better than Saladin personally, but I think Saladin is the king of 145 and very good at 135, but I still think Satoshi is the best outside the UFC. Sydney Outlaw was an okay win. He knocked him out in the first round, so whatever. And then at Super Rizin 2, I mean, Okada's meh. I don't really rate this one that much. Koji Takeda is a good wrestler. Tofiq was able to out-wrestle the wrestler and ground and pound him. So what I like about Tofiq is that he's like, you want to wrestle, you want to strike, whatever it is, I'm going to hurt you. He ain't going to lay on you, he's going to hurt you. Now let's hope that translates to the UFC. And let's see if he can get it done against this. This is what I do like about the UFC, because Musayev is not a prospect. He's 35 years old, right? He's ripped up other leagues. So they're going to throw him right into the fire, and I love that shit. No easy matchups for the guy who's almost 10 years the elder of Orolbai. I do like Orolbai's cardio, and I do like his pacing a little bit more. but I do think Musayev is a little bit more dangerous. I'm not going to lie. I'm picking with my heart on this one. Let's go Tofiq. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Oh, no. They're showing Yair. They're for sure giving him the Volk fight, which is crazy, man. No one wants to. Yeah, it's incredibly bullshit. Def BS, Yair should fight Diego, but I think he's afraid to lose by him. He's going to get huge cheers. Might be the biggest known Azerbaijani fighter. Azerbaijani fighters are very powerful. Diego wins that 100%. Hamdy versus Gaziev is the fight to make everyone see that main event. Nobody wants to see that main event at all. All right, fuck you, the Realizer. Fuck that guy. Amazing sunset on the grasslands. He said something stupid earlier, right? Fuck him. And Isha's been puking since 3 a.m. Ain't someone to be fucks with today, bro. All right, all right. Fighters are making their walkout. Is he out of Baku as well? Like, is this his hometown? Yo, what's up, Nikolas? Good to see you. Good to see you. He is in 2 fights. After this one and after the Blaydes fight. Yeah, screw that guy. I was gonna do that myself. Hey, attaboy, attaboy. I mean, I trust my mods, and they usually I just give the reins to them. They know the vibe of the chats, and they do a great job. But I was just quick to the trigger on that one. Hey, Mike, I love it. Oh, I love the dogs. Beautiful, my little Teddy. That is awesome. What's up, Teddy? Love it, Mike. We're big dog fans here. I was gonna dog sit for a friend this weekend, actually, but they didn't need me. Thanks, dog. No problem, Nikolas. No problem. How's your weekend going, Nikolas? I hope it's going great. I hope it's going great. By the way, when does BKFC doesn't start till around 7 or 8 tonight, right? Fuck, there's so much mixed martial arts on today. And honestly, boxing. But Arlovsky's fighting tonight. Oh, 8 p.m. Eastern's the prelims. Damn, we're going late tonight. The prelims start at 8 Eastern. Oh, man. I hope Arlovsky wins, bro, but it's tough watching some of these guys go to BKFC. Good. Exactly that. I got some Tofiq plus 500 decision. Thinks Orolbai is too tough, and it's gonna be damage versus control, dude. Like I said, I watched pretty much all of Orolbai fights in North America, and I've watched every single Musayev fight in Ryzen and Bellator. And I do not know who's going to win this fight. Like the breakdown of fighters? Yeah, Tapology, my man. But this is 2005, Nikolas. If you don't know where to... Or this is 2025. If you don't know where to watch the UFC these days, my friend. Are you really a fight fan? I'm just saying. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. It's also on ABC. In Canada, it's on Sportsnet. I don't know where it is in England. I don't know where it is in India. But I'm watching on ESPN Plus, my friend. I'm in the United States. In Canada, it is on Sportsnet. I know that. Yo, what's up, South Living? So if you're in Canada, it's on Sportsnet right now. Or if you just have cable and have ABC, it's also there as well. I think he'll be super game in this country with the huge cheers. Can't imagine he's going to stay against the fence when there's 20K people cheering for him. And he's 35 years of age. Like, he can't just fight a close fight, right? He can't fight a close fight. If he really wants to make some noise or get a lot of fights in the UFC before he... Because I think Musayev's got, what, 2 more years left, right? TNT Sports has it as well. All right. Shout out to Prince Vern. I need Tofiq to win for mental stability. Yeah, what fight cards are you guys looking forward to the rest of the day? There's so much combat sports on today, ladies and gentlemen. I want to hear from you guys. Because I know you all are fight junkies like me. We have DWM4. There's also Warzone. There's EFC4. Clash of Celts. FEN. Again, like I said, FEN 59, a really, really good promotion in Finland. Hexagon out of France. And they're actually doing card in Belgium, which is pretty cool. Synergy FC out of Kansas City. I think there's a league, no joke, guys, that's called Dead Serious. It's out of the United States. It's a mixed martial arts organization called Dead Serious. What else do we got? Combat Night, BKB, some top rank boxing, BKFC. Dude, Juan Archuleta is headlining a card in Vegas. The card is called Boroka 3. And then we got, obviously, Walsh versus Espadas in Hollywood Fight Nights. MMA Mexico 5. And then the Knockout Kickboxing, Fighting Nexus, Pound Out, Force, Shuto, Shoot Boxing, Thai Fight League. There is so much combat sports between now and Fury FC tomorrow. What a robbery. I missed the last 5 fights. Dude, and the Fury FC card tomorrow is absolute fire. And Tofiq making his walkout now. Sounds metal as fuck. Who do y'all got for significant strikes in the first round? I've never got that question before in the chat. Probably Musayev, but I feel that's like harder to predict than locks in these type of matchups. I'm going to say Musayev because Orolbai will probably lean on his grappling a little bit more. Huge cheers for Tofiq. We need more European cards in this region. Kazakhstan next. Dude, Kazakhstan, that would be so awesome. What's the biggest arena in Kazakhstan? They do have big international hockey tournaments there, so they might have like a 10 to 15,000 seater arena. I just dropped the crazy bets. I love that. I think Tofiq. He is more of the do damage versus control time guy. So that's what first came to mind, brother. That's what first came to mind. Hey, Blake, I appreciate you being here, man. Blake, are you a fighter or are you just a wrestler? Or do you just watch fights? Like, anyways, we're glad to have you here. Hill and Rountree, both such so bad. Well, they're in the UFC at the highest level, fighting top guys, so that is false. But I predict we'll headbutt and KO each other at the same time. All right, what a waste of a fucking comment. Though, one to predict Orolbai might get a lot of rabbit punches. I worked for 6+ years. I love watching fights and lose money. Damn. That's cool, Blake. That's cool. Well, welcome to the community. Tofiq will be the winner. I hope so. Oh, you're far too kind. I have no idea. But significant strikes, definitely more likely Tofiq. This will be like Naurdiev versus Park. Tofiq will land the clear technical strikes, and Orolbai will bark at him like a dog. Reminds me of many moons ago when Sydney Outlaw whooped Alex Karalexis in WC in 2007. I think retired Alex, and was one of the worst beatings I had seen at the time. Hey, thank you, Blake. My parlay says Orolbai wins. Sorry, you guys. It's all good. It's all good. Like I said, I don't bet. I watch fights. So for me, I don't care. If you guys want to lean one way, do the bets. That's you. That's you. Just don't yell fucking robbery if it's not a robbery, because that's annoying. I am definitely the black sheep or the brown sheep, I guess, of the community because I don't bet. What just annoys me is when people get pissy when their bets don't, he's a fucking idiot, he's a fucking bum, why could he lose his fight? It's like, shut the fuck up. You ain't in there fighting. You know what I mean? But the Funky Junkies has been awesome today. I'm going to be rocking with Tofiq. I love them both because I did watch Orolbai on LFA. But yeah, we're rocking with the Rising guy for sure. That's what's good about this chat. You can pick any side and we will not argue. 100%. Gambling is like being a fan. It blinds you to reality of the actual outcomes. It's all opinions. 100%. We ain't no judges. Hey, what's up, Brando? I make a living of bets. How dare you insult my pick? I thought you were a freaking pro curler, my man. Good to see you, Brandor. Like I said, I'll be in BC in a few weeks, so I'll hit you up. I'm going to stay a whole day and night in Vancouver. 4:53, round one. Let's get it. And already looking for the takedown is Orolbai. 437. Orolbai looking for the single leg. Tofiq with some great takedown defense. Literally kicked his legs out in the air to push that momentum towards the shoulders of Orolbai, forcing him to break. And Orolbai gets the takedown on the second attempt, though. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. I have no idea who you are. I actually know Brandor. 317 fighter in order in Discord. Guzi made first prelim. Let's go! But hit me up on social. Hit me up on social. I need Tofiq over 40 strikes. Yeah, I'm stoked, dude. Great defense. Even the judges just giving their opinions. 344. Orolbai in half guard. Here's some of them pitter-patter shots here. Nice left elbow by Orolbai. Orolbai with a nice shot to the body. Orolbai with some left hands. 331. Tofiq trying to push him off of him. Orolbai, he's strong. He's strong. And now Orolbai trying to settle in the guard of Tofiq. 3 rounds except for the last one. People who bet unhealthy amounts in MMA need to be checked. Like you said, no locks in this sport. I mean, how many times on the regional scene and you know, in the UFC and big promotions where we'll see like the huge favorites below it, right? That's why we love this sport. You've seen Orolbai say, I want to be champ, then I will retire and use my law degree. That's wild. Oh, nice left by Orolbai. Orolbai doing a good job. Oh, but Tofiq with some damage from the bottom. Tofiq's got to remember he ain't in rise, and he's got to watch that up kick if Orolbai is on the ground. Tofiq, oh, he's grabbing the cage. Cut off his fingers. I love you, Tofiq, but you can't grab the cage. Cut off his fingers. I bet for fun only 15. Great game planning from Orolbai to take away the explosiveness of Musayev. Absolutely. There are no locks in any sport. Sorry to break it to you. There you go. There you go. Especially non-mixed martial arts. 22. Actually, no. There are locks in one sport. Oh, nice takedown by Orolbai. There's an NCAA Division III team in Canada. They will never win a football game. That is the lock. They will never win a football game. The closest they got was within 70 points. I think they even lost triple digits one time. So that's the only team. Shout out to Simon Fraser. Very relentless from Orolbai. Snip, snip. Musayev is cage grabbing. No space to break. 1 minute 49 seconds. Until I bet on them. Trust me, bro. They do not just, they bought their way into the NCAA. They belong in fucking U Sport. Canada's NCAA. Canada doesn't care about college sports because there's not enough people. But Simon Fraser's they can buy their way into whatever they want. 1 minute 22 seconds, and Musayev back up to his feet and now holding on to the torso of Orolbai. 1:13. Oh, being warned about grabbing the gloves. Oh, Musayev grabbed the cage and the glove. Musayev be cheating. Musayev be cheating. And now they separate. 1 minute on the clock. Orolbai eating a right hand as he's trying to get in deep. And Musayev with the low kick. And Orolbai takes him to the ground again. Freaking glove grabber. Good way to get back up to your feet. Glove grab him, motherfucker. Cut off his fingers. Just like Brock Lesnar. And back down. It ain't cheating if you... It ain't cheating... If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Oh! Armbar! Armbar! Orolbai! Oh! Tofiq, he taps! It is all over! Orolbai almost broke his arm! And that is another letdown from Rise, and that is another letdown from Bellator. Orolbai absolutely came in there with the game plan of all game plans. Do not give this motherfucker any room to work. Beautiful levels, baby. Tofiq had no answer for that wrestling. No answer for that wrestling. Definitely leveled up. Damn. Dude, Orolbai almost ripped off his shoulder. Tofiq didn't want to tap. He was yelling before he tapped. Orolbai minus 160 was a gift. Tofiq got fried. Oh my god, dude, his shoulder almost got freaking ripped off. Oh, that's almost hard to watch. I can watch guys get slammed to the ground and have their arm broken, but for some reason, the elbow moving the other direction just gets me. That's more or less Guzi's game plan, and he's gonna fuck shit up. Yeah, dude, Orolbai's legit. Orolbai's legit. Sadykhov. Oban made Tofiq scream like a woman, but at least he didn't make him cry like he was back in Rizvan. Common Orolbai win. Dude, he's fucking good, man. He is so good. And unfortunately, we didn't get a new clip.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I was hoping Tofiq would do a little bit more damage and we'd get a decision. Orolbai's a 170. He has a lot of size. Deniz frames from the bottom a lot. And that's what he loves, the key lock or Kimura. Those are Guzi's two favorites. It hasn't had a lot of finishes, but I'll say the card has been really fucking fun so far. No complaints on my end. I don't give a fuck. Dude, I promise you guys by the end of the weekend, by Monday, we will have IDGAFITDIR shirts and the exclamation mark. We'll have a little City Life logo on it, and we'll have the full City Life patch on the back. I put down a second pick, bet lower projection on every fight. Is Blaydes winning so far? Dude, am I calling the fight right now? First pick was out the window for prize picks. I'm trying to see Orolbai versus Armin or Orolbai versus Gamrot. That would be fucking sick. Just because your picks are better than my... Fuck, I always fuck that one up. Hold on.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
There we go. Specifically against Armin, yes. Orolbai! His strength might give him problems. Oh, man. I want to see Orolbai versus... I don't even want to, man. BSD is not even that great. I'd rather see Tofiq against BSD. I mean, do you think Blaydes is going to win? Because so far I'm winning 3 fights in a row. I do think Blaydes is going to win, but Kuniev's good, man. Kuniev's good. Damn. Rizvan will win, my guys. We'll see. He's good enough that the UFC are giving him, skyrocketing him to the top. I'm taking the dog. But Chris Blaydes ain't no slouch, ladies and gentlemen. He ain't no slouch. All right. Let's get to the next one. Featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight coming up next. Okay, so Orolbai said he wasn't surprised with the outcome. He's preparing. Well, I mean, I guess Tofiq didn't walk out in his hat. That's why he lost. Denial. That's why he lost. I'm in denial, but that's why he lost. I got some Rizvan plus 3.5 spread in a parlay. Overall, I think the matchmaking has been pretty good here tonight, eh, chat? Overall, I think... Oh, did you see that? Orolbai gave freaking Mike his hat, and Mike wouldn't give him back the mic. God damn it, Mike. Bro, but he didn't want the hat, and he robbed him of the mic. First round KO. We shall see. All right, Curtis Blaydes versus Kuniev in this next one. Featured fight already, guys. Featured fight already. And what did we say, man? Like, as soon as the main card started rolling, we're like, fuck, this banger after banger after banger. Well, I hope your boy gets it done, man. I hope your boy gets it done. All right, let's get to this next one. Curtis Razor Blaydes against Rizvan Rocket Ship Kuniev. I say rocket ship because Buddy's been fucking on a rocket ship to the top of the division after one win. Not even in the UFC. 13-2-1 as a pro, 4-1 no contest. You're supposed to fight Martin Budai. You're supposed to fight Chris Blaydes twice in February and March. Finally, it's here in Baku. So he fought Renan Ferreira, then pissed hot. So overturned to a no contest. After that, beat Hugo Kuna, who honestly I don't think is good at all. I think he lost his last fight in friggin' LFA too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Denzel Freeman absolutely destroyed him. So like, this was not a good win. Like, he got the win, fucking rights he got the win, right? If he would have even gone to a decision against Kuna, I would say probably wouldn't even deserve the contract. But beat Kuna and had some very good wins. I mean, that was his second Dana White Contender Series fight as well. But did have some very good wins on the amateur scene, or on the regional scene in Eagle FC. He did fight some pretty good guys. What I will say is, this was 2021. If we had 2024, 2025 Dana White, he probably would have signed him off that. We probably could have seen more than him. Look, the fight against Ferrer was good. Don't get me wrong. But he was roided up, though. I think that's okay. I love KSW, but I'm just saying. And then this performance, he gets launched to Curtis Blaydes. This performance, that's UFC heavyweight for you, ladies and gentlemen. That's UFC heavyweight for you. And I guess the UFC do know that if he does beat Curtis Blaydes and he continues to actually make his mark at heavyweight, well, they got that Dagestani fan base already, right? But he's good. I don't want to poo-poo him too much here. He's good. I just think this is such an unwarranted matchup, personally. But Curtis Blaydes wants a fight. He wants a fight. There's hardly any heavyweights. Let's make it happen. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submission, 3 decisions. Has never been knocked out. Has never been submitted. Curtis Razor Blaydes, 34 years of age, out of Chicago. But I do think he trains at an Elevation Fight Team in Colorado. 18-5 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Coming off a loss, he has 13 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 5 decisions. For just a wrestler, he does have a lot of TKOs, but his only losses have come via knockout. I mean, you could just attribute to that to, well, he's a heavyweight. That's how they roll. Not all of them. 13-5-1 in the UFC since 2016 is an absolutely amazing record, though. Lost to Tom Aspinall in the rematch. No shame in that. Beat Jailton Almeida. Good. Fuck off, Jailton Almeida. I can't wait till you're in the fucking PFL. No one cares anymore. But anyways, lost to Sergey Pavlovich. No shame in that. Like, literally lost to Francis Ngannou, Derek Lewis, when Derek Lewis was at the top of the division, top 3, about to, or just had a title fight. Sergey Pavlovich and Tom Aspinall. He's beaten everybody else, man. Chris Daukaus, whatever. He's not even a real heavyweight. Jairzinho Rosenstrike, solid striker. Beat Volkov, man. Volkov is one of the best heavyweights in the UFC. Beat Junior Dos Santos. Junior Dos Santos still had some gas left in the tank. Maybe just a little bit, but still. Beat Shamil. Beat Overeem. Beat Mark Hunt. I mean, I will say, this was in 2018 and 2017. They all had a little bit of gas left in the tank, but still, they were still active guys in the heavyweight division. They lost Francis Ngannou twice, man. Poor guy. So couldn't get over the Francis Ngannou hump. Couldn't get over the hard-hitting strikers like Derek Lewis and Pavlovich. I will say, though, Kuniev is a good boxer. Kuniev is a good wrestler. If this stays on the feet, he probably is going to outstrike Curtis Blaydes. But I think Curtis Blaydes has been there, done that with the best in the UFC. And Kuniev is far from the best in the UFC because we haven't seen him fight guys of that caliber yet, win or lose. So I'm going with Curtis Razor Blaydes. Could he get knocked out? Absolutely. Could Kuniev force us on the feet and piece him up? Sure. I think Curtis Blaydes should be able to get this one. Let's hope his chin survives. All right. Kuniev on the Super Soldier Serum. I like that. I always just say Russian gas because that's how the hockey players call. I mean, and it's true. Like, I have friends who've gone and played in Russia after playing pro in North America, and they straight up say they put you in a gas chamber with an IV. You breathe in green gas like the fucking Green Goblin in the first Spider-Man, and green IV juice hits you up. And they say that you play hockey like a fucking machine for about 4 or 5 days after that. He said it's a real thing. The Russian gas is a real thing in the Continental Hockey League. All right, next two fighters are about to make their walkouts. You need that hat, Isha. Rizvan, super strong, phenomenal strength, too strong for the Blaydes. That is bias if I've ever heard it, but we shall see, we shall see. I'm picking Blaydes. Going Blaydes on this one by TKO ground and pound. Gucci coming to save the heavyweight division. You got Blaydes decision or KO? No idea. Kuniev on that super soldier serum. Need Blaydes, a Raf, and a Rountree to win in the parlay. Drought is over. No idea, dude. I don't call methods in mixed martial arts. It's way too volatile. Decision all day. Let's fucking go, Curtis. It's heavyweight, so probably more of a chance that someone gets finished, right? In heavyweights, definitely more of a chance that it gets finished, but I never call... I'm never bullish on how the fight's going to end because it's mixed martial arts. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Although with the heavyweights, you can bank on usually more KO TKOs, but this is the UFC. So that kind of evens it out, right? But we'll see. We'll see. What are you leaning? What are you leaning? Blaydes. Razor Blaydes. So they're not showing much of the walkouts here, guys. They're not showing much of the walkouts here. And again, guys, I don't mean to shit on your boy Kuniev. It's just like, until he proves it at the highest level, I'm not going to blindly say that he's ready for the Volkovs, ready for the Blaydes, ready for the Pavloviches, right? And I know UFC heavyweight's one of those divisions where you can be like, oh, shit, it doesn't matter, though. Just give him the shot because, not the title shot, but give him a shot against good guys. We don't need to see him beat blobs in the interim. Fine, but let's be honest. Because of where he's from is mostly why, where a mix of where he's from, I'd say about 70% of the equation, plus the 30% of heavyweight is so fucking dire right now that we need some sort of mix-up. With those two factors is why he's getting pushed this high. But am I complaining? No, not at all. Because we should have a finish in this one. We should have a finish in this one. All right. Bro, even NCAA baseball does a better job with their commercials pumping me up than the UFC does. And I don't even watch baseball, let alone the college level. Main card going to come through for us. So, I mean, I would say that the prelims... Like, did you not enjoy the prelims either? I thought the Maksum and Myktybek fight was fun. I thought the women had two really good fights. I thought the comeback from Junior Park was awesome. I thought Ko had a dominant performance. Damn, have to go to the store. Quickly. Blaydes walkout song always goated. To be fair, college baseball is, as the kids say, lit. Okay, so if I was to watch any baseball, then it would probably... So if I was to watch any baseball, you say college baseball is the one to watch? I have ESPN Plus and it's just playing there right now, no commercial. Interesting. I'm on ESPN Plus, but I'm seeing commercials. What is going on, Mike? Women's fights are banger. I mean, finishes. Let's go. I'm seeing like the same ads over and over again, though. But at least they're not Burger King. Did I just jinx it? Did I just jinx it? Like they bat flip every home run and have crazy sales. Oh, okay. I like going to I like going to like the AAA team. There's a AAA team in Minnesota. Shout out to the Saints. And then there's also a AAA team back in Vancouver. I just think called the Canadians. It was always fun to go to those games. I would just eat and drink my face off. 4-foot-long hot dogs, turkey and lamb legs, full-on lamb leg. You got to like hold. You need two people to friggin' properly hold this thing. Deep fried crickets, but with lime juice. But I think they stole those from Safeco. Kuniev is hungry for a victory. He's a beast. I got Blaydes KO TKO round 1. Let's just say this, Love You Unlimited. He is very lucky, so he better show out here because he is lucky to be skyrocketed through the rankings here. That's crazy. Now it's saying commercial break for me. Maybe it's regional set, Mike. Maybe there's commercials depending on where you are on a region. Max, it's literally on TV for free. ABC, ESPN. and Sportsnet in Canada. You get pictures like this that appear to have snorted a few smelling salts. Okay, hold on. All right, you know what? What's a team I should start following? What college baseball team should I start following? Are there any fights? Yo, we just hit 100 likes. Thank you, guys. In South Africa, no idea how you can watch, buddy. No idea how you can watch. My bad. May I suggest Google search? Dude, this picture's tweaking. Oh my God, dude. He's not just on the smelling salts. That's hilarious. Curtis is a little chinny if he catches him early. I do think the only way Curtis will lose this fight is getting knocked out. I think if he goes the distance, he'll win. UCLA, okay. They're about to announce. Homie must have just had the Russian gas connect. All right, I've just now kind of sat down and started drinking and watching this. I've been cleaning carpet all morning. Hey, sit down, relax. We got a little BKFC and boxing later as well that we're going to cover. Thank you, man. Thank you. And like I said, good luck to your boy. I really don't care who wins this fight. I just want to see good. I just want to see a good fight. I root for Curtis as the person because he seems like a good guy. Takedown and brutal elbows by Curtis. I think this will be a striking match, honestly. So we shall see. We shall see. Blaydes walking in the cage now, guys. No one gave Curtis Blaydes a chance against Gelton and see what happened, but very different type of opponent. Like Falopin said, UCLA, Vanderbilt, Tennessee, Coastal Carolina, they're few good teams pretty regular. All right. You guys, and their jerseys. I mean, college baseball jerseys are so much cooler than MLB. Hopefully we'll see some fights this year. All right, round one. Let's get it all. Yeah, Blaydes has only lost to Ngannou twice in the top of the division. Ngannou twice. Friggin'. Oh, Blaydes looking for the takedown already, and Blaydes, easy takedown by Blaydes, ladies and gentlemen. Easy takedown by Blaydes, but Kuniev looking to get back up to his feet. Blaydes only lost the elite top competition, plus he smashed Gelton. Back up to his feet for Kuniev. But that was a pretty good blast double leg. Curtis is such a cool dude. You would not expect a unit like him to be soft-spoken. 100%. Watching this fight before the store. Blaydes looking to try to trip up Kuniev again to take him back to the ground. Another cage grab. Kuniev grabbed the cage here. 410. Everybody's grabbing the cage here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. If this was in Brazil, we'd have a bunch of fingers at the end of the cage. Blaydes, oh, almost got the takedown. Good job by Kuniev. But Blaydes has the body lock here. 352. Let's see how Kuniev's gas tank will hold up if Blaydes just fights him like this. 341. Good game plan by Blaydes. I know it's not exciting, guys, but why risk boxing early when you can try to weaken your opponent a little bit, or at least tire them out a little bit? Kuniev getting warned about the cage again as Herb Dean's there. Shout out to Herb Dean. At least he's on it. 320 on the clock. They need to put Razor Blaydes on the fence. Just put Razor inside of the cage if a finger goes in. GG. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Fence grab, motherfucker. I'm not sure if it's gay or not, but it's bitch ass. And he almost tried to grab it again, and Curtis Blaydes took him to the ground. Curtis Blaydes with the right hand. Curtis Blaydes looking to take his back. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, and Curtis Blaydes stepping on the calf of Kuniev. Dude, what a beauty. You don't see that every day. 236. Can you stomp the calf in the UFC? I think that was brought up last week. Are you allowed to stomp the calf? Probably not. UFC bitch-ass unified rules, but still. Blaydes just been controlling Kuniev this whole time. Mind you, on the feet more than the ground. Curtis Murad Blaydes. 210. And Blaydes in his corner too, as the commentary just pointed out. So easily listening to instruction. And they separate. Blaydes with the right hand as they separate. Kuniev pulls up his shorts here. Bounces that belly a little bit. And resets. Oh, Blaydes looking very telegraphed takedown there. And Kuniev was looking for some right hands. Oh, Blaydes with the right hand. I have no idea, dude. It's absolutely insane. You are, but we were under different rules on the calf stomp, and it should have been illegal. Got you. As long as your opponent isn't on his back or grounded. They should just make the calf stomp 100% legal. It's legal in the NHL. Nice right uppercut by Blaydes. Fuck Matt Cook, dude. I don't care if Matt Cook was a Canuck. Fuck that guy. Oh, Blaydes with some good head movement. A little duck and roll with the left hand. Blaydes got some boxing. He's not the fastest guy, but his technique looks nice, and he hits hard. Kuniev, though, eats a left hand. Blaydes with a right. Blaydes eats a right on the entry. He's looking for that body lock again. Bro, I thought Hamdy already fought. Bro, Hamdy's got more abs than Kuniev, believe it or not. Blaydes. Now, though, Kuniev is biting on the feints that Blaydes is throwing. 31 seconds. Blaydes with the left jab. Hey, Blaydes is getting the better of Kuniev in the striking, and he... Well, nice step back by Kuniev. Kuniev with the 1-2, but Blaydes blocked that. I mean... Oh, Kuniev... 1-2. Can Blaydes get one more takedown as he catches that single leg? I almost thought he was going to eat that knee there for a moment. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, Blaydes controlled them. And honestly did decent on the feet as well. So we're going to give round 1 to Blaydes. Definitely know how Blaydes is going to win this fight, though. If he stays on the feet, Kuniev is a little bit quicker in his strikes and will find those pocket opportunities. But if Blaydes mixes both of them up and doesn't just blindly go in for a telegraphed double leg, he's got the game plan. Good round for Blaydes. He's got the game plan here. He's got the blueprint. But let's see if Kuniev can adjust moving forward. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Let's check in on the poll question right now. 215 votes, and it is split. Who wins the main event? Hill or Rountree Jr.? It is split down the middle, 50-50. All right, here we go, guys. Round 2. Again, we're going to watch some BKFC later today, guys. And then whatever's left. Well, I mean, we might not even get to Hollywood Fight Nights because I didn't realize BKFC started so late. But maybe we'll cover something else after that as well. There's some Japanese boxing. There's some Mexican MMA. All on UFC Fight Pass. Blaydes looking for the takedown early. Unable to get it. Yeah, Michael Bisping saying, can't be too predictable and telegraphed with that takedown. Hell yeah. 4:36. I like the little duck and roll by Blaydes, though. Oh, nice step back left by Blaydes. And Curtis eats a low kick to try to get the body lock. Doesn't, but might go for the tie clinch here. Oh, nice right elbow by Curtis Blaydes. I like Bisping on the mic. For me, Bisping, high ceiling, low floor. He either has a good night on the mic or a horrible night. There's no like in between. Tonight he's been pretty good. I'll give him that. Or tonight he's been good. Not pretty good. He's been good tonight. He's hit that ceiling here tonight. I think the mix of Bisping, Felder, and either Gooden or Fitzgerald is actually a pretty good combo. I like Gooden more than Fitzgerald personally, but Gooden is there. I think he's like the cage side reporter. He's doing the Dean Thomas. Oh, nice right hand by Kuniev. Blaydes felt that one. Blaydes looking for the shot. Kuniev trying to time that uppercut. 3:28, and that's going to really help Kuniev as Blaydes shoots. You think Blaydes is rocked? I might be behind you. I think that straight right hurt him, but I didn't see the uppercut land. 313. Oh, there's a second shot by Kuniev, though. That looked like it hurt. 305. Yeah, he's got some fast hands. He fucking moves faster than Hamdy. Kind of wobbled back. Nice 1-2 by Kuniev. Blaydes with the right. Blaydes just throwing these straight shots to find his entry, but Joe Rogan's devolved so badly as a fan of MMA. I know, I don't even think he's a fan of MMA anymore. I think he's a casual UFC watcher. Oh, nice right hand by Kuniev. Kuniev's getting better Blaydes in the striking now, though. Blaydes has to find that entry, and he's not going to find it in deep water. Unless he just blasts that double leg, but Kuniev knows what's coming now. Kuniev with the right hand. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, nice pop left by Kuniev. Kuniev does have those pop into shots, guys. He's starting to land on Curtis Blaydes. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Blaydes missing with the left jab. Blaydes eating some heavy shots now. And Kuniev still pretty fresh. Oh, big step out right by Kuniev. Blaydes landed only one shot to the body. Gotta hope Blaydes wins. He's taking a lot of damage in the second round. 2 minutes on the clock. Can Blaydes find the takedown? Because if not, this Kuniev's round and that left eye of Blaydes is going to start to swell. Blaydes looking for that left hand, doesn't land. 151. Blaydes with the feint. Kuniev swung and missed with the left underhook, and great job by Kuniev stuffing the takedown, man. Great job by Kuniev stuffing the takedown. Blaydes telegraphs everything. That's why he gets punished so badly against the power punchers. Great stuff. Good balance. Kuniev, good balance on the single leg. Can Curtis pick him up? No, Kuniev now. Now that they're each sweating too. Keep sliding off of him. That's the thing. Blaydes has great technique. He's just slow, man. He's slow. He's well-rounded. Blaydes is tough. Kuniev another 1-2. Blaydes now just swinging for the fences on the entry with those straight shots, willing to eat a couple, but he cannot find... Yeah, that eye does not look great on that left side. That right hand by Kuniev is landing. Kuniev, ironically, though... Oh, another right and left by Kuniev, but Blaydes took those shots clean. 41 seconds. Oh, knee by Kuniev. Kuniev with the uppercuts. Oh, Blaydes doesn't like these. Blaydes with the right hand. Blaydes missing with the counter left, but Kuniev, clear round for Kuniev. Momentum definitely shifted after that first round. 25 seconds. Blaydes trying to extend those straight shots, but again, just not quick enough. KO is close with a few more combos. Nice right hand by Kuniev. Blaydes, lucky there's only 15 seconds left in this round. He's going to have some time to recoup. But a great round for Kuniev. Hey, we got a hard-hitting heavyweight who can defend takedowns. I like it. And again, the UFC saw it, which is why they skyrocketed Kuniev to face the likes of Blaydes. It starts, come on, Curtis, and that is it for the second round. So clear second round for Kuniev. First round went to Blaydes. He was able to employ his game plan, which was grappling, because on the feet, like against most of the heavyweights at the top of the division, and that who he's lost to, he just doesn't have the same hands, as them. And I like the speed and combos, and I like how Kuniev is now just banking on that uppercut, because he knows Curtis Blaydes is coming in with those straight shots and then ducking down. So even if he ducks down and turns, that uppercut still can find its home. And honestly, some good advice by Curtis Blaydes' corner. They're saying, move forward, man. Forward, forward, forward. He's going to eat some shots, but you can't fight this guy at range, because when this guy comes into the pocket, and when you're coming in slowly, he's punishing you. These guys are in great shape for heavyweight. Yeah, dude, it doesn't even look like they're I mean, a little deep rest here, but they're not tired like the fatties. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Fight up for grabs based on this round. 4:53 on the clock. Oh, big left by Kuniev. Blaydes with the low kick. Blaydes with another low kick. 4:40. Curtis Blaydes right to the left titty of Kuniev. Another low kick by Blaydes. Probably not pressuring as much as coaches want, but he is employing the low kicks, which is something he didn't employ in the honestly in the first or second round. Another low kick by Blaydes. Inside of the left knee of Kuniev. Oh, knee by Kuniev on the entry, followed by a right uppercut. Oh, Blaydes is hurt with that left hook. Kuniev read that entry. He read that entry like a book, ladies and gentlemen. Blaydes trying to answer back here. Heavy knee to the body, followed by that uppercut as well. Low kick by Blaydes. Kuniev's dialed, man. You know what? I got to give credit where credit's due. That first round, Blaydes showed why he's been at the top of the heavyweight division. Good game plan. Knew that he could probably out-grapple the guy if he gets him to the ground or at least gets the body lock. But Kuniev has made the proper adjustments in the second and third round, and I like it. I like it. Please don't fucking get suspended a year. If he did piss hot, I mean, if he is on the roids, I hope he's hit it well. Hope the UFC don't find it, because I don't want to see this guy take any more time off. He's a fun heavyweight to watch, ladies and gentlemen. Nice 1-2 by Kuniev, and Blaydes with the right hand. Oh, Kuniev didn't like that. And now Blaydes looking for the takedown. 3-14. Again, Kuniev up in this round so far, but Blaydes landed a beautiful right hand, and he found his entry. He's looking for... Oh, Blaydes is looking for the trip, but Kuniev with a nice wide stance. 3-02. Again, there's enough time where Blaydes can get Kuniev on his back. He's got a chance to win back this fight, but Kuniev with a great takedown defense, and Blaydes now looking for some knees. Blaydes needs to do some work here. Herb Dean needs to start saying, let's work. Kuniev fighting the hands now. Again, very impressed with Kuniev here. As the UFC predicted, Ken Hang with the top. 229. Blaydes trying to trip up that leg, but Blaydes is running out of time here, guys. 222. Kuniev has definitely paved a path to victory. He's paved enough points so far if Blaydes can't do enough damage. Blaydes with the Almeida game plan. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I mean, as we hoped if we wanted him to win, right? Because if he was going to outbox Kuniev, well, we saw what was happening there. 157. Herb Dean saying, let's work. Herb Dean's having a good night, by the way. Herb Dean's having a good night. No glaring issues, and he's been on it. 145. Blaydes. They're gonna separate them, man. He can't adjust here. 134. Kuniev now facing Blaydes. Blaydes looking for the left elbow. Blaydes missing with the right hand as they break. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Oh, nice 1-2 by Blaydes. Kuniev with the left hand. 120. Refs have been good. Yep. No, they have tonight. I got it. Like I said, we show credit where credit's due. The refs have been good tonight. Kuniev now trying to clinch. 1 minute and 9 seconds. I still think Kuniev won this third round. The live odds makers are saying that it's a pick'em. I don't think Curtis Blaydes has done enough to win back this round. He did have some good moments. He did land 2 really good shots on Kuniev. But this last 55 seconds could solidify it, ladies and gentlemen. They separate. And Curtis Blaydes' corner yelling at him, move forward. And I think that's what he has to do. He's going to have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at this guy. 39 seconds. Blaydes to the right to the belly. Well, they both might be tired now. Kuniev on the back foot. Kuniev, yeah. I think Kuniev has a good poker face. I think he's a lot more tired than we think he is. Added Kuniev minus 250. Minus 250 now. Let's go. 20 seconds on the clock, and he should take this one. I thought he landed 6 good right hands this round. 10 seconds. Oh, Curtis Blaydes with the right. Kuniev with the right elbow. Oh, that hurt Curtis Blaydes. Curtis Blaydes eating some shots here late. Then that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Hey. Good fucking performance. Overall, ladies and gentlemen, Kuniev proved that he can hang with the top heavyweights of the division. He was able to readjust after that first round. Blaydes showed that he's still a G, man. He can take some damage still. He didn't get knocked out, but second round, got pieced up on the feet. Third round, more competitive than the second. He was able to land some really good shots of his own. I just don't think it was enough. I know the significant strike count is very even, but you can see the clear damage that Kuniev did on Blaydes in the second round. Landed some big knees, landed some solid uppercuts, and he was able to defend the takedown as well. The control time here is doesn't necessarily match up with the striking. But yeah, round 1 Blaydes, round 2 and 3 go to Kuniev for me. Why do I keep pressing backwards? Let me know what you guys think. Third round was competitive. I just think Kuniev did more damage. Pretty heavy damage. Nice, let's go. That last 10 seconds will help out. Kuniev 29-28. And a lot of low kicks. That's true, he did throw a lot of low kicks. And then, like I said, I don't think the third round was like the second round at all. It was definitely more competitive. I just think Kuniev clearly landed the better shots. Stupid line, very clear 2-1. Way more damage. Yay, we added a good heavyweight to the roster. Plus 200 Kuniev should hit. Plus 500 KO was close. Oh, split decision. You might be onto something. No, I definitely acknowledge the damage coming in the third round. Oh, Curtis Blaydes, MMA. The damage on the face, like I said, came in the second round, but the bigger shots came in the third round, in my opinion, but the judges saw otherwise. Shout to his MMA. He called it. He called it. Not even debatable. Very clear 2-1 Russian dude. Yet so this is the only one that I don't necessarily agree with the judges on. They've been pretty on point all night, though. Blaydes rocked Kuniev more than once. Great scrap. And like I said, the third round was competitive. Second round was not. But, shout out to Curtis Blaydes. And Curtis Blaydes said he's not happy with that performance. He said he popped his MCL in the first. He's like, not an excuse. You won, dude. Huge robbery. What? I hate the UFC. That might be the craziest shit I've seen this year. Blunt Razor does it. Man, I had Blaydes and I was sweating, but I really thought Kuniev won round 2 and 3 with those shots at the end. I thought so too. I can't believe that scoring. My parlay somehow continues. Robbery. The audience is not happy. He knows he lost. 0 cheers. Close fight, but Blaydes lost. I just won 4 in a row. Robbery as well. Yeah, I don't agree with that decision personally. I guess, yeah, the third round was the swing round, and they went with the control time and the shots that Blaydes threw. I mean, the low kicks probably helped as well. Got points on with the low kicks, landed some straight shots, and control time. I just, like I said, I think the hooks from Kuniev, the uppercuts, that knee. So the sportsbook, Kuniev closed as a -400. Wow. But like I said, guys, I don't look at the betting odds. I don't look at the betting odds. Or the live betting odds. Damn. That's the only one I think the judges got wrong here tonight. I think overall the judges, again, minus like we made a case for the 30-27. So I'm not even going to say that. We made a case for them. I'll say that's the only one where I think the judges got wrong. But you know what I will say? Kuniev proved to me that he belongs, right? This wasn't no fraud heavyweight signing from Dana White Contender Series that we've seen time and time again. What's the results for the moment? Like the entire card? Here, I'll give you Tapology, buddy. I'll give you Tapology. Here you go, my friend. Here you go. No, I know. I'm just saying. Yeah, so far tonight, guys, Usman won decision, Ulanbekov won decision, Segula won decision, Daria won decision, Young Park won being an absolute chad, Ko won decision, Naimov won TKO, Sadykhov, Naimov won a decision, Sadykhov, one TKO. Orolbai, one submission. Curtis Blaydes, one split. I'm picking Fiziev in the co-main. All right, let's get to this next one. Hey, well, we almost got a finish in the heavyweight fights. I mean, fuck, man. Curtis Blaydes took some big shots from Kuniev. I'm happy that that his chin took those shots, but holy. At least we saw an entertaining fight for the most part. All right. Let's get to this next one. Yeah, he trains out of Chicago, man. That's what I'm saying. Listen to the Bilal Muhammad Joe Rogan podcast. If anything, it will get you way more stoked on the Bahamondes brothers than anybody else in Bilal's camp. All right. Fuck. This is the people's main event, man. This is the people's main event. Jamal Hill, Rountree, step aside. This is the people's main event. Bahamondes will win. I mean, that's pretty bullish for a really good matchup here. Weird to see Aspinall challengers get pieced up by upcoming fighters. John Jones would definitely use that to claim Tom doesn't deserve. That's a crazy comment in my opinion. But thank you for commenting. Where can I watch this in Europe? No idea. I do not live in Europe. Fiziev or Bahamondes? We're getting to it. Did you see the way that friggin' Aspinall beat these guys? Enough said. Mic drop. Let's move on to the breakdown. Ignacio Bahamondes against Rafael Fiziev. 12-4 as a pro for Fiziev. And he's only 2-3 in his last of 5 fights. Dude, 317 prelims looking even better. They got Alvin Guzzi Hines. I'm going for the Chilean, and this one should be a great fight. Absolutely. Discovery in Europe. TNT. There you go. Thank you to the Europeans in the live chat helping out our boy. Fiziev lives and trains out of Phuket, Thailand. He's 32 years of age, but again, 3 losses in a row. 3 losses in a row, ladies and gentlemen. Now, 8 KO TKO victories, 1 submission, 3 decisions. Sambo background turned into an absolute Muay Thai killer. I think the first Justin Gaethje fight was honestly a lot more close than the second. I think Justin Gaethje clearly, because this one was only 3 rounds, right? He clearly won 2 out of the 3 rounds. This one I thought should have been more of a split decision, but I think because of Fiziev's split ass head that, damage wise, Justin Gaethje got it. And Mateusz Gamrot, we never got to see that fight really due to the leg injury, right? That was kind of like Aspinall versus Blaydes. So I do think realistically, like 3-fight losing streak, yeah, he lost this one, leg injury, it's fighting, it is what it is, but we really saw him lose at the hand of another fighter, not his knee giving out, in the Gaethje fights. It took an old man, Rafael dos Anjos, out in the 4th round. Great win against Brad Riddell. Brad Riddell, man, at this point, underrated fucking striker. That was a great fight. Bobby Green, I would say, looked really good against Fiziev, so that probably wasn't his best performance. Took out Moicano, took out DeCasey, took out White. The only guy he lost to upon coming over to the UFC was in his debut against Mustafayev. I don't even remember what happened to this guy. Holy shit, this guy's been trying to get a fight since 2022 or since 2020. But I mean, we know Fiziev, good technique, good striker, and a good wrestler as well. Now, Bahamondes, he's got the size and reach advantage, ladies and gentlemen. And he's on a run right now. And again, according to Bilal Muhammad on the Joe Rogan Experience, the Bahamondes brothers, yes, he has a younger brother who just turned 17 and who's ripping it up as a pro in the South American scene because he actually can't fight in the United States or North America until I think he turns 18 or 19. But he is training there. And they said that despite these guys being absolute killers in striking, if you miss wrestling practice or if you don't go as hard in wrestling practice, they take away sparring and basically make you focus on grappling even more. So like the fact that this gym in Chicago is turning the Bahamondes brothers in particular into well-rounded striking killers with size and lankiness, I mean, that could be even better than the well-rounded striker / grappler in Fiziev. So Bahamondes is on a run against really good opponents as well. 17-5 as a pro. 11 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. 6-2 in the UFC. Chuckles, I mean, this is 2025. If you don't know where to watch UFC in 2025, you clearly aren't an MMA fan. 6-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Great win against Jalen Turner. Great win against Manuel Torres. What a fucking fight this was, ladies and gentlemen. Manuel Torres is no joke. What a great fight that was. And Christos, he ain't that great, but at least he head kicked, knocked him out there. Lost to Ludovic Klein. No shame in that. Ludovic Klein is a very good fighter, and that was kind of the, okay, you're taking a step up in competition. There's some things in your game, i.e. the grappling, that you're going to have to polish up, and I feel like he has since losing to John McDessie split decision, where John McDessie employed some grappling in that one as well. The spinning heel kick to Roosevelt Roberts was awesome. Rong Zhu ain't no joke. Trey Ogden's no joke either, so like some really good wins in the UFC. Who am I picking in this one? I don't know. Let's flip a coin. Do we got a coin handy? Fuck, I don't even think we got a coin handy. Hold on. Who the fuck has change these days? Am I right? Fuck, we ain't got no change. Virtual coin. All right, here we go, guys. We'll say heads Fiziev, tails Bahamondes. We're going with Fiziev, locking it in. All right. Let's get back to the chat here. Fuck, I'm excited for this one. What a fucking fight. What a matchup. The matchmakers did a good job on this card, I will say. Matchmakers did a good job on this card. Bahamondes, Jalen Pena, Bilal train at the same place. They need a win right now. Can we expect 3 rounds from Fiziev? I hope so. Blaydes 1, let's fucking go. Well, 3 rounds. I don't know, man. I'm not a fortune teller. I picked Bahamondes because he's too long. Fiziev is awesome, though. O'Malley would never go there. This could be a banger. Yeah, definitely fireworks incoming. I don't know if you saw what I picked. Fiziev. Let's go. I wish they would have given Fiziev someone easier for his home country. I don't. This is the UFC. They got to give you guys they got to give them good matchups. They got to give these guys good matchups, especially at the top of the division. I got Fiziev. I can see this going the distance. We both picked Fiziev. I'll go head-to-head in the main event. We'll go head-to-head. Beer bet is tied right now. Sounds good, Shane. Sounds good. We also got BKFC later, Shane, which I don't know if you'll even be able to watch. Fiziev's my favorite fighter. I think Bahamondes got this. I really like both of them, so I'm just hoping for fireworks. Like I said, I think Fiziev has been competitive enough in the Gaethje fights, especially the first one. No, I know. Put it this way, he's so popular and the UFC value him that even if he loses this one, they're not going to cut him. Need more Eastern European cards, right? I really like both too. Win-win for the UFC no matter who wins this. I got Bahamondes. Every Fiziev fight is exciting. 100%. And one of my favorite fights of his, like I said in the breakdown, was against actually Brad Riddell. Now, Brad Riddell ended up losing via freaking wheel kick in the 3rd round. But you go and watch the first 2 rounds. Man, that fight just looked like they were both going ham, at Tiger Muay Thai, just fucking on the mats there like someone stole their change. Yuri versus Yong in the Czech Republic. Let's go. Going for Fiziev. That Fiziev combo Moicano was sweet. Riddell is fun too. Yeah, is he coming back? Because I think he retired recently. Brad Riddell. He hasn't fought since 2022. He was supposed to fight Thiago Moises in 2024, but that fight fell through. And yeah, I don't know what the future of Brad Riddell is, but very much more of a kickboxer. He trains at Tiger Muay Thai and City Kickboxing. Maybe that's why he lost that one, because he couldn't train at Tiger. with his alongside Fiziev. All right, Fiziev just about to be looked at by the cut man here. Another Azerbaijani in Fiziev. He's been living in Thailand, though. I think for almost a decade now. Fiziev was equal with Gaethje. No chance for him to lose, in my opinion. I don't think he was equal with him in the second fight. I will wholeheartedly disagree with that one, but I think in the first fight, yes. The thing is, Fiziev, man, he wears that damage worse, unfortunately. But this is going to be a sick matchup. All right, fighters are about to be announced in the cage now, guys. Thank you so much for voting in the poll question, by the way. 53% Khalil Rountree Jr. is leading right now. Like he lost, but it was hard. Again, like I said, I don't agree with you in the last one. I think Gaethje clearly won 2 rounds. But in the first fight between them, if it wasn't for that cut, you can make an argument that Fiziev won that fight, right? I think the damage in the face of Fiziev by the end really swayed the judges. 5'8" against 6'3". How the fuck does Bahamondes make 155, man? Tallest active lightweight. I don't know why I thought Fiziev was done with 155. I mean, it'd be way too small for 170. And could he even cut to 145? Dude's yoked. Yeah, thank God Bahamondes skinny boy, man, because if he had any muscle on him, any more muscle on him, I should say, there's no way bro making 155. Bahamondes will eventually be a 170 pounder. Pressure going to be too much for Fiziev. The reach is a bit too big. If he can keep him on the outside. If Fiziev will take a punch to get into the pocket, then, or employ some grappling, we'll see. But I do know Bahamondes does train with a lot of grappling killers. Like I said, this one was a coin flip for me. We picked heads. Heads was Fiziev, so we went with Fiziev. Fiziev only really lost to Gaethje in that injury, which is pretty damn good. Again, Sambo background turned absolute menace in Muay Thai, then came over to mixed martial arts. Beauty. But Bahamondes, man. And again, I think his brother's going to be even better. I think Bahamondes' brother is going to be even better. So just, he hasn't fought in North America yet. Still illegal for him to fight in North America. He's too young. But he's been fighting on the South American scene, and he's damn good. Looks just like his brother, but started younger. Speaking on Ninja Turtles, let's go, Rafael! Hell yeah. I need Fiziev for 4-leg plus 3.5 spread. Just bet. Need 1 round for plus 1450. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Freaking David versus Goliath in the cage right now. Fiziev's going to beat up the body, but Ignacio's dangerous if he goes to later rounds. Fiziev with the inside low kick. 443. Bahamondes missing with the left hand. Still trying to gauge his range. 435 on the clock. Each of them land a low kick. Each of them switch stances. Oh, Bahamondes just missed with the high kick. Bahamondes with the teep. I mean, Bahamondes might have to go full Muay Thai on friggin' Fiziev. Fiziev checks the leg kick. What is with Fiziev? What do you mean? 3 rounds, yes. Low kick by Bahamondes. Fiziev looking for the counter to the body. Bahamondes going high again. He's fought some pretty tall guys in Muay Thai. Straight left by Bahamondes. No idea, brother. No idea. The fight just started. His in and out skills are impressive. 348. Feints by both of them right now. Each of them switching stances like crazy, man. Each of them going back and forth with stances. Nice low kick by Fiziev. Okay, brother. The fight just started. I don't know what you want me to say. I ain't no fortune teller, my friend. I ain't no fortune teller. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. They're still feeling each other out right now, guys. If I'm not calling anything, it means nothing's happening. They're both throwing feints right now, guys. They're both throwing feints right now. 3:11. Curtis Blaydes won. Don't agree with the decision, but he did win. 3:01. Continuing to switch stances, but not throwing much at all are either of these guys. Side kick by Bahamondes. Oh, and there's a nice shot by Fiziev. Fiziev, good job coming in and out of the pocket. Bahamondes having a hard time hitting him, guys, despite his range. How rude. He doesn't fucking suck, okay? I don't agree with the decision, but it was 1-1 going into the third. Oh! Nice left and right by Fiziev. Saying he fucking sucks is crazy, okay? That's just flat out disrespectful. You must have lost a bet. Yeah, there it is. You had money. There you go. There you go. Letting gambling. So you're watching numbers, not watching fights. I got you. I got you. Fucking people, man, who just get so pissed off and hate the sport because of gambling just is hilarious. Godspeed, Kay. Godspeed. Go fucking yell into the void in some other chat, man. We don't disrespect the fighters here. ESPN Plus. 1 minute 56 seconds. Oh, nice body kick by Fiziev. I have no idea what to tell you, brother. I do not live in Europe. I'm trying to watch the fight. 1 minute 36 seconds. Fiziev getting the better of Bahamondes here because Bahamondes hasn't really found his range yet. But having said that, he did land a nice right hand. Fiziev into the pocket. Doesn't land clean, though. 126. Yeah, guys, in our members Discord, if you want to become a member, then just cancel it and only become a member for 1 month. You have lifetime access to our Discord. Everybody in the Discord helps each other out all the time to find whatever fight promotion you want to fight or you want to find. 109. But again, this is on cable all around the world, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't a pay-per-view. Beautiful body shots indeed. 55 seconds. Nice oblique kick by Bahamondes on the lead right leg of Fiziev, but Fiziev keeps going back and forth with his stance. "44 seconds. They're saying that Fiziev hasn't even broken a sweat yet. Oh, big left hand by Fiziev. I think Fiziev's taking the first round. Bahamondes has just not landed enough good shots. Not the fight I was expecting. UFC. 25 seconds. You got to expect down here now, Mike, so that when it comes like this, we're happy. I even said it too. I thought that this would be the people's main event. So far, very technical first round. Things should open up as we continue, especially since Bahamondes is going to need to land more shots. And I'm sure his corner is going to tell him to be more aggressive. Bahamondes was looking for the axe kick out of range. Hope this picks up a little. Fixing to fire up the grill and get these filet mignon going. Sounds amazing. End of the first round, and Fiziev, man, not allowing Bahamondes to pick him apart on the outside. He's picking his entries well and landing the better shots. Clear first round Fiziev. Just about very close. I don't think the single axe kick would have won him the round, unless it dropped him. But still. Fiziev doing better coming in and out of the pocket. Seeing you explain how to watch the card to the guys is hilarious. Stop responding to these dumbasses. I don't know why people are expecting a banger. It doesn't make sense when you match them up. They're smart guys. They're smart guys. They're smart guys. They're smart guys. It's just funny. Like, it's 2025, bro. This isn't 1993. Right? This is not 1993. Everyone can watch the UFC these days. Good fight so far. Technical. Definitely not a brawl. Only putting this once because he asks every 10 minutes go to. You can't share links, Steven. You're not a mod. Wah, wah, wah. I mean, I don't think so. 4 minutes 51 seconds. Let's go, Chile. I'm from there. Bahamondes is a massive inspiration for the whole country. Hope he gets the better next round. Dude, him and his brother. Can we get a forehead reveal? You're fucking weird, dude. And now looking for the takedown is Bahamondes. Watch wrestling. I'm good. I'm not a big fan of the NCAA. Takedown attempt by Bahamondes. Takedown defense by Fiziev. But nice little elbow by Bahamondes. Dude, this card's been great, man. This card's been great. Despite the lack of finishes early, it's still been a good card. 4-11. This guy's going to be asking to see different parts of me like hockey from home soon. 4 minutes on the clock. Weird, dude. Weird. Right hand by Bahamondes. As they break. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Bahamondes swing and a miss. Fiziev ducked under. Got the underhooks. But maybe this is what Bahamondes wants because he might be able to drop for a single leg. You don't think a loss of Bahamondes is worse than Gaethje step down in competition? No. Nice left hand by Fiziev. I mean, Bahamondes has rightly earned this spot in the ranking, has he not? Ah, okay. Oh, that's what it was. I thought you were telling me to watch wrestling, and I was like, fuck that, dude. I'm watching MMA. 306. Like I said, I think this is a good matchup and a good fair matchup. Nice 1-2 by Fiziev. Bahamondes has never been KO'd. Took some Fiziev minus 130. And I think the 4 losses in a row looks way worse on paper. 244. Nice right hand by Bahamondes. No, it's not misleading at all. Swing and a miss with the high kick by Bahamondes. Bahamondes swing and a miss with the 1-2. Matrix moves. Swing and a miss with a spinning heel kick as well. From Bahamondes. Oh, nice step back right by Bahamondes. You're looking forward to BKFC's entertainment can get annoying, just constant KOs. I do like to see some brawls as well mixed in. But I do expect to see mostly knockouts. I am excited, Steven. We haven't covered BKFC in a little while on the channel, so always excited to mix that up. And then I think there's some Japanese mixed martial arts later as well, a new promotion that I'm excited to watch. Nice low kick by Bahamondes, nice right uppercut by Fiziev. Body kick by Fiziev. I mean, I'm not pretending that his stock wouldn't be affected. I'm just saying it's not as dire as you're making it out to be. I don't agree that it's as dire as you're making it out to be. Any loss in your stock's going to drop. I guess other than that, the first Gaethje fight. So I mean, I guess a little, but not as dire as you're making it out to be. And Fiziev with an easy takedown. Fiziev takes down Bahamondes. Find that baffling that all this time the Hockey from Home is a woman. Oh yeah, no, Hockey from Home is a woman. Back up to his feet. Fiziev kicking the legs of Bahamondes. Bahamondes back up to his feet. Ah, got you. Yeah, no, Hockey from Home is definitely a woman. Takedown by Fiziev again, Bahamondes. Yeah, there's no guillotine attempt here. That was smart to take the round. Because I was going to say, this round's still up for grabs, but now Fiziev out grappling him a little bit here. Fiziev in the full guard of Bahamondes. And Bahamondes does have elbows and strikes from his back, guys. 32 seconds. Goddard right on top of Bahamondes to get his toes out of the cage. Oh, shit. I still think Fiziev won the first Justin fight. That's what I was going to say. If it wasn't for that gash in the middle of his forehead, I'm not saying it would be dire, just that it's a noticeable different loss than anything prior on his record, not catastrophic. The company loves him. I mean, I would say still the performance against Bobby Green is probably worse in a win than if he loses looking like this to Bahamondes, but agree to disagree. Fuck. What's going on? My lights just flickered And it's not even storming. If he gets knocked out, I'll agree with you. If he gets knocked out, I'll agree with you fully. If he loses a close decision like this, I think he's up 2 rounds, but anyways. To conclude, I hear what you're saying. You got a good argument. I just don't necessarily agree to the same extent. But obviously, unless you lose like Motta on this card, any sort of loss 100% does drag you down a little bit. Does drag down your stock a little bit. Except for Motta. We can agree that Motta's stock went up after this fucking loss. Which, hey, that's just what's so crazy about this sport. Fiziev got a knockdown at the bell. Yeah, I think that second round was Fiziev. Some late strikes, control time. And Bahamondes, man, unable to hit him at range. Kuniev's stock went up too. Yes. That is true. I'm still operating under the assumption that he won that fight. I missed the last seconds. Was that a knockdown or a slip? Honestly, I was reading chat. Gotcha. I was attributed that to Nak Muay Thai traditionally struggling with boxers, especially like the unorthodox MMA molded boxers like Bobby. Great point. Hill round 3 TKO. Told you he's better? Who? Oh, dude, now this guy's trying to do this? Dude, go show your big dick to somebody else, man. Go show your big dick to somebody else. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Fuck yeah, Motta was a badass. Best performance to date. I guess he's trying to make Bahamondes tired. Literally, we flipped a coin because we were so I don't know, this could go either way. And this guy's like, I told you. Bro, MMA guru, combat casual, MMA holes, they'll probably want to see that dick more than I do. Go show off to them. Oh, nice job in the pocket here. Couple big shots to the body by Fiziev. Big left elbow by Fiziev. 346. He thought I'd be impressed that he just fucking plopped that shit on the table. Even though no one was putting down Fiziev. 334. Oh, there's a nice left by Bahamondes. That's the clean. Michael Bisping just said too. That's the cleanest shot that Bahamondes has thrown so far. But Fiziev comes back into the pocket and lands a left hook, and that just cut Bahamondes. Bahamondes cut next to his right eye, but Bahamondes walking forward. The left ear of Fiziev is bleeding. Bahamondes with a nice 1-2. Fiziev with 2 shots to the body, looking for the spinning heel, but getting out of the way is Fiziev. 304. 2 minutes, 55 seconds. I'm glad you're happy, my man. I'm glad you're happy. Oh, takedown attempt by Bahamondes, but it got stuffed by Fiziev. Fiziev with a hammer fist, and now back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Oh, nice right uppercut and a left hook. 233. Left by Fiziev. Body kick by Fiziev. Levels, my friends. Levels. I even gave Bahamondes a little too much credit going into this one based on how this is going. I thought he'd be able to at least land more shots at range. He can't land anything at range. As Fiziev is straight up in the Matrix. Nice left hook by Fiziev, but he's taking a lot of shots in the pocket. Bahamondes with the nice uppercuts there. So nice little adjustment. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Right hand by Bahamondes. Now he's entering the clinch. Bahamondes with the body lock. No, gives it up. 1 minute 46 seconds. Bahamondes now looking for the takedown. Body lock by Bahamondes. Looking to try to drag Fiziev to the ground. Knee to the body. I wasn't trying to show my big dick. I'm just happy, guys. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Bahamondes now racking up some control time in this third round, though, but Fiziev pushes him off. What I like about this performance is Fiziev is like, I'm still here, motherfuckers. despite that time off and the injuries that he's faced. Oh, but Bahamondes landed a big 1-2. You know what? I shouldn't count out Bahamondes just yet because Bahamondes has landed some great strikes here in the final minute. Bahamondes knows the assignment. He's like, I'm losing this fight, so I'm going for it. 52 seconds. And Fiziev gets the takedown. Fiziev gets the takedown. 43 seconds. Fiziev minus 1,500 on the live odds. What? I watched Matrix Reloaded yesterday. I haven't watched the second Matrix in a long time. Big takedown. Great fight. 29 seconds. That sealed it, baby. 3-0. Let's go. Fiziev, that is some vet fight IQ right there. Oh, big elbows from Fiziev. Elbows from Bahamondes on the bottom too, but Fiziev's playing his face like a freaking bongo with them hammer fists. 13 seconds. Fiziev invites him back up to his feet. Oh, spinning heel kick by Bahamondes, but Fiziev takes him to the ground. Full mount. Fiziev with the elbows. Fiziev takes his back, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen, in front of his home crowd of Azerbaijan. He gets it done. He gets it done. He gets it done. Face still bloodied up because it can't be a Fiziev fight without his face being bloodied up. Baku stand up. That was a great ending to the fight. Beat down. And there are levels, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And you know what? Bahamondes, he's good at adjusting upon his next fights, right? We saw how he lost to Ludovic Klein, came back out, and looked miles better. Bro is fucking a Super Saiyan when it comes to that shit. Fight of the night? Because it went 3 rounds, sure. I'm still leaning. God. Like, I'm still leaning the freaking Motta versus Sadykhov fight, but again, that only went 2 rounds. That needed 5 rounds. Aside from the first round, that was a great fight. Fiziev is still that guy. Yeah, first round was just a little, dare I say, touch butt in the park. The end was really good. Absolutely. 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds. Fiziev by unanimous decision. Bahamondes got the Zenkai boost. Yep. I couldn't pick an apple if I was in an orchard. You was right about how every Fiziev fight is fucking awesome. He was the other good fight. Oh yeah, Motta was good, but this was good all around, 100%. You can't give this fight of the night, no way. I mean, out of the ones that went all 3 rounds, though, performance of the night you got to give to Jung Young Park. I mean, Buddy came back from the shadow realm. Yeah, 30-27, and that's a fair 30-27 and across the board. And he's back in the win column. Fiziev is back, baby. Plus 1450 spread, 4-leg parlay hits, and minus 130 Fiziev live. It's nice. Go, good bounce back after that robbery on Kuniev. I hope Ko gets a bonus. Came in tied for the biggest underdog and put on a mauling. That's 2 underdog victories in a row, which is great. Let's come back here again soon. Great fight. You can't blame a 5'8" Fiziev taking his time in the first against a 6'3" guy with power. He got lucky with a few of those kicks Bahamondes threw. Dude, Mike, agree with every fucking word. Performance of the night, Seokhyeon Ko, bro. Hey, I love me my Korean fighters, man. I love me my Korean fighters. Fiziev said, "We are winners." He said he busted his arm, but he couldn't stop. He couldn't stop. He had to win for this crowd. All right, main event coming up next, guys. I swear, this has been the fastest 5.5 hours ever. Who won? Fiziev won unanimous decision. Shane, honestly, this main event's a pick'em, man. So this will be fun to go head to head on. I'm sure our poll question's pretty neck and neck as well. It's been around 50% each this whole stream. The dodges and the kicks were insane. That's why I love him. The freaking Matrix stuff. And what I love is we see that in like every single one of his fights. My favorite one, Go Godby, was against Riddell. Against Brad Riddell. Apparently, Kiziev was born in Kazakhstan. Okay. Yeah, Fiziev won, guys. Hey, what's up, Top Moment? Love the profile picture. Love the profile picture. I'm a rocket man. You can send me to the moon. Great performance. Great performance. Bro looks like he's got Nate Schmidt in his corner. I swear, dude, that guy looks like the freaking Azerbaijani Nate Schmidt. I think only Andrew A will know who I'm talking about. Andrew A is enough of a hockey fan who knows who the beauty Nate Schmidt is. One of the few NHL players recently to pop for steroids. But we love him anyways. Sucks it didn't work out in Vancouver. He's one of my favorite Minnesota boys and former Gophers of all time, baby. And he developed with the Capitals, so I just like the Washington Capitals. They're a fun team. All right. I don't even think we've had a break this stream, guys. I don't even think we've had a break. So before we dive into the main event, I gotta fucking drain the main vein, dude. I gotta drain the main vein. I've been trying to stay hydrated. Almost 2 liters of water in the last 6 hours. That's good. That's good. We're feeling better. We were dying before the stream. I don't know if it was the flu, food poisoning, or whatever, but we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. They haven't fought yet. Okay, we're going to take a quick break on the other side. We'll get through the breakdown. Fiziev finally got a full check. Let's go, Justin. Yes, and he might win fight of the night. Ironically, I only know him from college as a Gopher. So he developed with the Capitals. I would say his best years were obviously with the Vegas Golden Knights. Played very well with the Winnipeg Jets. Had 1 year in Vancouver. And then just won a cup with the fucking Florida Panthers, baby. Yes. Hill was a dog like a few hours ago. Now it's Khalil. Wow. Volatile. I love it. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. I literally have to drain the main vein, i.e. take a piss, ladies and gentlemen. 2-minute break, back on the other side, main event coming up next in Baku. Smash that like button and vote in the poll question. We'll go over the poll question. We'll be right back on the other side.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of the day, afternoon. That is right. We still got like 3 hours until BKFC starts, ladies and gentlemen. That's the next show that we're going to cover. And I want to say thank you to every single one of you who have hung out with us here in this chat. Halil wins, just not impressive. Dawkins, Smith, Anders, lost to Jacoby. He's lost to good competition, but Hill is not it. I don't think he does have power, though. In my opinion, this is the battle of the two guys who've, like, worked their way up in the rankings, but haven't necessarily, like, beaten the best of guys, right? Hill has some names on his resume, don't get me wrong, but they weren't those names in their prime. But let's get to it here. Excuse me, let's get to it here. Khalil Rountree making his walkout right now. All right, Jamal Hill versus Khalil Rountree. Sweet dreams, Jamal Hill. Hill had that. See, I don't even think it was a war. No, that was one-way traffic. He beat up old man Teixeira. Yuri had the war against Teixeira. Jamal Hill, 12-3 as a pro. 7 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 5 decisions, 6-3-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Lost to Yuri Prohaska in his last fight. Showed some good moments, but I do think Yuri was beating him in pretty much all areas. Obviously, Alex Pereira beat him and snatched that title. Or to win that title, I should say. To win that title. It was weird how he had to vacate it due to the injury, etc. But anyways, Glover Teixeira, again, I'm not going to diminish this win. Glover Teixeira, before fighting Hill, had arguably like one of the best fights in UFC history and had an absolute amazing performance against Yuri. And if it wasn't for that submission at the end of the fight for Yuri, Glover Teixeira probably would have won that fight. But maybe that was like all of what Glover had left in the tank. He threw in that one. We don't know. Before then, beat Thiago Santos, but an older Thiago Santos. Johnny Walker, pretty good win. Johnny Walker, chinny, yes, but like we didn't know how chinny to the extent of it at that time. Jimmy Crute was only 12-2, and you know, if Jimmy Crute would have used what got him there, which was his jiu-jitsu instead of trying to box him, he probably would have given him some more issues. But Jimmy Crute wanted to box, and Jimmy Crute got knocked the fuck out. His eye was stupidly swollen after that one. Lost to Paul Craig, the GOAT. Ovis St. Preux in 2020, still solid opponent. Darko Stosic. Hey, you know what? 2020, Darko Stosic, still good opponent. So Early has actually fought some more dangerous guys that proved and earned himself the shot against some better competition as he rose the rankings. Khalil Rountree, the Warhorse, has been affiliated with the UFC like forever, guys. Since I think he was like 3-0 coming out of the RFA when he went on Contender, or when he went on the Ultimate Fighter and they signed him. 35 years of age. 13-6 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight to Alex Pereira. 9 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 4 decisions. He's only been submitted once, but the decisions in which he lost, he got, well, out-grappled. He also lost a TKO by being out-grappled and just beaten up on the ground as well. Both of them, I know, are very much striker first. Khalil has shown to have better takedown defense, better than he used to, not necessarily better than Hill. Hill, we just haven't seen utilize his ground game shit, man, since the regional scene, and even then it was slim pickings. So, like, I want to say that Hill has the better ground game, but I don't know. What I will say is Khalil's has been exposed more. I will say that. 9-6-1 in the UFC. Well, I guess Paul Craig exposed Jamal Hills, but there you go. 9-6-1 in the UFC. 4-0 in the RFA, which eventually merged with Legacy and became LFA. Or Legacy bought RFA regardless. I know Big Red always corrects me for that. Beat Anthony Smith, whatever. Like, beat him up as he should have, but whatever. Chris Dawkins, whatever. I will say Chris Dawkins I think Chris Dawkins is a light heavyweight, not a heavyweight. So I'm glad he actually tested himself against another light heavyweight And Chris Daukaus did look better at light heavyweight back on the regional scene, but I was never a fan of Chris Daukaus. I don't think he's that great. Dustin Jacoby, again, watching it live, thought he beat Justin Jacoby. Watched it back twice, thought Dustin Jacoby won the last 2 times. So close fight regardless of how you want to score it. Carl Robinson was a pretty good win. Modestas Bukauskas, that was a sick win. Savage win, and Bukauskas is actually pretty good. Lost to Prachnio, which, oof, in hindsight. Kutalaba beat him up on the ground. Eric Anders back in 2018 was actually pretty good, so I do value that win. Johnny Walker, man. Before we knew that Johnny Walker was chinny, and Johnny Walker honestly caused Khalil Rountree to go to Thailand, which was pretty cool after losing that one. And he did beat Gokhan Saki, who coming in, that one was going to be a stand-up fight. And coming into the UFC, people thought he did have a lot of steam. Jamal Hill has the better resume. Khalil Rountree has impressed me in striking matches straight up. But having said that, hasn't been against the best competition. So we'll see. We'll see. Out of the 2 guys who haven't beaten the best competitions, but who haven't beat the best competition overall in their UFC career, again, some good fights here and there and some good opponents here and there, some good wins here and there that we did just highlight. But for 2 guys overall who don't have necessarily the resume to back up some of the skills in which we argue for, this is going to decide who's the best out of the resume in the UFC thus far. And I don't mean to be disrespectful. I mean, Khalil Rountree looked good against Pereira early. Jamal Hill won the belt from Glover, and at the time I thought Glover was going to win. I mean, based off that performance he showed against Yuri, I really thought he was going to do the same or more to Jamal Hill. So we'll see. We got 2 guys around the same age, 2 guys positioning themselves around the same spot in the rankings. Jamal Hill trying to get back to title contention. Khalil Rountree as well. I'm excited for this one, guys. I'm excited for this one. Highly doubt we're going to see any grappling in this one, but there we go. I just jinxed it. There we go. I just jinxed it. Oh, all right. Jamal Hill making his way into the cage right now. We'll have our final announcements. Time to catch up with the chat. I'm not a fucking fortune teller. That was the best fight ever, in my opinion. It was definitely a good one. The doctor that did skin grafts on Khalil's nose did an incredible job. Yo, shout out Scott for pointing that out. I got the fruit pastel in every main event. Yes, I will be covering BKFC, Flicky. I will be covering BKFC. Probably just the main card. But if I can do the prelims, I will. But yes, we will be covering BKFC. It's time. Hill getting stuff. Yo, what's up, Alan? Good to see you. What is up, Alan? Those custom shorts are dope. I like them too. Yes, doing BKFC, buddy. Come on, Hill. Hill lost Paul Craig. Enough said. Dude, I love Paul Craig. The GOAT. The lineal heavyweight or light heavyweight champ. Over the hill and around the tree. Hill should outbox Khalil. Hill by worst tattoo ever. Rountree, let's go. I think this might go late. Why are you spamming, Flicky? Why are you spamming? I literally answered you twice now. Over 1.5. Hill no custom shorts. Rountree custom shorts. The decision is rigged. It's a balance. Rountree winner, I think. Are you picking? I'm picking Khalil Rountree. 5 rounds. I think he will do more damage, but who knows? This one's a coin flip for me, just like the last one. But for the sake of the beer bet, Shane, we're going Khalil. You're on a fortune teller. You're just an average bloke. That is true. I was going head to head with your pick. Sounds good. Because it's cold, Flicky. Well, you're not a Took fan, Flicky? That's a really weird thing to say. Bro, I swear, these UFC fans are way too fucking horny, man. I know people say, don't touch grass, man. Go, go find yourself a woman. If Hill wins, my 30-1 parlay hits. Hill going to sleep. Who would win? Phil DeFree and Phil DeFree, and it's not even close, bro. I got Hill then. Rountree over 0.5 takedowns plus 800. Rountree wins. I need for my money. No Thomas. If Hill loses, career might be cooked, right? No. I do not agree with that. I was leaning towards Hill anyways. Oh, yeah. People left the arena after the Azerbaijani fight. What is this, Brazil? No way. Bahamon just tweaked my parlay. 1-2-2 Rountree. It's kind of empty now up top. Come on, Rountree. No, he was already in the UFC. He's 39 years of age. He ain't going anywhere. He signed a 3-fight contract before his last fight. He has 2 more fights in KSW, then he's going to hang him up. No, I don't. No, I don't. Do I look more like Radcliffe or more like Giga Chikadze? I guess Flicky. I'm flattered, bro, but I don't swing that way. I don't swing that way. I'm sure there's some other MMA YouTubers who swing that way, though. I got nothing against the gays, but this dick ain't for you, my friend. He did fight in the UFC, that's right. They probably should have had Fiziev at the main event, maybe. To be fair, it's 2 a.m. in Baku. Okay, yeah. I got a backup bet on though with Khalil by stoppage. People say I look like the U guy as well. UFC doing one championship tactic, blackout the back so people don't notice how empty it is. I think this is a coin flip, my man. You actually look like the guy from U? Okay. People have said that. I've seen like the cover on Netflix, but that's about it. But yes, Flicky, I will be doing BKFC, my man. I will be doing BKFC. Probably without the condom. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. Huh? Round 1. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Eight a.m. in Australia. Aussie. Khalil looks like that wide neck dude. 4:30. Motta. 4:28. I thought Motta, man, I didn't know if he could reinvent himself after some of his tough losses, but I was very impressed with him. Oi. Your energy, bro? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. 4:10 on the clock. Very slow start to this one. Low kick by Hill. Imagine if I wasn't like suffering from the flu right now, how crazy the energy would be. Ultimate Decision Championship. Yes, I don't know why you guys think that there's finishes in the UFC. Go watch Black Combat. If you think the UFC is the pinnacle for finishes, you don't watch MMA. Clearly. Go watch Black Combat if you want finishes. Oh, nice low kick by Hill. Khalil missing with the right hand. Hey, thank you, buddy. I have no idea who Cameron Rogers is, Flicky. I have no idea who Cameron Rogers is. Like I said, if you want Cameron Rogers' dick, I'm sure he will gladly have you sit on it. I don't swing that way, my man. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. 3:12. Low kick. Oh, nice low kick by Khalil. Again, yes, that's like you're saying it, Smitty, like it's a surprise. That it's not surprising. If you want finishes, don't watch the UFC. If you want finishes, watch Deep, watch Rise, and watch Black Combat. Finishes don't happen in the UFC. Like, this is not surprising to anybody. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. He's going to chew that leg up. Oh, nice left to the body by Hill. Amberly with the power. Low kick by Hill. Regardless, the fights on this card have been really good. Decision or no decision, in my opinion. Khalil shots are fire. Khalil doing great with the low kick so far. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Yes. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. So far, Khalil has found some success with the low kicks. Knee by Jamal Hill. It's changed for sure. Been watching since 2003. Hell yeah, brother. I've watched since it's been around as well. But you know why? It's because there's so many other better promotions now. Not necessarily skill-wise, but just more entertaining. When I say better, I got to catch myself. There's so many more entertaining promotions now, right? So there's just so many better leagues to watch if you want knockouts. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Hell, man, Deep Jewels will give you more. Like the all-women's Deep cards in Japan will give you more knockouts. Yep. And that's how I argue it too. That's how I argue it too. It just depends what brand of mixed martial arts you want to watch. More technical, slower fights. Nice low kick by Jamal Hill there. That was a great kick by Jamal Hill, and Khalil Rountree throws one right back at him. But if you guys just want like crazy ass, all gas, no breaks knockouts, yeah, definitely Japanese, Korean. Those are the promotion, and Poland. Those are the regions you want to go. They reset at center. For sure. 103. Oh, Khalil missing with the 1-2. Hill almost looking like Fiziev with that matrix. Khalil, some of the most violent looking haymakers. It's like shockingly fast. That's why every amateur MMA card has nothing but finishes. Because the matchmaking is so off, for sure. But I would say still, like, Rizvan does have some bad matchmaking, don't get me wrong. Oh, Hill with the low kick, and Khalil loaded up that left hand. Like I said, I, as an MMA fan, have more of a fun time watching the Asian leagues, personally. Why is this always a conversation? I don't know. Y'all like MMA or not? Oh, nice body kick by Rountree. I think a lot of people like kickboxing, but think they like MMA. 10 seconds on the clock. The leg is cooked already. Hill switched. Oh, and Hill's biting on some of the feints by Khalil as well. This card has been great in terms of exciting fights and has major implications for a lot of the divisions. I agree. And that is it for the first round. I've really enjoyed this card. Other than, like, I'm fucking fighting the flu or something over here, guys. Other than, like, nearly dying here in front of your eyes, it's been a great stream. It's been a great fight card. And thank God we actually have a little bit of time between now and BKFC where I can hopefully recover a bit for you guys. All right. Round two coming up. I got Khalil winning that first round. The leg kicks. The leg kicks, man. Hill's landed a few more as well. Like, Hill's landed 10 leg kicks. Definitely not as much damage on those. Joseph, I hate him, man. I just love Shirley Strong Swing, man. Round two. At least Joseph Kim, he's open about it. Shout out to Joseph Kim. Unlike Buddy, the Amberly friggin' band. All right, round two, guys. ESPN Plus, Sportsnet, or ABC. TNT in the UK, as well as BT Sport. Round two. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Oh, and Khalil left to the body, but missing with the overhand right. This is a 5-round fight. It is free. 4 minutes and 29. Nice 1-2 by Khalil. Outside low kick by Khalil. And a nice right hand by Hill. Rizvan didn't win, but he definitely proved he belonged with some pretty great heavyweights. Excited to have him in the division, which has been another plus to this card. Absolutely. Hell yeah, she did. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. It's literally on 5 cable channels right now, and you're telling me it's not for free. Crazy, man. Absolutely insane. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Yo! Shout out to Josh! You did not have to do that. Josh with the $3.49 New Zealand dollars watching at work. Our fog cannons went off. No way! Shout out to Josh for the $3.49. Oh, low kick by Khalil. And Hill went to the ground. Hill's leg is cooked. Left to the body by Khalil. She don't play with the 5-minute ban. Very hard one. Good overhand by Khalil. Leg kicks affecting. Dude, that lead right leg of Jamal Hill starting to swell up pretty bad here. Yo, shout out to Josh, man. Appreciate you. And again, guys, sorry I haven't been my super jolly self though this entire stream, but when you puking your freaking guts out for more hours of the day than you've been streaming, you're going to be a little grumpy. But I still fucking love you all, and thank you so much for the support. Hill with the left jab. Doesn't land. Khalil with the fucking karate roof block, ladies and gentlemen. Khalil, that Muay Thai stance, very light on his front leg. Oh, and there's the oblique kicks coming from Khalil Rountree. Oblique kick. Oh, body kick by Hill. And I remember this from his fight with Poatan. He can't really fight both stances. Jamal Hill's limping. Jamal Hill's limping. I mean, Khalil Rountree dropped him with the leg kick. Yo, Josh, it's very cold right now. Dude, it's insanely hot here in Minnesota, but I am sick as fuck. Been having the cold sweats this entire stream, which is why I got the freaking toque on. Thank you so much for the 349 again, Josh. Josh, you're far too kind. Oh, another low kick by Rountree, 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Thank you so much, Josh. You're far too kind. I hope it gets warmer. People pay money to go on a diet to lose that kind of weight, though, so throwing up does have its positives. It was unwarranted today, Mystic. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Alex made Khalil look below average. Hill's not booing the same. Winner of this versus Yuri. Winner of this versus Rakic. Low kick by Hill. Where's Rakic? Where's he been? 141. Dude, Jamal Hill just Rountree just slapping Jamal Hill's freaking hand out of the way. That was hilarious. Hill might even be more flat-footed now. Hill's being super patient. You're cutting weight to potentially be a backer for the next flyweight fight. That is true. I probably fucking could weigh an atom weight right now. Nice double jab and right hand by Jamal Hill. 141. Hill better grapple or something. He's trying to walk forward right now. Honestly, Khalil Rountree shouldn't give him much more space here. Khalil with the counter right hand. 56 seconds. High kick attempt by Khalil Rountree, but he slips and Jamal Hill tried to capitalize on it, but couldn't stay on top. Khalil running and leg kicks. He refuses to use his wrestling experience. Hill will not grapple. Hill is just plodding like a zombie. I predict he gets the standing TKO. 31 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Hill. Low kick by Khalil Rountree. Again, Jamal Hill didn't like that leg kick. Very odd. 15 seconds. Rountree on the back foot right now as Hill walks forward. I mean, Khalil Rountree just killing off time on the clock right now. Looking like Chelsea Chandler, and that is it. Can't take Hill seriously as a fighter. Could be 1-1 or 2-0 Khalil. Look at his build. Hill could have won that second round. Yeah, he's landed some good hooks and that overhand right. But mostly the leg kick this round. So giving strikes are tied. Unfortunately, the judges don't count a knockdown from a leg kick. But look at man-child that ain't lifted a weight his whole life. Go get him, Jamal. What the fuck? He's just running. Who's winning so far? I'm a bit late. It's either Hill or it's either Rountree 2-0 or Hill 1-1. Or Hill 1-1. It's either 1-1 or Rountree 2-0. What am I saying? No urgency from Jamal. Let's go. This is a good fight. Where can I watch full fight? ESPN, ABC, TNT, BT Sport. Take your fucking pick, brother. It's a fight night. It's free. It's not a pay-per-view. Hey, thank you, buddy. They can judge from damage, though. I would really love open scoring right now. Yeah, shout out to Octagon with a K. Love the open scoring. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Gamblers hate open scoring, but I love open scoring. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. I mean, if it comes from a leg kick, then maybe. No problem. I have a bet on Rountree, by the way, but Hill's pissing me off because I'm a fan. He limped and reacted horribly. If Hill was cut up like Rountree, he'd be a better fighter, but still perfect for 205. I think they're both trying to not get tired. I don't think it will happen because of gambling. True. Oh, Rountree with a nice left hook. Rountree's just playing the counter game right now, even though if he pressures Hill, he probably could land more shots, but he's going full Muay Thai. 358. Jamal Hill looking for that right hand. Overhand left again by Khalil, but right out of range. 348. They're back at center. Now Khalil Rountree walking forward a little bit, but let's see if he attacks that leg again here. As Jamal Hill was leading with the left. Jamal struggling with the void, as DJ would say. 5 rounds, sir. Yes. 324. Counter right by Khalil, and Jamal lands a straight right. 5 rounds. We're in round 3. Rountree kicks are brutal, especially in orthodox. Oh, Rountree with another left. And Jamal says, no, we're all good. We're all good. Rountree with the low kick. Jamal Hill didn't like that. The thing is, like, Rountree's not brawling. He's just picking apart Jamal Hill little by little with mostly counters. Jamal Hill with the right. Jamal Hill looking for the high kick. Hill looking way worse in this fight than against Yuri. Oh! Khalil Rountree dropped Jamal Hill. Khalil Rountree dropped Jamal Hill with a straight right. Jamal Hill back up to his feet. Khalil with the low kick. We might see the I still don't think we see the TKO. I just think he continues to chop him down little by little. Dude, we are in the 3rd round. It says so on screen. Over 2.5, minus 105 cash is pretty comfortable. 1, let's go. 223. Rountree, 49-46. Jamal Hill will only go for it in the 5th leg. Roofie. 215. Hey, appreciate you, my friend. Oblique kick by Jamal Hill. Oh, sorry, oblique kick by Khalil Rountree on Jamal Hill. They're at center. Again, Khalil's playing the counter game. Oh, just like almost swung himself to the mat with an overhand left. My money's on the line. Sucks when you guys can't enjoy fights. 1 minute and 43 seconds. What if Hill turns around like Pereira did against Rountree? Very different body language at this point in the fight. Definitely could be. There definitely could be a chance, but Rountree with the left, Rountree with another low kick. I honestly think Hill has done all that talk for what? This card is pay-per-view worthy. Amberly, it's free on ESPN Plus right now. That's where I'm watching it on. 108. Not true. Probably bet more money than most, and I don't cry like a baby. There you go. Yeah, I say you and Activate A are like the best examples of mixed martial arts gamblers. This is the main event. Hill needs the next 2 rounds to maybe win it. Interesting, Amberly. I'm not sure why it's behind then. My apologies. 46 seconds. Hill's legs are so screwed. Again, this is far from a brawl. This is a technical fucking pick apart at the tree that is Jamal Hill. His name is Rountree, and thus the TKO shall happen. Round 3. Well, we got 26 seconds left in the 3rd round. Oh! Another shot by Khalil Rountree drops Jamal Hill for the 2nd time. Yo, might be right. I think at this point in the fight, I think Roundtree's going to win. Khalil and Hill too similar. I keep getting them mixed up, yeah. Fat Leg Hill. 10-8 round, dude. Did Jamal Hill even land 1 strike? And that is it. That is it. Oh, man, Jamal Hill, look at that right leg. Damn, Jamal. I hate coaches who can't tell their fighter to change the game plan. See, Jamal Hill's camp, they're saying he's making you chase him. But at this point, it's like you're losing on the feet. And we got 2 more rounds. If you can secure these 2 rounds, maybe you won round 2 and you can get the fight. But going into the first of 2 championship rounds. Khalil Chandler Rountree has power. 2 knockdowns plus the leg kicks. Woo. Hill's corner should be ready to throw in the towel. Things don't change in the 4th. Is Jamal Hill a one-hit wonder? He's a one freaking Glover wonder. Hill is so visibly dejected. Oh, Hill can take a fucking punch though, man. Oh, in slow motions, it looked like he was seeing the Tweety Birds there, though. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4:53. Jamal ate the liver shot too. Damn. 4:44. 4:37. Looking for the right jab was Jamal Hill. Khalil Rountree still light on his feet, center of the cage. Khalil Rountree still looking for that oblique kick. Oh, there's a nice step back left by Jamal Hill. I picked Rountree coming into this one. I didn't think it would be as dominant, though. Khalil looking like Verhoeven, pure point fighting, trying to win a decision. Well, Mike, you can't do that. You can't just, you literally said he's got power and he's trying to win a decision. Bro, he's clearly trying to knock him out. Clearly trying to knock him out. If he was trying to win a points decision, in with all due respect, Mike, he'd be landing more volume and less power. He's loading up shots so much, he's almost falling over. So I do not agree with that. I do not agree with that at all. If he was trying to win a points decision, he would not be loading up shots the way he was. He'd be doing more volume. Pitter-patter, double jab, right hand out of the pocket. More like Fiziev was, in my opinion. Fiziev did well. Fiziev did well. I think we got to give some respect to Hill's chin, man, because he took two huge shots, which he almost looked like he saw a demon in slow motion. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh, big right to the body, followed by a left hook by Jamal Hill. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. 3:06. Because he ain't going to the ground. He, in my opinion, he knows his freaking weaknesses. And he's like, I'm not even going to follow this guy to the ground because I'm beating him up on the feet right now. And maybe I can land a knockout. Again, I'm not going to argue with you and say that this is a brawling style because it's absolutely not. But I will argue and say that when you say he's not trying to knock him out, he's trying to point fight here. He literally almost fell over twice, over swinging. Someone who's point fighting doesn't do that. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Homies look like Thai fighters that have been oiled up. Jesus. Oh, big left by Rountree again. Hill blocked a little bit of that one. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Oblique kicked by Rountree. Mike, I don't even know how we categorize Rountree. He's like, he just wants to hurt his opponent. Maybe it's somewhere in the middle. He's not a point fighter, and he's not like a finisher in that he follows the fights to the ground. He just wants to hurt his opponents. He just wants to hurt them. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Next light heavyweight main event, Jamal Williams versus Jamal Hill. Round 4. Says so somewhere on the top of the screen there. 1 minute and 42 seconds. He's a herder. There we go. We'll put him somewhere in the middle. He just wants to hurt his opponents. Just want to bust their knees with the oblique kicks. One punch him, invite him back up to the feet. Roundree's backlats are huge. Hill's just too slow and orthodox with a compromised leg, and it's getting him countered. Jamal Hill versus Jamal Pogues. Honestly, that's a win for Jamal Hill. 1 minute and 10 seconds. He does definitely seem like that type of fighter, the football player that just wants to hit people. Leaning Oliveira, but again, I haven't seen Topuria dig his feet into the lightweight division yet, so it's kind of moot and silly for me to give a breakdown. Oh, it hurt my soul. 47 seconds. Orolbai with a great game plan and got it done. 43 seconds. Oh, big left hand by Khalil Rountree. Khalil versus Blachowicz, leg kicks will go crazy. Oh my God, please. Please. There's a left by Jamal Hill. Khalil Rountree with the low kick. Khalil Rountree with the left hand. Oh, Khalil with another left hook. 26 seconds. I won't even be slightly surprised when Hill says he's moving up to heavyweight. Pogues actually might give him some issues. Oblique kick by Rountree. Over the hill versus Jamal Hill. Oman, those are some nasty shots. He's a dismantler. Khalil Rountree's winning. It hurt my soul. Great performance by Orolbai. Easy path to victory, and he got it done. Nice right hand by Jamal Hill, by Khalil Rountree, and he just cut Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill's bleeding on his left side as he's limping back to the stool. Always, buddy, always. And Street Sports, we will be doing BKFC after this, as well as what's left of Hollywood Fight Night, or some of the new Japanese MMA promotion, or the new Mexican MMA promotion that's on Fight Pass as well. There's a lot of stuff. We're going all night, baby. We're going all night. 3-1 or 4-0. Agreed. For I like the dismantler. The dismantler. I like that. Yo, shout out to Street Sport, by the way. He found our channel recently, and he's back in the chat here. Appreciate you. All right, round 5. 5th and final round. Everyone's saying Khalil Rountree's got no gas tank. Well, maybe that's why he's fighting this way, too. I love that this is happening to Hill. For almost deaf. So you're doing ground and pound. I'm going to... If I can find it, Mystic, I will. If I can find it, I will. That is the aim. That is the plan thus far. Because you got me very interested. More interested in freaking Fighting Nexus. What a beatdown. First round was close, though. I think the second round was a little bit closer, personally, but yes. All right, round 5, ladies and gentlemen. MMA guys don't like people that run their mouths like they are a legend when they have one good win. Hill needs a new coach. I can't believe... Yeah, I mean, maybe he's just too compromised to even try to grapple right now. But yeah, it's not like they've asked him to adjust at all. Nice right hands by Khalil Rountree. Now watch Jamal is going to come out looking amazing and run out of time when he should have started faster. Mystic, I will give you all the credit in the world, like I give Activate A all the credit in the world for making me a octagon with a K fan. Nice right hand by Rountree. Nice left hook by Rountree. Do all your fans buy the pay-per-views, or are they sailing the IPTVC? I think most people buy for UFC. Let's be honest, no one buys the pay-per-view, and I don't care because they're robbing us. But all the other pay-per-views, I think most of the chat, supports Ryzen and KSW and things like that. Nice left to the body by Rountree. Nice straight left by Hill. Hill with another straight left jab. I support all the affordable and smaller organizations that I can. Everything I have UFC Fight Pass. I buy the KSW pay-per-views, and I'm not no hero here, man. I'm broke as fuck. That's why I don't buy UFC pay-per-views. But $15 for KSW, $10 for Octagon. Actually, you know what? KSW last card was $7.99 USD. Fight's still going on, brother. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. There's not any action going on right now. Herb Dean's about to tell him to let's work. Oh, Jamal Hill with a step back right. Right to the body by Khalil Rountree. Can't really donate financially, but I can donate getting you into Japanese promotion. And Mystic, you do more than enough. I'm never going to ask for donations. I never expect donations. Hill having a pretty good round here. Letting that right hand go. We won 3 brutal losses for Hill. This is bad. Overhand right by Rountree. Absolutely not. That's illegal. This is 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. How many minutes left? 2 minutes and 45. Hill swinging a miss with that right hook. Counter right by Rountree. Right hand by Rountree. Yeah, no, Mystic, you always show love to the channel. You're in every single fucking chat. You you do more than enough, so I appreciate you. Hill with the low kick. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Each of them land straight right jab. I will say, Khalil Rountree's right eye is starting to swell, and this might be Jamal Hill's one of his best rounds so far. But even then, Rountree's still landing some big shots as well. This level does not belong in the UFC. Former champ. This would be perfect time for a Rountree takedown. The UFC is oversaturated anyways, Joe. Too many fighters, too many cards. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Yeah, I mean, Jamal Hill did not even attempt a takedown or a clinch this entire fight. But Hill, 13-16 in significant strikes in this round. Having his best work with that right jab. Rountree, I think, is about to win all rounds or at least lose one. Hey, thank you, Billy. Appreciate you. I do UFC every single weekend as well as every single other combat sport you can think of. We stream about 30 to 40 hours every single week, my man. The way Hill is leaning back, Rountree could totally do it. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Hill with 0 leg kick defense. Hill too freaking slow, honestly. Especially after taking those kicks early. Oh, another kick by Hill. Final minute, ladies and gentlemen. I just watched the qualifiers for the English IMAF World Championship 2025 MMA Amateurs. How was it? I love those tournaments, man. Those amateurs with like fucking 20 to 30 fights are so fun to watch in the IMAF. Try saying that 10 times fast. Hill resume, Jimmy Crute. That dude should be at 185. Walker KO, a butterfly could KO him. Santos KO. Man destroyed his knee. And Krezin had a win since Jones. And Glover beat up old man. I'll give him the Glover one because we didn't know Glover was beat up going into that one. Every round for Rountree. Every round for the tree left by Rountree. Final 15 seconds. Hill not able to land with that right hand. If he checked him 2-3 times, he might have changed things. True. Another low kick. Oh, Rountree with the double shot to the belly. 5 seconds left. Rountree swinging a miss. Counter right by Hill. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Oh, what are they saying here? What do they say? Oh, Jamal. Okay, they touch gloves. They touch gloves. I thought Jamal Hill was sizing him up here for a second. It still looks like they're sizing each other up here for a second. Herb Dean. Let's work. Herb Dean. Made to make your mouth water. I'm heading out. Hey, have a great one, Striking Ace. Herb Dean is like, I don't want to hear you guys yap. Let's work. Let's work. Let's go to a 6th round. Let's go to a 6th round. This one should be Khalil Rountree, ladies and gentlemen. They had 5 rounds to fight. He was able to at least get him to bleed as promised. There you go. There you go. If this is 48-47 somehow, it'd be funny because this didn't look close. Got to be Rountree. Close in round 5. And he talks like he put legends of the sport out like he was John Jones. Yeah, I do not agree in the way he... yeah, like you said, I'm on the same page there. Check myself at all times. Is Jamal being salty? I hope not. Hill complaining about Rountree not wanting to stand and bang, bro. That would be hilarious. Let's go. Let's go, Ambrosi. Any Rountree would fuck this night easy because he's too slow and soft. We already know that will be his excuse on the podcast tomorrow. What's up, Jamal? You got smoked. JBJ just called out Hill? Damn. We're awaiting the official decision, but Jamal Hill is going to lose this fight. Two 50-45s and a 49-46. Khalil Rountree, ladies and gentlemen. A sweep on 3 or on 2 judges' scorecards as well. Dude, I love King in the Streets. You know what else is good? Oh, I forget the name of it, but it's a Korean bare knuckle shipping container fights. So good. So good. He was shook. My right knee is hurting. Look at his face with the 50-45. How they only have him with 1 knockdown, right? Again, I'm very much a guy who says if you knock someone down with the leg kick, it should still count as a knockdown. Curtis, you hear what he said? Jamal Hill being salty. It's his natural form. Hill looking surprised. Khalil Rountree won, buddy. Khalil Rountree won. I know. You knocked him out 3 times with his hand. Oh, by the way, shout out to Reborn, one of the OG subscribers to the channel. It's always great to see you in the chat. Yes, he knocked him down 3 times But maybe both knees didn't hit the ground or his whole butt didn't hit the ground. I mean, we're looking at them right here, if you ask me. That looks like three knockdowns and a little butt scoot there as well. But he knocked him down twice with leg kicks as well. It's been a weekend of embarrassments. Don King, Dinwoody, Lee, and Hill. Hill punches always look soft to me, honestly. Yes, it should count. Pull it back. You can hear it at the end. Awesome, guys. Well, I'm very excited to have been able to hang out with all you guys today. He was annoyed they didn't have more exchanges. It is over, buddy. It is over. How is this fight a pick'em? Good card. Skip the main event. See, this guy must have lost his bet. You do not watch mixed martial arts if you think that way. You do not watch mixed martial arts if you think that way. That is crazy, brother. Straight master class by Rountree. Hell yeah, Leslie. Hell yeah. Khalil Rountree won. Khalil didn't even have to get out of first gear. Khalil Rountree says, I know there's things that need to be done. He's like, whatever gets me closer to the belt, but if Ankalaev's the next guy, I'll fucking take it. Again, you didn't watch the fight if you think that way, sir. You clearly didn't watch the fight. If you think him over-swinging, trying to knock someone out, and over-swinging to the point where he almost fell down is not hungry to finish the fight, you clearly do not watch the sport, and you clearly did not watch this fight. Get the fuck out of here, brother. Get the fuck out of here. Wish Hill wasn't so gun-shy. Rountree just broke him down. He chopped him down like a tree, baby. Rountree plus 100. I think the card was pretty bad, but not the worst card I've seen recently. I think the card was actually awesome. It was way better than last week's. Great coverage. Thank you, sir. Again, people who put the UFC at Black Combat and Rise in expectation, you got to stop, dude. You got to stop. Because you ain't seeing finishes in the UFC like you're seeing in other promotions. It's just not going to happen. This isn't 2003, buddy. This isn't 2003 anymore. Black Combat, Deep, Ryzen, KSW. Those are the leagues you go to for finishes, not the UFC. The two women's fights were great, and the women's fight was good last week as well. Rountree played his game plan and did what he did best in the end. Counter-striking Muay Thai fighter who knows he doesn't want to go to the ground. Khalil Rountree won, brother. Khalil Rountree won. All right. Quickly here before we sign off, because we do have to get some other fights here in a moment. I totally agree. I personally thought this card would be pretty good and got duped by the UFC this time. Again, you do not watch fights if you think decisions are boring. You do not watch fights if you think decisions are boring. You're not an MMA fan. You clearly had money on Hill and you're sad, brother. But that's okay. You'll win it back on the next fight card. Imagine saying that fights that go to decision aren't entertaining fights. That's crazy, brother. That is crazy. Again, you don't watch fights. That's okay. I'm not even going to give you my time to argue with you. Thanks for the watch hours, by the way. Thanks for the watch hours, by the way. You're a beauty. You're a beauty. That's why he has them pillow hands tatted on his chest with the thumbs up. Hey, good night, Gary. Nice fight. I was cheering for Khalil. All right, all right. So this is what we got coming up later today, ladies and gentlemen. I think I am going to... You're one rude asshole. You're one dumb motherfucker. You should not play no more. Here, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Anyone who bet on Hill knows nothing about fighting. All right. What we got coming up here today, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, I'm done dealing with fucking idiots. I'm down to have good conversations, but I'm done dealing with fucking idiots. All right. So we might even add one to the fight card here. And like I said, I'm grumpy today. I've been very open that I've been fighting the flu or something all day. Literally during the break, threw up. Like, I ain't got no shit for idiots. I don't got no rope for idiots here today, ladies and gentlemen. I got no rope or patience for idiots here today. All right. We got BKFC. If I can, because I got a few things to do here. If I can, we'll jump on the prelims at 8 p.m. Eastern. If not, we'll be live for 9 p.m. Eastern. If this is still on, we will cover it. If not, then if this goes too long and we don't have time for Hollywood fight nights, there is a brand new Japanese MMA promotion that if I can find a way to watch it, we will stay up all night watching that as well. And then tomorrow, Fury FC, ladies and gentlemen. Fury FC. It's going to be an awesome card. I mean, the main event alone, so many people have been ripping on Whitehead, man. And he's been doing nothing but winning. So I'm so excited to see Whitehead tomorrow as well. Also, if you guys haven't already, new heavyweight UFC signing, Alvin Guzzi Hines is going to be on UFC 317 next week. We interviewed him as well. Oh, thank you, Ambrosi. Thank you so much. Hill is done, man. That did not look good. I'm rude and the ladies love me. Love it, love it. Thought it was a great card for UFC Fight Night. Me too, Justin. Me too. Rountree is not bleeding or even swollen. Was standing and staring most of the time, and now you want to be salty? Yo, by the way, Curtis Clark is probably the most proud of me because I haven't been overly nice Canadian Isha in this stream. I've been a little cutthroat. Curtis Clark, you be proud, buddy. I'm learning. I'm learning. Hey, cheers, Thomas. Taking control of your ability. Yes, thank you. I don't even know what I'm going to do to try to feel better, but hopefully we don't spend the next 3 hours face fucking planted in the toilet. But whatever gets me feeling better for BKFC, bro. I don't want to shit on Khalil because that was a decent performance, but I don't see how he beats Alberg, Yuri, Alex, Jan, or Ank. I agree. I think Yuri, because Yuri just leaves his head out bobbing for that hook. I think Yuri can be the hardest opponent for anyone or an easy one to game plan for because of just leaving himself open. But agreed, I'd probably give the edge to Yuri. I'd give the edge to Alex. I'd give the edge to Blachowicz. At this stage in his career, he still did show good in his last fight. I would say the only two that I would push back on, I think he's good enough to beat Alberg. I don't think Alberg is all that personally. I think he's good enough to beat Alberg, and I think Jan Blachowicz at this stage would be an awesome test. I would love to see Khalil Rountree fight Jan Blachowicz to see if Jan Blachowicz will actually mix in the Waslin, because I don't think Alberg would, and I think Khalil probably would beat Alberg on the feet. No problem, buddy. Thank you so much. Shout to South Africa. Love EFC. We're going to see some violence on BKFC at least. Absolutely. Absolutely. See, Hill versus Rakic. I like that. I like it. Yo, Billy, thank you so much for the $2, buddy. You did not have to do that. You did not have to do that. I'm just glad that you're here. Shout out to Billy, ladies and gentlemen. This card sucked monkey balls because I couldn't turn my $20 into next month's rent. My 12-leg favorites only slip. Dude, I fucking love Joseph. Rakic would be a tough fight, to be honest, but I think Khalil could beat him in the third round. I like Rakic. He's too injured. He's a Band-Aid man, and it's unfortunate because, God, he's so talented. See you on BKFC. Not for Khalil. He deserves a bigger opponent like Yuri. Yeah, I would say Rakic versus Hill if Hill's going to, you got to keep, if Hill wants to talk and stay at the top of the division, he's going to have to fight killers. Hill and Rakic, because they both lost to Yuri and lost their last fights. Last fights and lost to Yuri. There you go. There you go. All right, guys. Thank you all so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Bader could beat Hill at this point. Dude, Ryan Bader's about to freaking fight for the inaugural Ryzen heavyweight title. I'm pretty excited for it. There is my Alvin Guzzi Hines interview, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out. He's awesome. He's here to save the UFC heavyweight division. We got BKFC, Hollywood Fight Nights, and maybe a little Japanese MMA later. Enjoy the break. Do a little stretch. Get some dinner in you. Get some coffee, beer, whatever it is. Hope you guys are enjoying the weekend. Hope you enjoyed this card. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you in a couple hours for BKFC. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.